Walking down the street, I'll be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned. It's easy, I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy when you let go what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. No, I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I addicted. Wanna dance all night, wanna hold you tight, and I mean it. I want you in my memories. Let's write songs together. Wanna take this chance, wanna make those plans forever. Is it true? Just say the words, I'll risk it all on you. Just give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, ready, you can be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. I've been quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'd be lying if I said this didn't hurt. But I don't wanna lose you, don't wanna make it any worse. So I keep quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'm listening, but oh, I can't read your mind. Darling, I've tried and tried. Can you say anything to make this feel alright? Say anything. Say anything before we're out of time. Say anything. Every word hidden in a memory. Some way, somehow, can we fight for what we need? 'Cause I know that we'll work. We know that we had a love story. For the edges, they'll talk about you and me. I'm listening, but oh, I can't read your mind. Darling, I've tried and tried. Can you say anything to make this feel alright? Say anything. Say anything before we're out of time. Say anything. Don't look away, or just tell me that you're staying. Won't
Do you know where we'll go? You've always been home to me. No, what am I to do? I'm in love with you. Open your heart, you'll see. You are all I need.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome in, Brawlhalla enjoyers. It is time for the pre-show for North America as we are in the Summer Champs. It's still singles. We got some great action ahead of us, and right now I'm going to talk to you guys with my boys, Walt and Flambeau. Flambeau, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I mean, of course, North America, you know what it's all about, man. I'm biased. My favorite region by far. Shout out to South America, though. But, you know, it's another time. Balloon Boy finally got his dub back at mid-seasons, and I'm here for him to get it again.
And Walt?
I'm stoked, man. Yeah, it's been a good morning, as I was saying to you guys earlier today. So I'm energized. I'm ready to go. I'm having a good time, and it's going to be some good Brawlhalla today.
I love that. You know what, Walt? This guy, he gets up, gets workout, he gets quick pump, then he comes in here and wastes all the energy right here on the desk. We love it. So now, before we get into some of the funner things of the pre-show, I'm going to go ahead and talk to you about a couple of things that you should be looking forward to into the future. And I bet you should already know at least one of them. It's going to be those Twitch drops. You've been here all weekend. I know you were here yesterday. I know you were here Friday watching. You were here all week. You're trying to get those Twitch drops. You're trying to get those 8 hours because you want that Super 6 in. There was the Thatch skin. I used to play some Thatch. I still sometimes just drop some cannons on them just because it's fun. You know what I mean? You gotta hit those. But we got the Twitch drops coming up for you, so definitely keep it locked here. If you haven't hit those points yet, I promise you, I feel like throughout this broadcast, you should be able to hit it just today. You know what I mean? 4 hours. If you're here right now and you keep that stream up because you're watching Brawlhalla because you love it, right? Right, all right. We're loving Brawlhalla, and we're going to get these some great stuff here. We got the Chakram skins, and we got a cool things for Thatch, and, of course, the Community Colors of V2.
So I need that
all
great
of that. I know.
It's kind of
My man's eyes is getting big.
He
said, yo, look at that great
saw a twinkle
sword.
in his eye for just a second.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think, I mean, low-key, if I played the great sword, that'd probably be the one I'd use too. So anyway, want to keep it moving though. We got even more cool stuff to talk to you about. I'm sure one of those things is going to be BCX in a second. It surely is. Look at that. Boom. BCX. Are you trying to ore farm? Well, you should sign up. You should sign up. You have like legit. I had to make sure it was still July 19th today. You should sign up because if you don't sign up by like 11:55 tonight, you're gonna miss that early bird registration, and that's kind of insane. You don't want to do that. You know you're going to BCX. You're watching right now. You're in this channel thinking, man, I am going to be at BCX. I'm about to hit that link. Well, go ahead and hit that link, brawlhalla.com/BCX, and go ahead and sign up. Get that early bird, and also get the ore farming title. Hot title. I'll be using it. I've already signed up. Right here. In fact, I'll do it again on my phone. I'll sign up a second time. All right, that's going to be BCX. But also, we're going to talk to you about a couple of other events. This is what we got coming up relatively soon. A couple of sponsor events, man. We got some we have partnered with a lot of the community, which we appreciate that. Shout outs to SIB, shout outs to NSIG, Bearded Bras, Galaxy Cup, and Nastasio. All of those that we have partnered with. This is what you could be doing when we're not here on the championship. You could still be playing some great Brawlhalla throughout the week, and we also have next week, you should already know it, but we got the doubles coming up as well too. So if you didn't get enough of the official Brawlhalla action here for singles, come on back next week. We got doubles. It's going to be your favorite player probably playing with your other favorite player against some of your other favorite players in 2v2 format. It's going to be great. You guys are going to be here, right?
I will.
Yeah.
It'll be. Well, you're not going to be.
Oh, I will.
It was our shared birthday experience.
I will be
week,
watching,
which is always going to be fun. But unfortunately, it's just going to be one of the birthdays.
Yeah. Hey, it's still my birthday.
And, well, I don't know. Jury's out on that one.
It's like,
Does it count?
But that's going to be the summer double trip Twitch drops as well. We got the Thor skin, we got the Artemis skin, and we got King Zuva as well. Some great colors on some great legends. I'm definitely going to be watching for at least that hour to get that King Zuva skin because that is one of my I think it's my secondary right now, messing around with some King Zuva. Very fun. But as I said, yeah, come back next week. We're going to have some doubles action. It's going to be great. So we're back.
We're back.
Got through all of those real quick. But now it's time to bring in our guests. Now, we talked to Flower yesterday. GOAT. That was fun. And also in the top 3 seeds, shouts Flower. But now we're going to talk about one of the old GOATs, one of the BCX champions, Impala. Impala, are you there? How are you doing?
Salutation!
No way. That rules.
It is my pleasure to welcome myself to the street. Of course, thank you all for having me. And it's time to extend every answer for as long as I can, as I have every
All right, Impala, I'm going to be real with you. We're a little late on the pre-show. Cannot have you extend those answers. Cannot have you. We'll try to lock it down. I'm going to start playing the play you off if you go a little too long. But as of right now, the boys got some questions for you. I got anything y'all want to ask Impala right now?
I mean, how are you feeling about like current meta Brawlhalla, right? I feel like I haven't talked to you in years, to be honest. So I think there's been a lot of shakeups recently. What are your like general thoughts on how things are trending?
Yeah, I mean, lots of catching up to do, isn't that right? So far, Katars are in a very good position. I would say right now, of all the legends that are available on the Katars pool, it is definitely the highest, I would say. It even goes from Limfane to some other hit trader legends, like Rupture, that's bound to come soon, and as well as like Ember, right? But Ember is a pick that's gonna, flesh out eventually. People are still comfortable with their other picks, and I guess it's appropriate to say, right? Axe is really buns. A little bit of the DPS that used to exist on the weapons are definitely due for some small damage tweaks, I would say. Something to just give it, to just make it so that every interaction is worth it. Putting it just about in the same position as like Blasters right now, which is just a beast of its own right now, especially in the support area in 2s, but this is 1s, so I'll say it now. Along with Blasters, we have Cassidy. Hey. That was a disease of its own. It was just wow. It was hit trading, fast interactions more often than not, and it was a side pick from the entirety of South America. So I would just like to say that for all the dash impulse that she has, it should probably reduce if she's at 4 speed. But that's all I would say for meta so far without oversaturating it, since we are a little bit late. So
we are saying the Blasters are back, so that's what we're saying that?
Oh, ever so back.
Oh, all right, there we go.
Sparky probably feels so good right now.
I hope he's watching. Blasters are back, bro. We're back in it. Okay, cool.
You just activated like a sleeper agent.
We talked to Flower yesterday, and Flower said that y'all spar a lot. He said you had a secret character, or at least not the one that we normally see you on. He said he didn't bring up the Kaya this time. I forgot who he said you were playing, but I know I was supposed to ask you to bring it to BCX. Do you think you're making a little appearance to BCX?
I mean, I'll be there.
Okay.
Okay, you use the early bird.
There's a competition. It's always pending. You know what I mean? The secret pick is, I don't think it's that secret. It's just Ember. You know what I mean?
Right. I forgot. I forgot who he said, but you did say Ember. You did say you like so you like the guitars. You've been messing around with the guitars. You feel like the guitars are nice.
Yeah, if you're up on guitars and you somehow lose the lead, it is entirely your fault.
Dang. That's crazy.
Okay, then, so let me ask you this. We all saw South America yesterday. We saw Hughes win with Isaiah. Ain't nobody talking about Isaiah. What you think about that?
That happened? I mean,
Yeah.
you know what? They just, I mean, truth be told, if there's something that I didn't know about this meta, is that people were already taking advantage of Cannon's really high DPS. I would say it's actually the highest of most of the weapons in the game. Like, it doesn't even depend on the strength or anything. It's just high no matter what, especially in there. It's an absolute beast of an aerial. You know what I mean? Yeah. To see it happen so quickly, though, is unusual. Especially, like, with the lineup that they have over there in South America. Like, what allows Cannon and Blasters to succeed so much if they have hit trading spear, like Ada. Like we saw at mid-season. It's a little bit unusual, but
He was trying out the Ember too, right? I think
a little bit, yeah,
top
before,
4 or
yeah.
before top 8. Yeah, so
He
he
was
used it for a couple
freestyling, bro.
matches.
But I can't lie to you, he was just kind of freestyling yesterday.
Yeah.
So hopefully get some more freestyles today, though, as we keep it moving. We got to talk about some of the players that are coming up in this NA tournament. And the first one we're going to talk about was the man we talked to yesterday, Flower. Guys, Flower, I already said one of my favorite Hammer players, one of the sickest side stickers in the game, and also just has been able to hold it down heavy on this Yumiko. Walt, actually, let me go ahead and go to the other side. Flambeau, how you feeling about him?
You ain't even gonna say goodbye to him, Paul. You just
No, he's still here. He's still here.
He's
I'm like,
hanging.
dang, nah.
All right, see ya.
Flower the GOAT, man. I mean, I think he's there are different kinds of players across all types of competitive games. There are the kinds that like are kind of just nasty out the gate, and they just kind of stay at the upper echelon of gameplay the entire time. And then there are those who like start out like kind of mid, like they're decent, but then over time you kind of watch them claw their way to that upper bracket. And to me, Flower's one of those players. You know, he definitely grinded his way from the bottom up, and it's clearly showing in the way that he's playing now, man. He's definitely one of the best players in North America, bar none, and he really had to work hard to get there. And so I'm kind of invested in how far can Flower climb. Can he get that gold medal?
Yeah.
Because you have, you know, straight killers like Marky Moo and Balloon Boy sitting there that are just holding him from getting that much further.
Yep. I mean, I think straight up. I mean, if I see Flower in bracket now, I mean, we have the seeding, obviously. You know, we're going to talk about predictions a little later, but Flower has definitely been slowly but surely been moving up the mountain of great seeds and just great placements here in the circuit. If not here, just in NA, but also at BCX. If I got Impala here, Impala, what are your thoughts on Flower?
I mean, kind of goes without saying, that's the right-hand man. He's been starting off a little bit slow, especially in this major. I find it to be something that he is still adjusting to, which is just like getting his foot in the door when it comes down to some of these tournaments. So to me, from what I can tell, he has been especially prepared for this tournament. There's even more names to mention because the bracket has gone absolutely wild this time around. But I mean, so far, Flower's game plan hasn't really changed too much. It's become more, if anything, it's just become more solid.
Yeah.
And looks like a better expression of some of the trap sticks that he's been using in order to put the Yumiko to the fullest potential.
Nice. Yeah, so Flower, we're going to be seeing him relatively soon. I mean, I believe he's going to hit the top 3 for sure. I mean, he was in the top 3 of the seeds, but barring any craziness happen like we saw with EU and Munir, I think we're probably going to see, you know, the 3 that I expect to see up there. So shouts to Flower for also talking to us yesterday, man. Had a great insight on the game, and it's just been really like you know, plugging away, really showing off lately. So I think we're going to keep it moving though. Go next into our second highlighted player, Balloon Boy, who obviously fresh off of that mid-season win, super dope win to see, or super dope to see him get that, super dope to actually be in the crowd and, you know, in attendance to watch that happen. The rivalry between him and Marky Moo has actually been like just ain't great for the game, but until we actually get to see him play again, you know, don't want to immediately count my man's all the way at the top. How you feeling about him?
Dude, I mean, it must be such an insane sigh of relief to like finally get one. You know what I mean? I think that was like the big narrative that I constructed about this player like years ago when it was Balloon Boy and Hideaway, and it was always like second place in twos. But to finally get one in ones, to your point on the rivalry with Marky Moo as well, it's such a healthy thing for the game for the two players to be like so chill and be like, oh, I wouldn't want anyone else in Grands. Like, it's so fun to play against one of my best friends. I think it rules, honestly. I'm a huge fan. I'm kind of standing in for Slow-Mo in his absence this weekend as well, so I gotta be the Balloon Boy fanboy for as much as I can be. But yeah, it must be such a relief for him to finally have one and know that he has, you know, the capability to really stand at the top of the mountain, and I'm sure he can do it again soon.
Yeah, I also think it's been nice, too, because I feel like Balloon Boy, for me, in particular, was like the first person I saw really starting to use blasters again to like great effectiveness. So I was like, you know what, maybe blasters were a little back before I hear that they're back. But, you know, it was just nice to see when there was a little more of a rare weapon, he was still kind of popping off of them. And I still believe he is like, you know, at the front of the pack when it comes to current day Brawlhalla and blasters. But it was nice to see, you know, when it was a little more rare.
That's also got to be like a crazy thing, by the way, of like, if you're so bullish on a weapon to be like, oh yeah, like I think the Mega Man can do it. And now it's like, oh, blasters are so sick. Like they're so good now, right? Like he has to feel amazing for that.
Yeah. Flambo, how you feel about him?
I mean, Balloon Boy, something that I see, I remember when we were watching mid-seasons, right? And I watched that grand finals, I immediately went to YouTube and started looking at the comments. And all the comments were like, yo, this is just like Boomy and Sandstorm, man. We got Mordex and Diana in the grand finals. We are so back. It's the second coming of our GOATs. And in a lot of ways, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it, man. It's a crazy rivalry. Every time these two go head-to-head, it's always a super fun, exciting set. They're always making plays we ain't never seen before. And I'm just happy to have a rivalry that strong at the top. But also, I don't want them to feel like they're infallible either. So I'm really, really looking forward to some of these other players trying to, you know, get their shot at the goal. But right now, I will say that Balloon Boy and Marky Moo do look unstoppable. Definitely favorites as we start heading into Autumn Championships and, of course, BCX as well.
Yeah. And Impala?
I mean, that's my boy. I feel like, especially in terms of Balloon, I find that a lot of his gameplay, especially as I was competing against him, because, you know, wasn't too far long ago. I find that anytime that I was playing into him, a lot of his game plan was just really into the hard resets I used to see when Stingray was playing, especially. So it was just like it was very familiar and so unusual at the same time to see somebody put even more emphasis on some of the other moves that used to make, that made Stingray the player that he is, especially when it comes down to mechanics like those. So seeing the rivalry especially is, as mentioned before, breath of fresh air. It's like, it's especially healthy to have in moments like these. I actually got to spectate him a little bit before the tournament, and he literally looked like he was on fire. Like, almost as if, even despite winning mid-seasons, both of them in both game modes, it just doesn't look like it's over. Like, the job is not even done for him. So I'm especially, like, looking right at him for a tournament point. I just believe it's like definitely the main position that I want him to be in, for him to like actually take it home and kind of put the rivalry on a much more different side this time around.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like the rivalry, as we have been saying, you know, it's very cool. It's very healthy for the game. It is also, definitely shades of the old time of, you know, Boomy and Sandstorm and whatnot. But, you know, with rising times comes, you know, rising players and whatever. These two have rose to the top. So speaking of the other side of this here rivalry, we're going to talk about Marky Moo now. The GOAT, you know what I'm saying? My man's been holding it down for quite some time. Mr. Consistency himself, feel like he has not hit like not a top two in quite some time, you know what I mean? If it's not number one, it's definitely number two. You know, he's been holding down heavy on the Mordex. You know, it definitely is the shades of a Sandstorm for sure. But now, you know, he's coming to his own. Like, we know Marky for as just Marky. That's Marky Moo, the NA GOAT. Walt, how you feeling about him?
I mean, he just is the GOAT, right? Like, what an insane rap sheet. I'm looking at his stats from, like, official events dating back to 2024 was when he got third at BCX 2024. Oh, that stinks. Oh well. Too bad. Okay, like he's insane. He's just so good at the game, and it's crazy to me because I think like looking like really long term compared to Balloon Boy, I almost see it in a different position. Like I had started alluding to this, and that's why I asked you about weapons, Impala, about Scythe as a weapon. Like, I think where Balloon Boy is like, oh man, blasters, like I'm really confident in them, and now blasters are really good. I was kind of nervous about where Scythe Smith was going to be, like, given all of these changes. But, like, Mordex still seems to be doing great. Marky Moo, rather, excuse me, is, like, absolutely crushing, right? Like, it does not look like it's affecting any, like, perceived negativity about that weapon or any type of like nerf that may or may not exist. It's not affecting him at all, right? Like, he's just sticking with the legend. He's winning, and he really can't stop winning unless it's against like someone like Balloon Boy. So I think most of us are probably expecting that to be our grand finals today, but we'll have to wait and see.
And then you, Flambeau?
It's crazy when you think about Marky Moo because I feel like he erupted on the scene. It was like one of the trials, whether it was Emid or Heimdall or whichever one. I remember I had the chance of commentating one of his matches for the first time. And I was just like, dang, who is this guy? And everyone in the Twitch chat was like, oh, you don't know about Marky. This guy doesn't know ball. I was like, dang, my beat. And from that day forward, dude, he just started beating up on everybody. I was like, man, this kid really got the sauce to the point where we're sitting here at mid-seasons and who was it? I think it was Brawlhalla. Ended up wearing his sweater to get that top 8 qualifier. Yeah, man, the power up. You know, at this point, like, people, my favorite thing in Brawlhalla is, like, once you've carved your name in the history for yourself, that, like, there are associations that are attributed just to you, right? You know, you look at Yellow Mordex, right? And you're like, that's Marky Moo. You look at just regular Fenrir, you're like, that's Sandstorm. But it's like something that, like, everyone who sees it, like, puts that identifier to you because you mark your name in history. Now, granted, I'm glad that he has someone that could at least test him, though, because, you know, the Balloon Boy Marky Moo rivalry, we've been talking about it enough, has just been absolutely electrifying. But also, it means that Marky can never feel too comfortable at the top. There's going to be a tournament that comes where he ends up getting upset at like 17th or something, right? And it's going to be like such a huge deal. But that's just what it means to be at the top.
Yeah, I'm glad that you said, you know, like, don't get comfortable sort of thing, too, because, yeah, every meteoric rise has that inevitable fall, right? And, like, it doesn't have to be this, like, super, like, negatively connotated thing. But something I was thinking of while you were bringing that up was so many of the top players in Brawlhalla have like insanely good mentals, by the way, and I just want to like give a shout out to that. I think it's so cool and so rad that every time Marky Moo gets interviewed after he like wins a huge tournament, he's like, yeah, I was like really nervous, dude. Like, and because like a lot of people put on this like facade where they're just like, oh, you know, like, I think I just played better that day, like whatever it might be. But he's very like honest and like transparent about the way that he approaches competition. I have a lot of respect for that. So I just wanted to, you know, throw that in there and give a shout out to all the players, you know, for doing that.
It's a stark contrast because, you know, Golly gets
Godleaver.
Oh, yeah, he's like, oh, you forgot?
Yeah, he's like, so how you feel about? Well, I mean, I'm just better than everybody. Slapped him up. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, my bad. And Paula, how you feeling about my boy Marky?
So, it's actually hilarious that you say that about the don't get comfortable at the top, because according to the bracket, I'm sure you were aware of the news, but Marky Moo is in lower bracket right now.
Oh. No way, what?
I'm serious, yeah. So it was a game 5 set versus Fio. That's the name displayed, and currently he is in the lower bracket. So the concept of being uncomfortable should be very familiar to Marky Moo, because things like this have already happened. You know, he's fought long and hard for resets, but this is like his true test. According to what I've been told anyways, this is also a potential chance for a seasonal streak. So this would be like the biggest ask for Marky Moo yet. And I am like all the way here for it. Although Scythe is it's a very good weapon, but it's not the best. And I don't know how it's going to affect Marky Moo, but I'm sure it doesn't, especially with the fact that the character Mordex itself is already a very patched enduring character, as in there's nothing that happens on the Brawlhalla patch notes without it being somehow about Mordex. You know what I mean? So I think this is like, you know, a true challenge for Marky Moo, and I'm pretty excited to see. But does it result in the Balloon Boy Marky Moo Grand Final? I'm not sure, because there is just a lot for Mark to do this time.
Yeah, well, you know, the craziest things about a lot of these stories will be the lower bracket run, bro. Like, if you end up making it to grand final, even if he gets second there today, you still have to play. Like, when you hit lower bracket early, it does kind of like double the amount of matches you have to play to do anything of meaning. So 100%, either the greatest run of all time, or it's just he's gonna bust her out, bro. That's the only way. Two things that can happen right now. Unfortunate to hear the news, but I still got faith in my boy.
That's same, dude. I mean, it's Marky Moo, bro. You know, he probably just gonna have breakfast. You know, Crocky always says you gotta eat breakfast if you want to perform. I'm sure you're just gonna, you know, take a couple of Cliff Bars and he'll be right back at it, man. I believe.
That's
to see
real.
what happens. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, depending on where it happened, I don't know if you know Impala, but it's probably like 8 sets that he has to play at least to win, which is an insane amount, or like 6 to 8 sets, something of that
Something
variety.
like that, yeah. So either way, thank you for joining us, Impala, for another pre-show. Do want to ask you though, where can the people find you? What you doing out there with your own content, with your own life, and all that stuff on the Twitters? Let us know what's going on.
If I could really measure something off the top of my head immediately, I mean, the Twitter stuff has gone a little inactive. In terms of live streaming, though, I could do it. So I would probably really anticipate a possible set analysis on the YouTube, which would also be the same as the Twitter. So it's just Impala versus.
Okay.
Just keep tabs on it. But that's about as far as it goes. The schedule regarding Brawlhalla is a little empty, but I can definitely make a way through, especially to contribute to the oh-so-beloved community.
Also, is this your room, bro?
Yeah.
That joint clean, bro. It
really is.
As white as his t-shirt, man.
Not a speck of dust, bro.
I was like, yo, let's go, Impala. That's what I'm saying, adult stuff right here. All right, man. Well, thank you for coming through, man. When we hope to see you at BCX. Well, I know you'll be there, but I hope to see you actually, compete a little bit, even if it's just for fun, man. Let's see that ember. Let's see that ember.
All right. No promises, but I'll try my best, all right?
All right, man. Have a good one.
Ciao.
My man Impala holding it down with us yet again here on the pre-show. Always, I love having Impala, man. One of the most talkative of the players that we got. Sometimes got to put him on a time limit, but not today. He was good. He got his point across real quick and had some very good points to make too. So I think with that, we're going to move into now our predictions, which I think, we never got yours, did we?
Y'all already know what it is.
Let's just throw it in there. Let's just throw it in there, man. Who you got?
We just saw my predictions, man. All 3 of them. Flower, number 3. Marky Moo, number 2. Balloon Boy, number 1.
Hey,
that's
let's
it.
go.
Balloon Boy's gonna get the back-to-back. He needs it. Marky's already in the elimination side of bracket. I'm sure he'll get really far, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get that far.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel like, the predictions are a little weird now that we got that news. I had mine in roughly seeding order. I had Flower at 3rd, Balloon Boy in 2nd, and Marky Moo in 1st. I mean, it'd be a crazy run to see it happen, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of with you, Flambeau. It's going to be a lot of work to get there. So
you said roughly. That just was. That we are just in seeding order.
Oh,
I had the
okay.
same one. My predictions were the same as his, so you don't even have to flash mine up. I got the seedings. I said, oh, this looks about correct. And I just said, go ahead and send it in, man. Flower's looking great. Balloon Boy's looking great. Unfortunately, right now, Marky Moo is on the lower side of things, but I assume that if we do get him at the very least into the top 8, I'll be able to say, hey, he's looking great too. I'm sure the gameplay is gonna pick back up. Maybe the nerves got the best of him this time, but if he's always playing nervous, that means he's learned how to harness it as a superpower. So I know, because I know what it's like when I play nervous. I don't be picking no options. I'll be picking no options, no chances right there. But he's won several events. I don't know how many times from the lower side of things like this early on, but this is going to be the true test. How far can you get when you only have 1 life left, basically?
That's right.
Yeah. So with that, let's go ahead and talk about what we have coming up next. We got a couple of matches for you, so you can already get ready and get excited for the action. Show me something, Toast. Yeah, that's what we got, man. We got Phil, who actually put that man Marky into losers. That's who did it. Public enemy number 1.
PR 60.
Public enemy number 1, Phil versus Anonymous Alex. We got Bunny versus Radish. We got Balloon Boy versus Meg D. And we have Rise versus Dragon. So, yeah, the only person really sticking out on this here screen, obviously, is Phil, which is kind of crazy. To see, PR 60 taking out PR 1, but hey, it happens. You have to take this momentum though and really run with it though. Like you can't get that 1 W and then take 2 losses immediately. You got to be at least one more good person. You know what I mean? You can't just beat Marky Moo and say the job is done. The job's not done. The job is not done.
The story works both ways, right? Like if he can make a crazy run happen today, maybe we'll be seeing some more Fio moving forward.
Yeah, true. But yeah, for these matches right now, if I had to do any real predictions. You know what? I'm going to go crazy and say Fio going to get that one, right?
Hey.
I'm going to go crazy and say Fio going to get that one. I don't even know how well he plays, but he got a W on Marky, so I'm going to say Fio can get that one. Bunny's been looking good throughout this year, and so I'm going to probably have to throw that at Bunny. No offense to Raider. She is one of my favorite players. Just hasn't really been popping lately. So, but We'll see. We'll see. We have those 2 matches probably coming up for you first, and the rest of those matches will be coming up throughout the day because it is time to get things started. But before we get things started, we are going to take a little small break. Thank you guys for watching the pre-show. We'll be back with some action for the Summer Champs. Stick around.
This is Brawlhalla.
And we are back with more of the Summer Championship here. We're going to be in North America this time around, live from Atlanta, Georgia. We're going to bring you through all the action to see who will be crowned our King of North America. But, of course, I am Flambeau. I'm joined with my good friend, buddy, PJ. How you feeling, PJ?
I'm feeling really great. You know, I got a great nights of rest. We're here and ready to go here in North America, and I'm very excited to be here with already a very exciting development with Fio taking on Markimu outside of the top 16 is going to be now Fio versus Anonymous Alex. If the stat tool proves me right, it should be a Cassidy player that got it done. So somehow the #1 seed of North America having to face 2 Cassidys back to back, tough draw for sure. We'll see if Markimu can make it happen through the elimination side. Every GOAT of their game has a elimination side run that we all remember, and I think that maybe it's time for Markimu to do the same.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great way of putting it. Definitely, just like you have to be legendary, you have to do legendary things.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And so this is the test. We'll see if Mark can make his way through it. But, you know, I'm pretty confident in his ability to at least get decently far. I mean, even in the conversation we had with Impala a little bit earlier, he was talking about, I believe he described Cassidy as a plague. Or something. A disease. Yeah, a disease. Yeah. A disease. And so, you know, clearly claimed a few more lives there. But we'll see how far Cassidy can kind of make and bully her way through the bracket. But I think we have some strong enough hitters in North America that it can be stomped out effectively.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting bracket. I want to give a big shout out to Bunny being seed number 4 of the tournament. I didn't actually put that together, but Bunny's been on an incredible run recently, so it's very exciting here. I am getting a message from a very special person in Brawlhalla. I got Spaceatronics messaging us. The pronunciation for Fio is Fio, so we're saying it right.
Okay.
So Spaceatronics come in and shout out Galaxy Cup. They just got their avatar. We got community events coming up very, very shortly here. And if you place within a certain point in the bracket, I'm not sure the exact number, you actually get one of the most exclusive avatars in Brawlhalla because they just got added. Shout out SIB and Galaxy Cup for that. Got to give a lot of love to community events. And that actually is a perfect segue into Bunny being one of those people that develops so much. She's such a strong player, and a lot of that comes from entering those community events and getting that experience, then taking it to the officials and making it happen. shout out to Bunny. She's also an avid streamer on Twitch, so I'm sure she might be streaming her run. If not, you'll be able to catch her and her thoughts, I'm sure, on her stream. North America is really exciting, man. I'm really happy to be casting this bracket. I think that it's a very, very fun 1v1 space right now, and I think it could really be anyone's game, especially as we get into the top 8 of things.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how this next match shakes up, right? So we're going to be having Fio versus Anonymous Alex, which ends up being a bit of a tricky one. Now, we can see here, it looks like in the head-to-head, they've played exactly one time in the past that went in favor of Alex, and that's kind of something that I'm a little bit worried about for Fio. I think Alex has a very particular play style. It's kind of similar to that of kind of like Meg D in a way, but instead of being with like sword and katars or gauntlets, it ends up being generally with axe and hammer. So much slower, and I feel like Alex can tend to be a bit of a gatekeeper for a lot of people's runs to getting further. So I want to see if Fio can do it.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is a big endurance check, especially as you get farther in the bracket, where you might have been able to breeze through, or maybe you're like off the back of a really big upset. Nonetheless, we have a really great video. I know that Fio is a fan favorite, and we actually got an interview with Fio, I think, right here.
Seed 48, PR60, first guaranteed top 12 in his entire career. Welcome to the broadcast, Fio. How do you feel right now in the winners quarterfinals of the Brawlhalla Summer Championship?
I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect it to make it this far at all. But we're here now, so I'll see how far I can push it.
So you beat Marky Moo in Game 5 to qualify for winners quarters, thus adding your name to the list of people who have beat him in tournament sets. This list has only 12 names other than yours, and all of them are tournament winners, and many of them are world champions. How does it feel to now be on a list amongst players like Kaina, Godly, Acto, Use, Radish?
Honestly, I don't even think I'm there yet, but that's flattering. I would say for sure. I'm not at that level yet for sure. I have a lot more improvement to do. But
okay, so this will be your first time, if I'm not mistaken, on the main stream. Does that have any added pressure? Like, how are you feeling about that right now, beyond just going up against your next tournament opponent, who's going to be very difficult?
That's kind of what it is. It's just my next tournament opponent. I'm not really thinking about the stream all that much at all. I wasn't expecting to make it this far, but I've just been kind of laser focused. I'm not really thinking of any external things right now at all, to be honest. I'm just thinking about the game, and that's it.
All right, I got one more question for you. When you woke up this morning, what was your goal for today? Like, at what result would you have been satisfied? Like, say you got 13th place and you were like, all right, cool, I got another 13th place. I'm happy with that. Great, let's go on to the next one. Like, at what point would you have been happy?
I wanted a top 8. That was my goal. I would have been happy if I've gone at ninth and beat a good player in the process, but I absolutely wanted a top 8, and I'm gonna keep pushing that for sure. I didn't think I'd be able to do what I did, but that was my goal that I set for myself, and I guess I'm on the cusp of reaching that goal.
All right, Fio, is there anything else you'd like to say to all the fans out there, all the Fio heads in chat who are going to be screaming for you?
Yeah, I would like to thank the people that believed in me the entire time, mainly my clan, Airplanes. Airplanes on top, by the way. I've had a lot of ups and downs. I had like a 33rd recently, which wasn't a great performance, so I did have a lot of people doubting, but I do thank the people that believed in me to the end.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the rest of the bracket.
In a game like Brawlhalla with players of dominant fashion, you see players like Godly, for example, and Sandstorm. And I bet a lot of you at home wonder how many people have actually beaten some of my favorite players. In Marky Moo's case, he's only lost to 12 different unique players in his entire career. And Fio enters that, being the 12th person to ever beat Marky Moo in tournament. An incredible stat line, an incredible story. We're all probably like, well, why does that matter? Does it even matter? It does. I mean, of the entirety of Marky Moo's career, he's lost to 12 people. Fio is number 12, and he's looking to move forward past the top 12 into the top 8.
Yeah, but in order to do that, he's going to have to take out Anonymous Alex to really get to that top 8. So we're going to see how that one's going to shake out here. Now, granted, something that's kind of weird that we're taking a peek at here is that, I mean, I see Anonymous Alex rocking the Magyar.
For you, man.
Like, I mean, I guess. I mean, listen, man, I love Greatsword as much as anyone else, but, you know, I thought, okay, if we're getting a Magyar pick, I was expecting, oh, maybe we're going to, like, flirt with the super stance or something a little bit, try to mix
11
these,
defense?
you know, no, I mean, maybe. I mean, honestly, the biggest problem with Magyar, I think most people agree with, is just his speed stat is so slow. So if he gets knocked off the stage, it's really hard for him to get back. He can use that gravity cancel neutral sig on the Greatsword to get a little bit of extra height, but outside of that, it's generally a tough time. So I don't really know how this is going to rock out, but this is going to be a pretty fun one for sure.
And here we go. We get into game number 1 of the top 12 with a Cinderella run on the side of Fio here versus a classic perennial gatekeeper in North America in Anonymous Alex. Not on the legend we expect to see, but definitely the weapon we do. A hammer on the side of Anonymous Alex. And maybe he's seeing all of the high super strength legends like Yumiko and Mordex that are receiving a lot of buffs and saying, you know what, I'm going to match it with quite a bit of defense. It's base stance, though, for Anonymous Alex. Still a lot of defense. And right now, Anonymous Alex making it look quite easy. The ever-present tank that Magyar can be already causing problems for even more Swift legend and a Swift player like Fio, of course, eliminating the world champion from the winner side of the bracket here. And so far, I mean, it's very methodical gameplay. I feel like we're not getting anything too crazy, but just the fact that you're playing against Magyar, these like little trades will mean so much more for Magyar.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I do think the one thing that works in Fio's kind of advantage here is that Lucian does have, 1, a lot of speed, but 2, a lot of potential to get early KOs between the Katars and the down sig. You just have to find your openings here. But on the other side of things, because his force stat is so low, it means you're going to have to hit Magyar so many more times. And right now, Anonymous Alex is clearly getting the better end of that. I mean, look at this Re getting the down sig there and just tacking up. And at this point, pretty much lapping Fio in damage.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, it's death by many cuts here. And versus a tank like Magyar, quite a difficult task. And a player that's so consistent like Anonymous Alex on the hammer, it's going to be quite a war of attrition. And I mean, you'll notice, like, you know, like the players need to kind of warm up into a match. I think casters need to do the same. And I think right now I'm thinking like, man, Fio really can't get any footing so far. Anonymous Alex just complete tempo control, and it's a lot slower of a pace. And a slower pace match usually goes in the favor of whoever has higher defense. And you'll see that from Anonymous Alex, who swapped to a Greatsword. Now look for the use clean pop-up down air into Nair, or maybe just a 3-piece to almost KO. And with Moni being out of the bracket, I think Anonymous Alex is the highest placing Greatsword player right now in the tournament, crazy enough to say.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, I mean, oh, that should have been a jump Sayer. Didn't get the jump input. Does that gravity cancel D-Light a little bit too low. I feel like Fio's not playing confidently enough into Alex right here. And the slow pace, I always think, favors Alex. That's the way that Alex likes to play, likes to slow the game down quite a bit, really force you to think about how you're going to approach, and then does such a good job of finding these reversals and counter-hitting you, either for like a wake-up gravity cancel stomp into side air, or even just drifting away and finding another hit elsewhere. So we'll see if Fio kind of bring things back here. I mean, still has his second stock, hopefully can tack on a bit more damage. But at the moment I say that gets tagged by the neutral air, just I feel like the advantage is not impressing me right now from Fio. It seems like he's maybe too scared to maybe take a couple of risks in terms of some of the reads he's going for. Looks like he's trying to rely a little bit more on reactions, but then just not quite pulling the trigger.
Yeah, you know, I think that a lot of the game plan here for Lucian is going to be reliant on kind of conditioning options and then swapping over to a different weapon that's completely different at what you're kind of covering. And when you're not really forcing your opponent to play very defensively, it's hard to get a lot of the things that you get for the blasters or the guitars, respectively. The down air will disarm the Magyar here, and Anonymous Alex with it. And Light gets a dodge out from Fio, who is right now kind of moving a lot on the ground. And it's a lot of movement, and credit where it's due, doing a lot of damage here. But versus this tank, you're going to have to do quite a bit. Side air is going to send Anonymous Alex off stage Fio. First opportunity here to really bring this game back. Down air into a weapon toss. Tap it in with a GCD like ground pound unarmed, and Fio arrives in game number 1. It doesn't even take a game for him to adapt, and we now go to a very even game. Of course, the defense disparity is going to be big, but right now Fio putting on an exhibition on the blasters.
Yeah, and there we go. Now starting to use that Lucian speed to his advantage as well, being able to chase down Anonymous Alex and put out these threatening hitboxes and fade away in time. Now, granted, has to be careful here. 2 more stomp sayers players, and you're really going to be in a tough position to try and win this game. That's a huge amount of damage from that side lane into the end light, and now, Alex pretty much threatening the game here with one good read, or probably, Stomp Slayer won't outright KO here, but it will set up for that edge guard, and so Fio has to be careful.
Yeah, and with the blasters, the margins are so thin. Whiff very close to the hammer player could lead into a downlight into side air. Speaking of which, the movement getting caught, and Anonymous Alex puts an end to that game before it gets a little bit too crazy. File with a bit of a rally there. Towards the end, but still not able to get it done. But does force last stock, so definitely like signs of life. I think it could have very easily been a 3-stock for Anonymous Alex if File doesn't kick it into a gear and like really focus. And I think seeing the kind of signs of life is very indicative of, I think, what is going to be a very close set.
Yeah, because obviously this is going to be pretty much your fighting hammer, right? I mean, we saw like a couple instances where we saw Alex, swap over to the great score, get maybe like a 3-hit string, and then swap immediately back. But you're pretty much just fighting hammer here. What I want to see Fio do more of is lean into those Katars, 1, but 2, also, I want to see more offstage attempts here, right? I think Lucian can really blow up Magyar offstage, and so hopefully we'll be able to find more of those moments.
Yeah, you'll see the damage for the weapons here, 461 on the hammer for Anonymous Alex. We're seeing a lot more of a even distribution for Fio there, with the Katars being 263, Blasters 148 here. D-Light there looking for an opening. It's going to be a big end light. Another downer comes out for Fio. And Fio getting a nair. That's going to be a big open up there. And that nair waking up the audio as well as Fio wakes up in this match. Side air coming out and catching Anonymous Alex. And the movement so far is looking good. But as the damage builds up, the down sig comes in, and that's going to close out the stock. Anonymous Alex always finds a way to pick a legend with some jump scare signature. And I think that Magyar down sig might be the start of something very scary. Magyar is, after all, a armor full of ghosts, and he's haunting Fio right now with that down sig.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean by Alex will just play so defensively. I mean, look how unwilling he is to throw out an attack first, right? Fio really has to think about finding these openings, and when you're using a character like Magyar who has so much defense, it feels really taxing. Oh my goodness, look at the string from Alex here, just whiff punishing everything Fio is doing. Again, can't even land. Fio doesn't know how to get this stock, is just completely losing to the unarmed from Alex here. Alex sending a statement saying, I don't even need a weapon to defeat you. You still have more to go, kid. But hopefully, we're going to see Fio maybe put out this edge guard, a down sig. No, tries to go for a gravity cancel D-Light, and once again, a little bit too high. Oh, that took so much damage, so much time from Fio here. We kind of saw him in a similar position in the last game where, got Alex down to the second stock, but basically losing 2 in the process, and just like that, gets slapped again.
Quite difficult here, position for Fio. Fio was able to force last stock in a similar spot in game number 1. But the thing is, Anonymous Alex, I think, in his own credit, has really kicked it into another gear as well, getting a lot of big punishes here, but 2 recoveries from Fio become unanswered. Another recovery as you try to down air on the soft platform. Anonymous Alex, that is, the nair will pop up again, and Fio slowly inching forward, a lot of the times trying to position directly underneath Anonymous Alex's jumps to continue juggling with nair. Now a swap over to the blasters might make this a little bit more horizontal. Down sig of Doom comes out, but it doesn't find its connection. Side air as well, and Fio is just doing his best to hold on to the stock and take as little damage as possible in his bout to try to force this to last stock. Sidelight from Anonymous Alex doesn't pick up the weapon. Fio with the weapon advantage could look to get something there. The dodge in place comes out, but no, does not pull the trigger on the punish.
Yeah, I feel like a little scared to use some of Lucian's other signatures as well. I thought for sure that was going to be a Katar N-Sig. Almost gets the down sig there. Dodge down. Once again, could have been covered by an N-Sig. Does not go for it. Fio just having such a tough time winning in these scrambles, and that's going to favor Alex so much. Does get that gravity cancel D-Light into the chase dodge recovery, though, to make the stock count even. Has a little bit more health than he did in comparison to when he got the last stock and was in a kind of similar-ish situation. So hopefully might be able to make something happen here. That's a good start. Need to tack on a lot of damage without trading, and that's going to be the hardest part about making this comeback here for Fio. But here we go, 2 unanswered hits. Can't miss with blasters, so you will eat a Stomp Slayer.
Sidelight there, checking the landing. A lot of Fio's game plan so far has been trying to call out Anonymous Alex using the aerial kit on the hammer. I love the dodge there, avoiding the scoop and square down air. Nice dodge from Anonymous Alex. Now he's kicking it into a gear of a very defensive one at that. D-Light into side air comes in, and the saxophones are getting louder, man. This is where it kind of comes all to an end. The weapon toss comes in. Anonymous Alex with a breakdance, and there's time to dance when you're up 2-0 in top 12, looking to punch your ticket into the top 8. And right now, Anonymous Alex isn't really sweating.
Yeah, I mean, Fio definitely got closer. I like the way he was kind of starting to play that last stock, was able to get a couple hits in. One thing that he got blown up for is he's really trying to bait Anonymous Alex into whiffing something,
Yeah.
right? And so he's been approaching a lot with dash in, spot dodge to see if he can bait something, and Alex just waited and then stomped stared him. So he's been showing that option a little bit too much. I think it can become a crutch sometimes for players when they're trying to figure out a way to approach and they don't really know how to like bait something out. They just kind of do dash up, spot dodge, and see if they can get something for free. But Alex already caught onto the habit. But one thing I do like about the adjustment that I'm seeing from Fio is that I think he's trying to play a lot closer to Alex now. He does have the speed. He does have more maneuverability with Lucian to win out in these scenarios. And so you can see he's staying basically like 2 character lengths away from Alex at all times, but never more than that. He's not trying to give up that space. And it's working out now. If he continues to play like this, I think he has the potential to make the reversal happen.
An interesting tidbit of the last game. Anonymous Alex, his second most used weapon was actually unarmed. It did more damage than his hammer in the last game. So this is a very interesting strategy from Anonymous Alex. Basically, never leaning into the greatsword, even using unarmed and getting more success out of it than his hammer in this matchup. We'll get a big open up there, and that's going to be a downer, setting Fio quite low. The damage isn't quite there to send into like a spiking KOing hitbox, but it definitely sets up something. GCD light into recovery comes in, and Fio, for the first time in the set, has a stock lead. The first strike going over to Fio, and I really am interested to see how Fio holds a lead or if he decides to push the lead. We haven't seen him in a position where he's able to play with the lead at all. He's always down a stock by the time the second stock rolls around. And we'll see if Anonymous Alex can adapt and catch up to this, because it's a very different game when you're ahead and the Lucian has to approach you with all that speed, but now that you have to kind of pin him down, could be a little bit more difficult. Obviously not the fastest legend, but that side it will catch that end light.
Has the recovery here and gets tapped in. Yeah, it's rough. I feel like Fio recognized that he had a lead and kind of changed his play style because he had the lead and was like, I'm going to see if I can get Anonymous Alex to come to me, and then started throwing out a lot of hitboxes preemptively with those blasters, but actually I think made it easier for Alex to mount that comeback. I think I kind of would have liked him to stick with the game plan that was working before, but now has the guitars in hand. You have to be careful with whiffing. Go high. Okay, cool. And immediately throws away the guitar. Looks like he wants to play blasters into this hammer from Alex. And we have a pretty tight battle here. He has to be a little bit quicker. I'm pulling the trigger on some of these whiff punches, though. You can see the hesitation in some of these swings, and it's costing him a lot.
Side light there, a little bit too close. Anonymous Alex getting a big nair. And, oh my goodness, that's going to KO off the top, catching the anti-air with the Ensig. The souls leave his armor, catch Fio, and suffocate him in the armor. That is a very early way to get a KO, especially because I say early, obviously the damage was there, but early in the sense of time. I feel like Anonymous Alex was having to like really grind out some of these KOs, play very patiently. There, it's just going to be a snap KO. And like I said, jump scare signatures is the name of the game for Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, and just like that, man, I mean, it's looking for carries for Fio again. Can't take too much damage here. That's not going to KO a Magyar. You're going to need another juicy one, but I would have loved to actually see a bit more of those signatures represented from Lucian. He just has some really quick ones, some fast ones that are hard to punish. He can catch the landing with a recovery here. Nope, he's going to have his dodge back and gets punished again. How is he going to find this KO? There we go. Throws out a down, it's not going to connect. Doesn't have a dodge here. He just used that gravity cancel. He can represent a side air here, and he's a little bit off with this spacing. That could have been the stock for him. That could have been a falling side air as well, but does get the side light into the side air. Fio finally picking up that stock, but honestly decently healthy here. You just have to watch out for that Ensig again, or the down sig. Really, just these hammer sigs from Magyar do pack quite a bit of punch. He's been one of those legends that has been buffed patch after patch, slowly but surely, and just hits a lot harder now than I think people remember.
This is the closest the game has been this entire set. This is the closest game, I should say. And usually Fio's in a position here where 1 or 2 hits is the end of the game, but now having a little bit more to work with. The downer will hit very grounded and get a side air off of it. Endlight will get a whiff. Anonymous Alex with a big nair will land back onto the stage. And, you know, having your feet to the ground on the hammer is very important. And these nairs are cooking Fio on that soft platform, getting more and more difficult here. Another nair comes out, and that's a D-light into side air. It's not enough to KO, but Anonymous Alex in a great position here to close it out with a recovery. And Anonymous Alex puts an end to the winner side dream of Fio. He beats the world champion, but could not even take a game off of Anonymous Alex, and that's just how it works sometimes in the bracket. Anonymous Alex moving forward into the top 8 in the winner side.
Yeah, you know, that, I mean, we said it before the set started, right? Like, Anonymous Alex can really be that gatekeeper for a lot of players. I dare say that if Fio had gone up against, some of the other top 8 seeds would have probably had a much better time, but the way that Alex plays is particularly grueling to climb through, especially with even a legend matchup like that. You need to be efficient if you're going to be using Lucian into someone like Magyar, because you're just going to lose over time if you're trading blow for blow. And we saw a few moments, but we didn't really see any early knockouts. We didn't see pretty much any attempts of trying to go off stage and secure the knockout really early. And so, Fio just kind of slowly but surely just ended up losing set after set, or game after game. And then on top of that, we saw Alex, kind of pressing the SIG button in very opportune moments and just stealing stocks early, which on top of the fact that you're a Lucian and you're not going to be hitting that hard, losing your stock early is like devastating in a matchup like that.
Yeah, and I think the Magyar signature kit on the hammer specifically kind of fits really well into what Anonymous Alex is doing, especially because like hammer nair in concept is not like the perfect anti-air, covering like directly above your head at like some interesting angles. Like obviously it has a really big hitbox above your head, but it's kind of tricky at times, especially versus somebody that's dash jumping a lot. You're looking for a lot of times to try to catch a landing with sidelight or stuff a jump. Yeah. But then you see the Magyar NSID come in and it completely changes the dynamic where you're like, okay, now me trying to use like horizontal movement to try to get, a one-up on Anonymous Alex vertically. Maybe he'll try to nair me and he'll whiff. This time an N-sig comes out and you get KO'd incredibly early. The down-sig coming out as well. A lot of the times Hammer, the only spiking hitbox that Hammer has is ground pound or recovery. Recovery requires you to be underneath them. Ground pound is a big commitment. The down-sig, though, lets you kind of hover it and move it horizontally and use it. I think these are like very, very, very classic, like Anonymous Alex is going to use the signatures really well. And he did. He found KOs with signatures. He played the Magyar tank playstyle very well. And he's in top 8 winner side.
Yeah, no, I mean, good stuff to Anonymous Alex for making that push. I do want to see more of Fio later on. Hopefully he plays a little bit less scared on landing as well, because he was getting blown up for landing. Something that players can do oftentimes is kind of like hover for a while and wait for you to try to do something before they land, and Alex just scouted that out and punished for it every single time. Sometimes you just have to commit to I'm landing now and you just do it, and so hopefully that pans out on the elimination side of things. But now we're going to be hopping over to a different set. We're going to be having Bunny go up against Radish. What are your feelings about that one?
The biggest feeling for me that I think is really interesting is that usually like Radish is the one that's the higher seeded player, but Radish took a little bit of a hiatus early on to start off the year. He was in, I think, Japan getting some stuff done there. I'm not too sure what he was doing, but I know he was there. And Bunny actually, a big blow up there for Bunny. Seed number 4 of the bracket versus Radish's seed number 28. You're seeing somebody who is on the rise and continues to do so. I really love to see Bunny do that. But you see this now, and it looks like it's very clearly a demon, a bracket demon for Bunny. Radish being up 5-0 in lifetime sets.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be a really hard match for Bunny to get through, because Radish, clearly one of the best competitors that we have done for a long time. But speaking of, we actually have a video of Radish that you guys should check out here, because this is going to be pretty cool.
Hey everybody, this is Skiff. We got the North American 1v1 Summer Championships going on right now, and this bracket has been a doozy for North America. And part of the problem is Radish. Radish, how are we feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had to fight Seed 5 really early on for top 32 because, I mean, a lot of you already know, but I haven't played a 1v1 tournament online since like Autumn Championship last year. So,
just let them know, man. Like, you still got it. Like, you could disappear for a bit, and all these other guys are just not going to be able to hold a candle to you, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not too hard to retain skill, in my opinion.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, as you kind of going off here, I mean, you just took out Moni 3-0. You took out Volz 3-1. Now you're going to be taking on Bunny. Do you have any worries about that?
Oh, it's already set in stone? I'm taking out Bunny?
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not saying that. I thought that's what you said, but
no. Oh, I thought you were saying it's already set in stone for like for you. Like you feel that confident.
Nah, but Bunny's a good player.
Bunny's a very good player. Yes.
I've had some close games with Bunny, like pretty recently in like community tournaments. So definitely gotta watch out for this set.
All right. Well, is there anything that you think you need to be working on? Like, how are you feeling about your game today? Do you feel like you're a little sluggish? Do you think you're on point? I know you mentioned it's not hard to retain skill, but is there anything that you think is just a little off right now?
No, not necessarily. Just gotta play the game.
All right.
Focus on this set. Do what I gotta do.
All right, man. That sounds like some pretty good confidence. Well, don't let me hold you. I want you to go ahead and keep your hands warm. Do what you got to do. But, hey, best of luck for the rest of the bracket, man.
Thank you.
All right, and just like that, we got the word out of Radish's mouth right there. Hasn't played a singles online tournament since Autumn Championships of last year, so that's roughly about, like, I don't know, at least half a year and some change there that he hasn't had this experience. But, I mean, he said, I think it's easy to retain skill. So it should be another walk in the park for him then, right, PJ?
Walk in the park is a very fun way of putting it. I think that obviously you have a lot of experience versus Bunny being up 5-0 in the sets lifetime, but I think Bunny's improved a lot as a player. I wonder how much Radish has as well, and we'll have to see. I mean, this could be a very, very contested match, I think, as we're looking to lock in our top 8 of the seeds. A little bit of a bracket update. Flower is eliminated out of the bracket, so Flower will not be making an appearance into the top 8 of things. We'll continue to see how the elimination side of things go, as the world champion is in the elimination side outside of the top 16. Radish versus Bunny to start us off here.
All right, let's see. I mean, so far, a fairly even game. I mean, Radish, of course, on that Red Raptor, this time rocking that Aaron Yeager skin there. But that is the Red Raptor we all know and love. Going ahead and kind of doing his patented game style of kind of hovering around. We got a little bit of a taunt from Bunny, I think. Can't even really tell if that was supposed to be a signifier or if that was just, you know, a little bit of BM, but it looks like Radish absolutely wasting no time getting his extra hits in.
Yeah, I like that he like hit the 2 and then he was like, wait a minute, and then he hit the 3 after. I'm like, that's a lot of damage build versus Orb. The down air comes out here. Bunny going to go for a very low recovery, but a GC sidelight into side air will close out that stock, and Radish retaining the control of the sets once again here. Bunny somewhat, she really can't find her footing. Uncharacteristic too. Bunny, a player that can definitely impose her will on the game. A very, very crafty offstage, one of the best edge guarders when everything goes to plan, but kind of that archetype of like, if you're not playing perfect, you're not going to win, and we'll have to see if Bunny has what it takes in this set. Obviously, it's game number 1, stock number 1. Nothing's really set in stone yet. Down air's coming out. Radish's orb has been, entered. He kind of came back with orb, got back into a really good spot. It got nerfed a little bit, but now it's back on the top here. We see a lot of Petra players. He'll be on the Red Raptor we know and love him for. GC sidelight into side air. And oh my goodness, a complete dismantling of Bunny right now. She has no answers for this orb.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way we're seeing Radish use these GC sidelights, right? I mean, just locking in these stocks off stage. Even on that first one we saw, timing the iframes perfectly of the dodge to get through the axe recovery and then swinging low with that sidelight. But here we go. This is the Bunny we know off stage. Trying to close out the stock. Goes for a read on the jump to the left, but Radish goes underneath and to the right. So not able to secure that. But, I mean, I think you worded it extremely well. When, you know, things go exactly the way that Bunny wants it to off stage, it can be pretty disastrous. But one wrong read and you see Radish still has the stock.
Yeah, and the damage build is looking quite good for Bunny. You know, the last set, for example, Fio was able to force every game to last stock, even though he was unable to get a win over Anonymous Alex either in game or set. We could be seeing something similar with Bunny and Radish, where it's a 3-0 in Radish's favor, but Bunny brings it back to last stock. But you don't want to go last stock versus a player like Bunny, who has his Rayman on the super strength as well. A big open up there. GC D-Light unable to catch the recovery of Bunny. Recovery does come in for Bunny, though, on the gauntlets. And now we're looking for these KO options. A lot of side airs coming out of Bunny. Not really something I expect to see from Bunny. It seems like a lot of side airs, for example. Sidelight into the Nair combo. That's going to be a recovery to disarm Bunny. And now in a bad spot is Bunny, as Radish needs one more hit. Sidelight side air will potentially do it here, or at least getting to that point. Recovery will close out that stock and even it up here. Bunny, I would hope to see holding on to the gauntlets here, and we'll have to make a win off stage for sure.
Yeah, definitely has to keep Radish starved, but it doesn't work here. I mean, Radish at this point can just push for D-Light recovery or side air, but here we go. Bunny trying to push Radish off stage. That down air was a great attempt, but didn't quite work out, and then Radish with the weapon toss into the recovery, almost closing out that game 1. Bunny has to be extremely careful now. Can't afford to get hit even one more time.
The side air comes in, and we're getting some open ups here, but because Bunny's been on the back foot the entire time, not really able to cash in any reads, now it's a chance. Down air, gets the dodge up, does not find the punish, and light there trying to predict Radish landing down air into Nair. Nair, no connection. And Bunny getting a side air. Radish has to kind of answer back. The dodge through will beat out the down air attempt, and Radish will close out that game with a side air. No active input, of course, to get the most knockback possible. And Radish putting on a great showing on the orb. And it's interesting that he leaned so much into the battle boots in the last stock. It kind of lost him a bit of that lead, but even on the battle boots, he was able to find that one hit he needed and close out the game.
Yeah, and that's the importance of just getting your lead as far as you possibly can, right? You end up using your health as a resource there to be able to kind of just take a few hits here and there and still have the ability to just find your moment to go ahead and secure your victory. It's just such, you know, the importance of a lead cannot be understated. I mean, Bunny did such a great job of trying to bring that one back. I mean, just 1 or 2 correct reads and she might have been able to steal that game away, but Radish holding it down and going into this game too. Fortress of Wolves still, you know, damage roughly about the same as, you know, Bunny trying to get things started with this axe, but Radish is just so good at maneuvering around these circular hitboxes with his movement and his orb hitboxes that Bunny's having a tough time getting clean hits in.
Nair coming out there. That's the down stick. That'll just outright KO. Nice coverage there. The Nair just having just enough hitbox to put Radish in a really bad spot where you're kind of like right on the lip of the wall, but not quite on it, so you're unable to really get anything out in time. Maybe he got stuck on the wall for a moment there as well. So great crafty play from Bunny, and that downer is going to get punished with the end. Like ground pound comes out there. Bunny getting a GC sidelight, no recovery after the fact. Radish now looking to rebuttal here as Bunny has quite a big lead. This has definitely been the battle of Gauntlets versus Orb. 386 damage done for Bunny in the last game, and Radish doing 400 damage on the Orb, but right now Bunny's Gauntlets are running this game. Radish in a bad spot. Slide charge side sig into the stage does not pay off. Ground pound comes in from Radish and a side air, and Bunny looks completely different. I'm not sure what happened in game number 1, but sometimes when a game goes just terribly for you, you can just forget everything and say nothing worked. It's a complete change, a 180 from Bunny now, as Radish is the one in an incredible deficit here. 3 stocks to 1. Ground pound gets avoided. Bunny, I think, definitely was keen on going for a reversal there, but unable to find the pocket for it. Sider coming out, not enough to KO. GC sidelight is something Radish is willing to go for now off stage, but being down 3 stocks to 1, you can't really risk it. The down air very safe, finding that KO.
Yeah, I mean, Radish trying to bring things back here. Bunny doing such a great job. Once again, the off-stage plays have been immaculate, but also I feel like she's leaning into her reactions a bit more. She's finding the pockets where she gets her hits in, and then she waits to see where Radish is dodging and then reacts to that with an option that just gives her maximum damage. And so Radish trying to stop the situation from happening, doesn't have a dodge here, and because of that, Bunny immediately goes for that down sig, isn't able to close out the stock here, and Radish might get the turnaround. Look at this Edgard! Oh, and the stop!
And Bunny gets the chase dodge though, and Radish unable to get the ground pound, and Radish loses the game for it. It was an incredible moment, but just wasn't confident in the fact that Bunny did not have enough resources, and Radish almost doing to Bunny what Bunny does to so many players, getting a crazy edge guard, but the axe recovery, just enough verticality to get that chase dodge.
Yeah, this was a little bit of a weird scenario because Bunny's gravity cancel N-Sig here doesn't quite ride the wall in the way that the little, I don't even know what you call them, little sprites, I guess, from the Sig kind of generally show you where Rayman's going to be. But even despite that, Radish was still able to line up that ground pound, get the hit, maybe just went one more hit too far, and, you know, allowed that game to kind of escape him in that way. But I love the play he was going for. There's very few people that can kind of make Bunny sweat like that off stage.
Today has been a very interesting day of Brawlhalla so far. We had a big upset, you know, and then Anonymous Axe completely dominating the Cinderella run of Fio. And now Bunny with a game on Radish here. A player that's beat Bunny every time they've met. She's down 5 sets to Radish. And that last game, I mean, it wouldn't really look like it. It looked like Bunny had Radish's number completely. Nice side light to whip punish the D-light. And you're seeing Bunny really kicking into gear here. The reaction time on point so far. Sider punishes the recovery, and right now Radish is trying to force the battle boots a lot. I do wonder what the strategy here is. I feel like obviously the orb in game 1, 400 damage on the orb, only taking around 250 for holding it. I do wonder why we're departing from it so prevalently here, maybe not wanting to give away a weapon. Recovery will come in, and Bunny really unanswered. And finally, Radish getting an orb and immediately kicks it into gear. Bunny in a bad spot, and 6 out here, and that's not going to KO. But it's getting quite close to it. Nice punish into the D-Light, into ground pound, unarmed to punish the N-Sig attempt. And Radish looking to line something up here. A D-Sig, GC side light down air. Barely avoids it as Bunny. And Bunny on the axe, the weapon she hasn't been so comfortable on.
Okay, let's see. Radish really struggling to kind of get this final hit here. Bunny trying to go ahead and fight her way back to the stage. Gets punished by a side air. Radish with a baby lead here in this game number 3 as Bunny is waiting for that weapon spawn. Tries to get a punch there. I thought that was going to be a D-line instead of the falling name, but here we go. Set up potentially for a recovery. It's not going to hit. Radish taking his time. Great patience yet again from Bunny, reacting to the dodge from Radish, pulling the trigger on that recovery and securing that stock, not allowing Radish to get too much of a lead built up.
Radish, I think very fortunately for himself, is going to be able to pick up an orb immediately on respawn. This is definitely the weapon matchup we are very honed in on. This is the orb versus the gauntlets, the big damage dealers and KO finders for both these players. And I hope to see them lean into it there. The Nair comes out trying to whip punish the sidelight. Did not catch either of them. Down air is big there. GC downs it coming out there. The foot comes out, but unable to find the spike. A down air will catch Bunny, and Radish trying to line up some sort of continuous pressure on the wall. Bunny flips the situation. Nice high recovery for Radish. Gets out of dodge down air to keep Bunny in the corner. Almost getting the weapon toss into NSIG, but it costs Radish a lot because you burn your dodge with a GC. And a GC punch to the face from the side of Bunny. I could summon a fist too. And Bunny closes out that stock and retains a stock lead. The side air catches Radish on the soft platform as he is scrambling to pick up an orb. Bunny loses the weapon in an attempt to use that weapon toss. A big side sig does come out from the side of Radish. No punish from Bunny, but Bunny will go unarmed to get some extra credit now. And the momentum is starting to build. Radish gets it done with a GC side sig, and we go to a very even last stock here in game number 3 for the set advantage.
All right, now let's see. This is going to be a close one here. Bunny has the axe in hand, immediately picks it up, gets in there for her troubles. But Radish finding an opening with that orb, forcing Bunny into the corner, really making her earn her way back to center stage. But she manages to weave through the hitboxes, not without taking a little bit of extra damage here, though, as it seems like Radish is starting to take control of this match. Bunny kind of relying a lot on these weapon throws to open up. That's going to be an NSIG. Oh, it didn't connect. I can't believe that.
I can't believe Bunny got a jump out in time. I feel like we all felt it there. We thought that was going to be the game ender. Big side sig comes out there. Bunny will get a recovery for her troubles and just looking to get a little bit more damage or try to usher Radish off stage. The side air will get whip punished with a sidelight. Nice wait from Bunny. A lot of patience there. Will catch Radish. The Nair does not catch the orb recovery. That would have been the end of the game right there. Bunny won't find it. Sidelight into Nair. No side air to follow up. Radish now, the one in the back pedal as he's trying to find some sort of defensive rally. The NSIG comes out from Bunny trying to cover a dash off the soft platform. Does not find it there. Bunny now getting back on the stage. Sidelight and the D-Light go the wrong direction. Recovery does not connect off the sidelight. Radish knows and Bunny knows it's just one read away. N-Light comes out, punishes the side air. Radish without a weapon. Bunny will not try to weapon start. Radish will get a pair of battle boots and he'll have to do it on his secondary weapon. The recovery comes in and does not KO even with the super strength. And right now it comes so close and down to the wire. The N-Light comes out. Radish just needs one more hit. Bunny just needs one more hit. Nairing the ground pound. One hit away. There's the weapon toss. Another one. Nice. But Radish still makes it back.
Oh my god. He's trying to get through.
No way.
He's still alive. Perfect recovery from Radish. Trying to get Bunny on the side here. He has the advantageous positioning, but it's one hit for either of these two to take this game. And he gives a free grab to Bunny, but you can't get the recovery. Radish looking for something. Burns the dodge. Bunny tries to get the punish, the weapon throw to force him to the corner. And a recovery to get it off the top. Bunny stealing game number 3, but she had to earn it.
An incredible right side offstage play there. That is the thing that makes Brawlhalla the most unique offstage. What an incredible showing that all of this happened in the deep red for both players, and they somehow both made it back, and it ended on stage unarmed for Bunny. An incredible bout. I saw Bunny throw the gauntlets away. I'm like, we've seen this movie before, but then Bunny throws the axe away to get a very fast and active vertical hitbox, calls out the jump out of the corner, and Bunny is one game away from beating a bracket demon and getting a 1 on the scoreboard for herself in this matchup. Oh my goodness, what a crazy game.
That was insane, dude. That was insane. That offstage play was so sick. The gravity cancel NC from Radish to recover. The only option that Red Raptor can do in that position to get back was immediately already scouted out by Bunny. She already had the weapon throw in place, but Radish was still able to get the touch, and that sequence went on for so much longer than I think anyone else would have thought it would have. But we're going into game 4 now. Radish on the back foot, Bunny at set point, trying to continue on further in this top 12. We'll see if Radish can make the game 5 happen.
A matter of frames. If Radish gets the ground pound to activate there and doesn't lose out to the Nair, he wins the game.
Yeah, because I feel like he probably held down the button instead of just letting it go early,
like,
right?
If you quick activate it, there's no way Bunny can react with a Nair in time. But just like the literal frames of a margin separates the set lead here in game number 4. Still trying to rally back from that crazy adrenaline dump there in the last game. And now Bunny and Radish are fighting it out here. And Radish looking to slow it down a lot and really winning the war of attrition. The gauntlets and the orb, of course, the weapons to look out for both these players. And Bunny knows it as well. Game 1, Radish controlled the tempo very well and slowed down the game to a halting pace. Bunny unable to make anything happen. We're going to see the axe as the attempt to try to break through this orb defensive game.
Now let's see. We have a good spot potentially for Radish to go for an edge guard. He doesn't want to push it. instead gonna kind of wait, and he just kind of lets Bunny come back on stage. I feel like I would have loved to see him maybe pressure a little bit more, but he understands his game plan. Just one more side light Sarah will probably get the stock. He doesn't have to force the issue, but gets anti-aired by the D-Light and then immediately thrown off stage. Doesn't have a whole lot of options here, and Bunny seals the deal with a gravity cancel end light. She is way more willing to take those aggressive off-stage attempts at getting those stocks, and it's costing everything for Radish right now.
I think Bunny realizes the situation you're in. When history shows you lose to someone over and over, Game 5 is just not an option you're worried about. You need to win the set right here, right now. It's almost as if you don't have another game when you're facing down a demon that Radish can be a gatekeeper in his own right, especially towards Bunny, as Bunny now let's get this win. Seed number 4 of the bracket, the highest she's ever been seeded at an official. Cider comes in from Radish. Is not going to find a KO, but it's getting quite close to it. GC side like Cider, something Radish showed off in game number 1, kind of adding to that off-stage repertoire. It's going to be very important for Radish. Recovery does catch Radish. That's going to be Sweat Beats coming out, avoiding that nair. Avoids the Cider is Bunny, but the recovery will close out that stock. And I'm not sure what weapon Bunny has primed. I'm for sure she's hoping it's gauntlets. I know she probably knows what it is. Radish on the orb, though, is all business right now, realizing the strength of his playstyle is going to be leaning heavily on the orb. The Battle Boots really haven't given him much to work with.
Yeah, trying to get something started here. It's not looking too promising. But hold on. Let's see if we can keep making some magic happen. Bunny doing such a good job of yanking him out the air with those neutral airs and forcing the issue. Radish in the corner now. Bunny immediately putting on pressure, making Radish kind of retreat high. He doesn't want to be on the same horizontal plane as Bunny anymore because he is so scared of what she can do to him off stage. And Radish, once again, still finding himself in this position. That was just a few pixels off from the side from being Radish's stock there, and he knows it. Definitely has to start fighting back here. I feel like the vital signs are waning.
Side stick coming out. The Cider will just be a nice quick whiff punish for Radish, who will take really anything you can get, but that end light not enough to take that stock for Bunny. Just needs one hit going off stage. Gets a big downer there. Do we see a reversal attempt to down stick or the ground pound? And Bunny, can you make it back to Cider? Spikes, and in a moment's notice, Radish smells blood in the water, and that's something that I talked to him about 2 years ago at a Royale. He said, I am willing to make those offstage plays, and everyone thinks I can't because I'm so controlled on the stage, but those moments are what make Radish an incredible threat in North America. And now the game completely flipped on its head. Bunny, the one in the back pedal, losing to an offstage interaction to Radish, and now Radish on a path to force game 5 the recovery, as it took game number 3 will take that second stock off of Radish. So we go to last stock game 4. Bunny 1 stock away from moving on into top 8 winner side over Radish. Radish 1 stock away from forcing game 5.
We got to get that weapon, young Radish. There you go. He has something in hand here and gets a nice turnaround as well. Sidelight Sayer doesn't have to force the offstage now since he does have the damage lead here. He understands how explosive Bunny can be. I think this is a great position for Radish to be playing from.
Oh, that
but
nair.
You got to be careful, man. You got to be trading. There we go. All right. Has Bunny in the orange now. 2 more Sidelight Sayers effectively. We'll put him in a really good spot. Gonna swap over, queues up another orb, and now we can really threaten the game 5. But Bunny is getting a lot of unanswered hits here. Radish needs to steal himself. Find your landing. The side air disarms Bunny. Great position for Radish. The weapon throw makes things a little bit difficult for Bunny here. 1 Sidelight Sayer, 1 Sayer on the side here is all it takes, but she sneaks through.
The game-winning end light does not connect for Radish. Now Bunny with the gauntlets once again going for the nair. The side air will connect, not enough to KO, but anything off stage for Radish will find the win here. Just needs 1 hit towards the correct side of the stage, and that side air is enough. And we go to game 5. Radish and Bunny will go to the distance here. In a very, very contested set. That was crazy. All of that success in that last stock is off the back of Radish getting a big offstage reversal versus Bunny. And you just don't expect Radish, a player, to really go offstage with that orb ground pound. He might go for something more safe, like a GC down tick. That's why Bunny was so low, because, you know, if you're expecting the down tick, you have to get underneath it to not get hit by it, and then you rise up during the end lag. Radish is like, I'll put myself down there. I'll take that risk, and it pays off in the biggest way possible.
I think he had to as well. You know, I was watching that sequence. I think you heard me say it. I said, you got to go for it, man. Yeah. Because if he did not get that edge guard there, I feel very confident in the fact that Bunny would have won the set right there. But because of that play, we're going to the game 5. He's not done with the work yet. Bunny, proving to be a very difficult adversary for Radish to burn through, is trying her absolute best to get this dub over one of her bracket demons. And I think she can do it. You're really going to have to earn it. Radish slowing things down, which, you know, I always think higher tempo matches always disfavor Bunny. So if he's able to successfully slow things down, I think it works in his favor. But Bunny, when she finds her moment in, she wastes no time, right? I feel like if she gets a hit on Radish, she's immediately trying to push her advantage as much as she possibly can, and Radish is doing everything in his power to try and mitigate the amount of damage that he takes.
I think in a moment like this, Bunny needs to just say, I'm going to be playing the gauntlets here. I know the axe is like a very tempting attempt to try to break through the range of the orb, but it just hasn't been working. Historically in this game, has never been the weapon you're relying on, and Radish knows that too now. Playing exclusively the orb in the last game, just saying, I don't want battle boots. It's not doing anything for me. I want to see the same acceptance on the side of Bunny, who I think realizes that now. Nair into side air. Radish getting bounced off the stage, so it's not going to be that bad of an edge guard situation there. The End Light will disarm Radish, and now you're forced on the battle boots. The dodge gets burned out, and the recovery does come into play. GC sidelight avoiding the weapon toss. Radish will retain the battle boots here, so another weapon spawn will not come to save the day. And End Light comes out, and Radish recovers very low. Burns so many resources, making it so easy for Bunny to just catch the low recovery with the side air. And Bunny with a stock lead here, a very slight one at that. Any hit from Radish that's well placed will close out this stock. Maybe a little bit more damage if you're getting a side air on orb center stage, but you're getting to that point where you're looking to equalize quickly, and that recovery was the equalization attempt from Radish. Did not connect though.
And one thing that Bunny has caught on to is every time she gets a hit onto Radish, he is running away as high as possible. Wow. So now she's trying. Wow, that was a crazy spot dodge. That was insane work. But there we go again, right? Gonna catch and immediately jumping out of hits and retreating a high. He doesn't want to be low. I think he's scared of getting potentially edge guarded by Bunny. But now that she recognizes that he's gonna keep running away high, she's chasing him and getting a lot of damage for it. So Radish has to be careful with how he's picking some of these defensive options. I think he needs to at least represent a fastball or going low a couple times here to keep Bunny on her toes.
The weapon toss goes out there for Radish, who wants to cycle over to a fresh orb. Yeah, that's a cider that will not KO, though. I mean, I definitely might have lied. I don't think Radish is close to getting that KO. Finally getting it. It took about 5 more hits, but you're sitting at about, I would say, 100 damage on the side of Radish here in this extra credit. Does it matter for a player like Bunny, who relies a lot of the offstage play? We'll have to see. Radish with a big 6-piece unanswered now. The damage completely equalizes as Radish has Bunny in a bad spot. The recovery is going to send 2 exclamation points. Sweat Beads now has to refresh resources on the top platform. Radish not in time to put out a hitbox to cover. Cider will catch Radish drifting towards the corner. GC sidelight almost gets the call out. The recovery does punish the orb recovery, though. And Bunny, another recovery. Radish answered back on the respawn with a big 6-piece on the orb. Finally breaks the mold there. Weapon toss, mixing up the tempo a little bit, trying to make an approach and force Bunny into the corner with a side-like cider. It's a very potent threat. Recovery will connect, will not KO. The End Light won't either, but Bunny is getting closer and closer to putting Radish on potentially his winner side stock. Radish unable to make it back. 2 stocks given away for low recoveries from the side of Radish, and Bunny will take that in stride. We got one last stock for Radish to make it happen and continue into the winner side.
Yeah, I think Radish thought that he got to touch the ground. Oh, wait, hold on. That could be it. All right, Bunny turn things around. Wow, gets caught by the backswing of the side signature there. That looked like Bunny's edge guard there. Radish getting kind of a lucky second shot of getting back into the set, but Bunny doing a fantastic job of putting this pressure. Once again, Radish getting caught on the landings, hovering a lot against Bunny, and she's really capitalizing. There it is again, recovering high, gets caught out by Bunny. She's tagging him a lot with these recoveries on the retreats high. Here we go again, dodges up. Bunny's perfectly fine, just playing from below. Again, Radish retreating to that platform to refresh these resources, but Bunny is in no rush to throw out an attack. She has a whole other stock to work with. If Radish is going to get this, he's going to have to earn every single hit.
Yeah, I mean, when you're getting hit 4 times by a gauntlet and getting 1 orb hit for it, just the return on investment is not enough here. Down air coming out as well. Side air catching the jump. I mean, Bunny, if anything, has been exceptional at calling out these air-to-airs on the side of Radish, whether it's a side to catch that landing. That's a big slide or charge. Gravity cancel. NSYNC does not connect. Looking to end the game with a flourish. The side air will come out, and Radish will get caught by the second side air, and this should all but be over, and Bunny slays her demon and moves into the top 8 winner's side, taking out a player that she's never beaten at an event, and does it in a Game 5 fashion.
Yeah, I mean, I think she dismantled Radish, to be honest. I think she was able to recognize what he was doing defensively and just blowing him up for it every single time. Even that attempted gravity cancel NSYNC that we saw that didn't hit, I was in the same wavelength with Bunny there, where it's like, yep, he's gonna go up like this, and then he's gonna, and it just barely didn't connect, but like he fell into a pattern that ended up being extremely telegraphed to her by the end of the set, and she just made him pay for it. I think that was a well-earned win over Radish. Definitely not a fluke by any means. She got that one.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. No fluke, just a big win. And Bunny, for the first time in this is the highest Bunny's ever been seeded. Seed number 4 of the bracket, walking into the top 8. And she proves her seed correct. I mean, she's guaranteed 5th place now and 1 game away from guaranteeing a top 4. And this might be the first time Bunny ever podiums, especially with Marky Moo not making it in. I think it's now Anonymous Alex versus Bunny to make it into winners finals.
Well, that's absolutely insane.
Crazy.
What happened to Balloon Boy?
Well, Balloon Boy's on the other side of winners.
You're talking about for semis.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, for
cool,
semis.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
So Balloon Boy will be making it in through the other side, but right now for semis, we're looking at a very interesting matchup between Anonymous Alex and Bunny.
Yeah, which that one will be definitely really fun to watch. I mean, even looking there, Radish, Bunny threw out no signatures, or rather, none of them connected in that last match, but it didn't really matter. I mean, just leaning so heavily into the gauntlets. I mean, just absolutely a menace, really putting so much pressure on the Radish. I felt it was playing so scared for a good chunk of those matches. But, you know, once again, do still want to give Radish credit for even making that Game 5 happen, because that was just so fun to watch. But it sounds like I think we might have something fun for y'all.
We got a Bunny interview.
Hey, all for that, but that's not what we're here for. We're here to celebrate Bunny here. Bunny, congratulations on the huge W. I'm sure you're absolutely over the moon right now.
Yes, I'm actually so scared. That scared me so bad. My heart is literally beating out of my chest. I was so scared. Thank you so much for the...
No, I absolutely believed in you. I mean, you're one of my favorite players to watch here, and it's because, like, watching you is it's just nonstop chaos, it feels like sometimes. You're not afraid to do the silly stuff, and that's what I respect. Outside that, though, how are you feeling today besides just the set? Like, are you feeling good? I mean, I know this definitely helps out a lot.
Yeah, I'm doing amazing, actually. I haven't been playing the game at all. I never expected to get this far whatsoever. I've been playing Roblox. I've only been playing Roblox. That's it. I literally have not been playing Brawl whatsoever. So I'm really happy about my placement right now.
Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, hey, sometimes the healthy thing for competition is to take a small break, so it definitely helps you with a nice little reset there. We do have a clip we actually want to check out, so actually let's throw that to that real fast. Here you go. You got that weapon toss there. The second, the double dip. And then the ground pound whip in there.
Ooh, I was so scared here. Oh my god.
There you go. Yeah, so like what was going through your mind when you were kind of going through this moment? Like take a step by step.
I tried to dare there. I tried to dare after my first weapon throw, or my second one, because I knew it would kill them, but I got too scared, and so I just didn't do anything. And I ended up panicking. And I almost threw the entire game there.
Yeah, I mean, but hey, but that's just kind of like what happens when you kind of put yourself in these situations that, you know, what I love watching you for. You put yourself in these crazy scenarios, you kind of get used to it, and your reactions just start taking over. So, I mean, it was definitely an absolutely wild scenario to watch here from home. But outside that, how are you feeling about the rest of the bracket? Do we know who you're going to be taking on next yet?
I think that I have to go against Anonymous Alex, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that looks correct. How do you feel about that? Do you think you're feeling good on that one? Do you think you're gonna take it?
Yo, I beat that guy easily. Easily.
All right. Well,
yo, I reverse 3-0'd him at mid-season. There's no way I can lose. There's no way I lose.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for hopping in for this interview, and best of luck to the rest of your bracket.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on.
Shout outs to Bunny, man. Being honest, I've just been playing Roblox. That's my practice, and I can vouch. Like Bunny's like streamed, like 13-hour stream. It's all Roblox, and I'm like, this is a real gamer. Like that's a real gamer grind sit. So if there's been a debate on the GD community or Roblox, which one gets you ready for Brawlhalla better? I guess it's Roblox. So
I guess so.
Shout out to that. I think there's like Roblox Brawlhalla stuff, but nonetheless, big shout outs to Bunny moving forward here. We'll now have to face Anonymous Alex in the top 8 of things to try her best to confirm a top 4 placement as well as a podium placement, being seed number 4 of the bracket, looking to lock that one in. Really, really fun though. Really happy we got to see a win for Bunny there.
No, same. I mean, saying that there is no way I lose to this guy. 3-0'd at midseason. It's going to be a clap and a half. I can't wait to see if that holds true. But before we can do that, we have to go to a quick break. And when we return, it'll be more Brawlhalla North America Summers Championship action. You won't want to miss it.
In a bracket full of chaos, at least we have some sort of consistency happening here with some of our top seeds. We got Balloon Boy here on the mic. I don't think you've dropped a game today. Is that correct?
I think so. I almost lost one game to Future Bubble a little earlier. He's pretty good.
Yeah, no, very solid player. But yeah, it's looking like a pretty standard bracket run so far, except for, Marky Move getting sent down to the elimination side a little bit earlier than usual. I'm sure you're breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief for that, right?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, but, it is what it is. Upsets be happening sometimes. Just gotta roll with it. Like, Mark is my friend at the end of the day, but, it's a tournament, so, what happens, happens. Hopefully he can come back and, do what he does best, which is win. Or, we can have another cool grand final set, so.
So you're hoping he wins? You're hoping he comes back
well,
and
wins? I'm hoping he gets there, because we always have good sets, and I like fighting him, so.
Alright, but you want to win at the end, though?
Well, yeah, obviously I want to win, but...
I just wanted to be sure, I mean, it's also in a world of, where a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff happens in some of the pro sports, but not here. We have integrity, and that's why we like Balloon Boy. But other than that, man, how are you feeling about your game plan today? Is everything feeling smooth? Do you think you're playing better in some ways, worse in others?
I think I'm playing all right. To be honest, like when I was playing it, I'm playing like kinda how I was playing at mid-seasons. Like at mid-seasons, I didn't feel like I was playing too great, but like I still ended up winning. So obviously I was doing something right. Like I'm like kind of feeling like that to where like I'm not playing as well as I think I could be playing, but I'm not playing terrible. So like I'm still gonna like I'm probably still gonna place pretty well. And
Okay, so
that's just what I'm thinking, but.
So fairly confident, right? You're not getting too far ahead of yourself, but you're not feeling like you're playing bad in any way.
I don't feel like I'm playing insane, but I feel like I'm playing good enough.
Okay, that's good. I mean, hey, if you can win mid-season like that, I mean, you can definitely win today as well.
Yeah, for
is
sure.
there any... I mean, who's we got here? Okay, so you're going to be taking on Meg D. I know you were complaining earlier. They got Canada taking each other on here in the bracket at this point. How are you feeling about fighting Meg D here today?
Yeah, we're going to have a good set. You know, we always do, me and Meg D. But yeah, like you were saying, it sucks that I always have to be fighting Canada. Like, it's friendly fire, man. This sucks.
You know, it's all North America at the end of the day, right? But
That's
either
true.
way, yeah, you got anything else you want to throw out there before we wrap this up?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. Well, thanks for hopping in here, and best of luck to the rest of your bracket.
Thank you very much.
As Balloon Boy said himself, great sets are brewing when it's Balloon Boy versus Meg D. 16 sets between them. Meg D having the favored history, but I'm sure of recent. Balloon Boy, as he's been on the rise in North America, has probably been winning the most recent of them. You see that now. Look at the earnings too. Like even though you see Meg D having so much more top 32 placement, so much more tenure, Balloon Boy just having those peaks, and of course that 1 gold medal at midseason, winning his LAN, entering his name into the history books of Brawlhalla. I want to give a quick call out for Skiff here. You can't mention the no-hitter, man. You're not supposed to bring up the no-hitter. You got to let Balloon Boy bring that up. So if Balloon Boy drops the game, we can blame it on Skiff. All love, though, to Skiff. I'm just kidding. I like to mess with him like that. But we see the viewer vote underneath here. 88% of you guys think that Balloon Boy is going to win. 12% on Meg D. That's a great odds. I think I might be taking Meg D there.
I mean, I'm just like, bro, we saw the head-to-head. Like, why do y'all think it's going to be that bad?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, you would think it'd be skewed a little bit more evenly. But, I mean, guess we'll find out. Balloon Boy, of course, has been rocking that Diana again. You know, we saw the Mega Man / the BB for a long time, was able to have great peaks with that. But the gold medal did not come until we had the swap to Diana, which is one of, if not the classic Balloon Boy character. But on the other side, we're going to have Meg D on guitars, but this time it's going to be Lin Fei, who I think we all think of Weechabu when we think of Lin Fei, but it looks like Meg D's going to be taking a page out of Weechabu's book here.
Meg D will be speccing into the super strength Lin Fei, which will up Lin Fei's strength by 2, obviously. I think you lose 1 in dex and 1 in speed, so definitely a lot of that to go around on a legend like Lin Fei. Balloon Boy, though, just on the Diana that we know and love. Like he said, a Canadian team KO, as I like to call it. Side air coming out now, and Balloon Boy dominating with the bow, but in the air. A lot of side airs and a lot of control over Meg D's movement options. Meg D, somebody that leans so heavily into the movement, and Balloon Boy tries to call out another jump there. And Balloon Boy has only done damage with aerials so far, has yet to do anything on the ground. Balloon Boy coming in with a very potent game plan versus Meg D specifically. I don't know if I've ever seen him. Finally, a D-Light comes out. That might have been the first try for that for Balloon Boy, but he is still completely controlling the pace of this match with just aerials.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the way that he's moving, right? I mean, tries to go for another read there with the NSIG, gets blown up for it, and a huge conversion from Meg D, able to go ahead and disarm Balloon Boy as well. Gets a nice little spawn there for the blasters, and gonna have to fish for that D-Light recovery to get the stock here, or try to force Meg D off to the side and, you know, complete an edge guard. But Meg D doing a great job. I mean, of course, so good at playing that defensive style, but so is Balloon Boy. He does a great job of emulating it back, and I think it makes it hard for Meg D to actually figure out when he can get his hits in. What a perfectly spaced and timed side sig. That looks out like it was the perfect damage range to actually get the knockout there with that positioning. I got to give it to Balloon Boy there. That was optimal.
It's really cool to see Balloon Boy evolve as a player. I think the first time we saw Balloon Boy, we were like, man, he throws out a lot of SIGs on Zario, and they don't ever work. We called him Balloon Boy SIGs for a while. Like, he needs to calm down with that. Now just a poised player who uses those signatures exactly when he needs it. Like you said, a perfectly placed side SIG there. Meg D, D-Light into Nair. Even with the super strength, unable to KO off the top on Demon Island, NSIG will come out. Balloon Boy double side air whiff punish. And going for the ground pound there, expecting a cannon side air. Instead, Meg D will kind of wait out his resources there, especially because he doesn't need to drift further in to get himself back on that wall. He'll just get a nice way to make it back and close out that stock on Balloon Boy.
All right, Balloon Boy back to the blasters here, getting pieced up by these guitars. needs to kind of, you know, stop some of the cuts a little bit here. Should get disarmed pretty soon. That's 5-6 hits. There we go. There's the disarm and another recovery. I mean, Megdy's Katars are proving to be quite the adversary once he finds a way in. It's been taking him a little bit of time to find that opening, but every single time thus far he's gotten that opening, he's hitting Balloon Boy like 6 times.
Down stick comes out, GC Light, but unable to get the follow-up with the side light attempt from Balloon Boy, and Meg D will actually get a stock lead here.
Yeah,
I'm really not that flabbergasted. I was stuttering a lot there, but like I'm not like I kind of expected. Meg D's been playing very, very well recently. I want to give him his props there. It's not that surprising. He's very, very strong into Balloon Boy, historically speaking as well.
Yeah, especially in a meta that is pretty Qatar favored right now. We even heard in various interviews just the strength of this weapon. We saw Caspian winning as well.
Ember,
right?
Everyone talking about it. Rupture, Impala was talking about a lot, like Rupture could be good next up. So yeah, definitely the Katars, and you could see like the Katars kind of lean into any playstyle, whether you're a half piper, an edge guarder, or Meg D, who's very good at using that movement and getting those whiff punishes, getting the 2 hits, disengaging. You see that there, like a soft read for Meg D, but still unable to get punished because he does it in such a way. Balloon Boy now looking for the weapon toss.
Nice
the breakdance does not connect. Meg D now, opportunity to flip it. No, just picks up a cannon, and Balloon Boy has no weapon.
Yeah, this is looking like a Meg D Game 1 victory here. Balloon Boy just trailing behind by a lot. Now, granted, we do have the power of Diana Sigs.
I was thinking the same thing.
You know, you got one good down Sig, you know, one good end Sig, down Sig combo, and you can win the game right there. But first, you have to find a hit. Whereas Meg D really, I mean, if he picks up a cannon, he can start throwing at that end Sig with Reckless Abandon. You know, if you pick up a pair of Katars, you have quite a bit of options that are pretty safe to throw out there. So Balloon Boy going to try to keep Meg D started for as long as possible. Gets the swap there as well. Self-pass, and that should be the weapon for Meg D, and so that's kind of all Balloon Boy's able to get. Yellow's not bad, but still needs to get that Sig. The end Sig, clearly a threat from Meg D here, and he could also go for the Grichi Boo, grab the canceled side Sig at the awkward height as well, and so there's a lot to look out for here if you're Balloon Boy. Woo!
I mean, even the down Sig could be a way to burn an option when Balloon Boy gets sent off stage. Nair comes out now. Balloon Boy playing perfectly in this stock. The end light should be enough here. The dodge has to get expended. Meg D actually misses the weapon toss, unable to get anything there, and Balloon Boy gets the down air. Meg D will pick up Katars. Unarmed side air to check the pressure for Meg D. GC Light. That's the side air. Not enough to KO. I thought that weapon toss was going to connect. It was very telegraphed, and that's the end Sig to close out that stock. And Meg D, PR number 7, takes game 1 on our mid-season champion.
Yeah, definitely hard flop by Balloon Boy in the last bit there. You know, Meg D, I think, got a little bit impatient, slash, you know, was like, hey, this end Sig will knock out. I'm just going to keep pressing the button. And it gave Balloon Boy a lot of opportunities to rack on some extra bits of damage, but in this final instance here, just couldn't get through everything. That end Sig eventually did find the mark. Such a fast move, so potent, so low end lag, especially unarmed. There wasn't much that Balloon Boy was going to be able to do about that.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday when we saw a Lin Fei that I learned, like, with the dexterity of Lin Fei, you can end Sig and get a down air out in the same, like, with just the hop of the end Sig. So an incredible kit, tool in the kit, I should say. And we go to a stage with a soft platform. Definitely will favor, I think, Balloon Boy with the blasters and bows. It's quite pesky when you have a platform right above the bow. Makes it harder to approach, of course. Meg D, though, making something happen on the Katars here. The side will send Balloon Boy away. That's going to be an end light, no Nair to follow up. Down light into recovery. Recovery doesn't connect. And Balloon Boy kind of getting lucky here with the damage, not really going the way of Meg D as he's been dropping these confirms. And another recovery comes out, and just more of this playstyle for Meg D, using that movement and getting the openings and playing safe, playing conservative here. Nair, wait, GCD lights into the recovery from Balloon Boy, answers right back out of the corner, and Balloon Boy with a nice lead here, and Meg D without a weapon might be curtains for this stock. Balloon Boy needing one hit here, doesn't go for anything, just plays it nice and patient, waiting for the weapon pickup attempt. Meg D will pick it up and avoid that GCD light. Meg D now with a side air as Balloon Boy gets forced off stage. Down Sig coming out there, Balloon Boy avoiding it, rising side air to punish. And it shouldn't be anything too crazy for Balloon Boy here. GC D-Light into side air will close it out coast to coast.
Yeah, Balloon Boy doing a really great job with his movement here. I mean, I think one of the bigger things, right, is like, as long as Balloon Boy isn't eating 6 to 7 hits every time Meg D gets an opening with the Katars, I think he'll probably be fine for the rest of the set, right? I mean, it's really just kind of trying to mitigate the punish game from Meg D, and otherwise, I think Balloon Boy has his blasters online now. He's being way more accurate, and his movement has been so much more tricky for Meg D to deal with. He's been able to catch him a few times with a, you know, a side air, or this time was actually the side light on catching Balloon Boy in the middle of a dash jump fastball, but definitely gonna have to be able to kind of keep Balloon Boy starved. We haven't seen too much from the bow yet in the second game, and this is what I'm talking about. He keeps giving those to Megdi, and it's just so much damage, especially with that super strength stance for Lin Fei. It really starts to add up.
And with the way that Megdi's so patient and able to use that cannon as a consistency option to find KOs, whether it's N-Sig, D-Light, side airs, whatever the case may be, those half pipes mean a lot because it just gets you, it reduces the amount of neutral wins you need to make versus Balloon Boy, the amount of reads you need to make into just like so much less here, really making the pace of the match go in the favor of Megdi. N-Light finding connection, just trying to find a way to get a recovery here or some sort of carrying option. The N-Light will send downwards here, and Megdi going for a side air. What are we doing with that side air? Balloon Boy will completely flip the game on its head. That was a very, very risky side air, and I have to imagine that wasn't what Megdi wanted. If it was, I heavily question that decision. Balloon Boy now with a stock lead, and this could easily be the turning point of this entire set.
Yeah, Balloon Boy there getting like the last active frame, I think, of that that down air to secure that edge guard. Now with a really good spot to potentially rack up some damage, but Megdi actually hasn't gotten a hit yet, and that's going to be the stock. Just like that, spaces out a D-Light Nair, and honestly, all things considered, this is a tight battle. You didn't get touched at all in that stock, and so complete refresh has to get that weapon, gets pieced up. Manages to get a bow. We haven't seen too much of it all game. It's been basically swapped out for the blasters instantly just about every single time. Trying to get something here. In the beginning of the set, he was able to land these falling side airs and kind of read Megdi going high. Oh my god.
Whoa, Megdi with a big nair will send Balloon Boy off stage, though. That was a crazy overheat from Balloon Boy. I feel like that is a very difficult read to hit, and Megdi definitely is not going to fall for that.
He was close. He was close.
But I think Megdi is like a little bit too tapped in for that one. I like the attempt, though, for sure. When you smell blood in the water, you definitely should bite. And they're coming out there as well. Megdi using the soft platform as much as he really can to try to avoid Balloon Boy, who... This is weird to me. Like, Balloon Boy's fully aerial here. Maybe realizing the strength of the grounded whiff punishes on the side of Megdi's Katars. He's been doing a lot of jumping. Megdi, with these anti-airs, has been very potent. Finally, some light attacks on the ground here. Nice. Recovery will disarm Balloon Boy, though, as Megdi swaps over to the cannon, and it is KO time. N-Sig, down-Sig, side-Sig, N-Light will be the option here. Megdi swapping over. No, just cycling over to another cannon and weapon-starving Balloon Boy for that much longer. Just needs the one-hit sweat beats come out and swaps over to another cannon. So not only are you weapon-starving, but you're also weapon-starving with the weapon that you want to KO with. Very smart from Megdi, but Balloon Boy will pick up a pair of blasters.
Yeah, finally managed to pick one up, but it's a little too late. The N-Sig comes out yet again, sealing the deal for 2 games in a row now. That's 2-0 Megdi. The Twitch chat was so convinced that it was going to be 88% in Balloon Boy's favor, but we look in front of us, and it looks like Balloon Boy is struggling. It may not just be Marky Moo being a champion sent down to the elimination side of bracket a little bit earlier than I think people may have thought.
We might have our world champion and our mid-season champion in elimination side of round 1 of top 8.
This could be a Megdi dub day. This could be a Bunny or Alex dub day.
It's like we're at a community event, man. I'm telling you, these players are the players that grind the community events and always place respectively here. Sometimes Balloon Boy and Marky Moo won't play in it, so it gives a spotlight to those players. But like, if you're like telling me, hey, we got a top 8 and the winner side is Bunny, Anonymous, Alex, and Megdi, I'd be like, I guess Platfight's in town again. That's exactly what we saw at Platfight, for example, or something very similar to it. So very interesting to me. Just the way that everything is cracking here. Balloon Boy will swap to the Devil Jin, though. The legend that put his name on the map for everybody here when he swapped over from Xbox to PC. And he's now going to face Megdi with it. Just going to be using the normal speed stance. Balloon Boy, I talked to him at midseason. He doesn't really believe in super stances for any of his legends, so it'll just be Megdi sporting the newest hotness with that super strength Lin Fei.
And you know what? I respect it. The blasters, I always say, can be a bit of a difficult weapon. If you don't feel like you're hot with it, I think, getting rid of that weapon, keeping the bow, and then trying to swap on over to those gauntlets, a very potent option there for Balloon Boy. We've seen what his gauntlets can do already, has a bit of a damage lead as well, but Megdi is skirting around him, man, just so evasive, making it really hard for Balloon Boy to get his hits in. Just look at him, he's swinging, finally manages to land a blow there. We got to punish the nairs, not going to be enough, but he's close. 2 more nairs will probably be able to get the stock if he's able to land them. Or D-Light recovery in the corner. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Yeah, just barely. But now he can threaten Nair, so it's all worth.
Yeah, relying on the bow here to find the KO, something that a lot of bow players will definitely groan about here. This is one of the weaknesses that bow does have. Surprising shocker, it does have one, but a D-Light into Nair will still confirm. So even then, like, you know, you struggle to find a KO, but even to the deep red, that was a true confirm that KOs. Can't be too mad about that. D-Light into Nair, both Megd and Balloon Boy will be relying on those KO options. Megd will look to cycle over to another cannon here, as with all that dexterity, that N-Sig is just a very potent KOing option. You see that there? Like, Megd N-Sigs and then dashes back onto the stage. Like, you can dodge before you make it back to the stage off that N-Sig. It's incredible, and it really enables Megd to throw them out and really just mentally stack onto Balloon Boy. Nice whiff punish there on that down tick into the Nair. The down air will come out for Megd as well.
And Balloon Boy, recognizing how badly Megd wants to KO him with that N-Sig, is moving in a way to bait it out, back out, and then try to punish it. But oh my god, I do not know how he squeaked between that neutral Sig there. But Balloon Boy gonna drop a stock here. Did get Megd into the, you know, kind of light orange, deep yellow here. So all things considered, good value so far. Happy with that extra credit. Has the bow here as well. And his ability to rack up damage with this bow has never been something that's been in contention. Just like that. Nice little read there from Balloon Boy. Gonna get another punish here as well. Tries to go for a read on a dodge down, because the last few times Megd, he scouted out the dodge up and Megd hasn't given it to him. But this one time he decides to actually read the fact that he's not gonna do it. Megd does it again. So definitely playing a little bit of a game of rock, paper, scissors there with the dodges. But one more clean hit here. Tries to go for a read on the jump. Doesn't get it. That was scary.
Yeah, the Nair didn't send downwards. Definitely what Megd was hoping for. Could set up some tricky offstage play. Balloon Boy look to set up some tricky offstage play of his own. But
one Nair.
Yeah, you're looking for Nair for sure. As soon as we both say it, if you can say it and you can think it and you can put it out in the world, you'll find it. Balloon Boy getting the Nair there, closing out that stock. Side light waiting, looking for that Nair to catch Megd high in the sky as Megd looks to slow it down. The down air, putting yourself off stage there. If that was a Nair from Balloon Boy, instead something with a little bit more horizontal of a hitbox or drift, could have been curtains for this game. Recovery comes out there, chasing Megd high with a GC side light. And when you have such a big lead, you're willing to take those risks, because it could be like your stamina and duration of the match is very important here for Balloon Boy. Like, if you can win this game quickly, it makes it a lot easier to get that reverse 3-0 going. Megd will make it hard for sure.
Nice try there, threatening from Balloon Boy, baiting out that dodge from Megd. He wasn't able to get the edge guard. Megd trying to bring things back, gonna threaten that down Sig as well here, just to keep Balloon Boy honest. Balloon Boy picks the correct timing to squeeze his way through, but Megd forcing him back in the corner yet again. Threatening a potential grab to cancel here as well. Great timing again from Balloon Boy. His defense has been so hard for Megd to deal with in this game.
I wonder if the evolution of this ledge trap will be a side sig for Megd, because Balloon Boy is kind of hovering horizontally from the wall to try to catch Megd, or hovering to catch Megd, throwing out a signature so he can make it back to the stage. That might be the option for Megd going into this last stock. We'll see it now, though, as he has guitars and he's trying to cover this weapon, but Balloon Boy will get an unarmed sidelight and just get the bow picked up immediately, and now we'll start fishing for that KOing option. That's a big half-pipe though, ground pound. That's big 7 hits unanswered. Balloon Boy getting disarmed, and Megd smelling blood in the water pushes forward. Balloon Boy with the recovery is now a scramble here to get your footing back onto the stage, as Megd gets a big dodge in place read with the ground pound. The N-Light will send Megd off stage, but nowhere near close enough to KOing. Balloon Boy will have to do quite a bit here, avoiding that N-Light, gets a Nair that sends downwards. Megd now in a great spot on the wall, now having the cannon, realizing the situation here might be to start looking for the KOs, but he whiffs the side air, and Balloon Boy locks in and clutches out that game. Could have been very scary, but Balloon Boy will force game 4.
Yeah, that did feel a little bit panicky to me from Balloon Boy toward the end of that game there. Just kind of throwing out KO option after KO option, does eventually get that recovery at the end, but I mean, Megd's been blowing him up for his dodges, right? Those spot dodges. I mean, he went from basically the white to the orange and disarmed, right? Yeah. And that's like one of the scariest positions you can be in against Katars. Not only have you taken all this damage, now you don't have a weapon. If I get hit by anything that sends me off stage, I might just lose my stock. So Balloon Boy doing a good job of at least securing that game, but really needs to be careful with his dodges. Once again, spot dodging yet again. I would love to see Balloon Boy just kind of hold on to his dodge for a little bit longer, just to mix up the timing to make it a little bit more difficult for Megd. But Megd already starting off with a huge wave of momentum in this another game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not winning that game there could have been a way to kind of stifle momentum, but for Megd, it kind of reaffirms the fact that he's here and he's a real threat to take the set in game 4. I mean, just unanswered hits so far. Balloon Boy getting 4 hits now for the trouble of almost losing your stock. Side sig, N sig, down sigs. really any signatures here. D-Lights into Nairs. Meg D realizing Balloon Boy as well. You have to be very crafty with the way you're landing, because any landing catch will lead into a KO. Side Light coming out there. Balloon Boy putting himself into the corner. Meg D with an N-Sig will find that catch as Balloon Boy is unable to sneak past it. I like that for Meg D. He actually backed up away from the wall a little bit so that Balloon Boy had to kind of get the read past the signature and then land back onto the stage. And Meg D realizing that adding that one extra timing mix-up was enough to find that N-Sig that time. And Meg D with a stock lead here on the Katars. I mean, I'm worried if I'm a Balloon Boy fan.
Yeah, Balloon Boy not able to get his whiff punishes in either. I mean, I know Qatar is a weapon that, you know, just is a difficult one to punish, but Meg D forces a way in here. Balloon Boy hasn't been able to get the reactions or the reads off of these sidelight openings, which have been costing him a lot. Tries to go for a read with the down sig as well. Whiffs another sidelight. He just cannot touch Meg D. And Meg D with a lead has proven for years now to be difficult for people to get through. Finally, we see Balloon Boy, you know, he said, you know what? I'm not going to approach you, bro. I'm just going to stand still. And then just like that, Meg D dashes right in. Balloon Boy waits patiently, gets his recovery, gets his first stock, and honestly, still a spot that he can come back from. He needs to make this game 5 happen if he wants to, you know, stay in the winner side of bracket. But Balloon Boy, I mean, I don't know. Meg D's really making him, you know, sweat here. But there we go. Huge damage from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, that could have been a very scary thing as well if Meg D gives one more dodge away to
you
Balloon
missed
Boy.
That punish?
He drops that one too. No dodge coming out there. Does get a nair that will disarm Balloon Boy. And Meg D just very methodical movement here. Balloon Boy usually a player that is able to impose his will and force people into the corner. Now Balloon Boy the one getting forced in the corner, avoiding as much as possible. Meg D with an N-Sig will connect here. And that's the nair to close it out off the top. And we are one stock away from your world champion and mid-season champions to be sent to both to the elimination side of things in the top 8. Incredible showing for Meg D here. A big rally. People are slaying their demons left and right, but here Meg D showing that he's still got it in him. He used to beat Balloon Boy a lot in the past. Now looking to replicate that previous success.
All it takes is one good sig from Balloon Boy here to bring this game back to effectively even. Love the weapon throw, gets the opening, doesn't get the follow-up weapon throw though, which kind of ruins the flow chart he had in his head and the way that he was going to play that offense. And so now finally pick something up. I'm glad that, there we go, brings the stock right back. I love the fact that he didn't dodge immediately after getting hit by that silent, just fast fell, came through and retaliated. And this is still anyone's game here. Balloon Boy can make this game 5 happen. Goes for an extremely risky ground pound, going for some really ballsy options here, but Meg D just ever so patient in classic Meg D fashion. Uh-oh,
that's
this
a half
is
pipe,
bad.
no dodge. A recovery comes in. Balloon Boy with no weapon now, and Meg D will try to weapon start. Balloon Boy will beat it out with an unarmed sidelight, and Meg D will get an unarmed sidelight of his own now, and he waits so patiently to pick up a cannon. Balloon Boy now.
N-Sig won't KO just yet, but a D-Light Nair will.
That's the nair, and that KOs! But Meg D catches Balloon Boy going to the soft platform, and in game 4, Meg D upsets Balloon Boy and takes it over him, moving on into the top 8, and now your mid-season champion and your world champion are both in the elimination side of top 8, or even still trying to fight to make their way into top 8 through the elimination side. One might get eliminated at 9th place, maybe even both.
Yeah, no, that's insane. I mean, I like it. The head-to-head said the story, man.
88% viewer vote, bro.
Yeah.
88 to 12%.
Yeah, don't bring them to Vegas, man.
That's not good.
They don't know where to place their chips, clearly.
That's crazy, man.
Clearly, Balloon Boy struggling. I think the Zerial did, you know, have a bit of a better time. You know, I think there's part of me that kind of wishes we maybe saw the VV at some point. But really, I mean, the blasters did okay. The gauntlets did okay as well. The bow also did okay. We didn't really see a chance for the boots to maybe do something. But it really is, you know, I don't think it's the weapon. I don't think it's the legend. I think it's Meg D, right? And it's the way that he plays the game. His guitars are so specific. Balloon Boy couldn't find an answer today, but we'll see what he does in the elimination side.
We got a little bit of something funny going on right now. Every player that's been interviewed before their set has officially lost. We got an interview curse brewing here going into the top 8 of things. We'll see who's the first one to break it, because it will break, you know. Or maybe it'll be the exception that proves the rule. We might have some magic voodoo going on there. Nonetheless, very interesting as we are looking to lock it in here. And I'm telling you, we now have Rise versus Draggy. So your top 8 winner side will be Anonymous Alex and Bunny. And it'll also be, Meg D versus the winner of Rise and Draggy. It's community event, man. I'm telling you, all these community event grinders are now in the top 8 in the winner side. Marky Moo and Balloon Boy now have to fight for 9th place, potentially.
Oh, man. And You know, we were saying before that everyone who we've interviewed before their match has lost. We'll see if it holds up because we have an interview coming up with Rise. Let's check that out and see if he ends up being the victor.
Seed 14, PR 13, welcome to the broadcast, Rise.
Yo.
So you find yourself in the winners quarterfinals after beating Flower 3-1. How do you feel right now being on the top side of the bracket?
I feel pretty good, honestly. Like, I'm feeling pretty confident.
So we know
Are you
you
ready?
as more of a 2v2 player alongside your teammate Soul, but as of Autumn Championships last year, you've been a much more consistent top 12 or so player in North American solos. What has that journey been like for you personally?
I've always been good at ones, but I never really took time to like practice it. But ever since I've been practicing it, it's been a lot easier. And like, as long as I'm confident when I play ones, I do pretty well. So.
What does that practice look like for you? Are you just like queuing ranked with a different mindset than ranked, or are you like sparring with people? What does that look like?
I've been tending to spar a lot more, or like a little bit more at least. I don't queue a lot of ranked because when I was queuing a lot of ranked, it would low-key break my mental, so I didn't want to do that anymore. But sparring, it felt a lot more meaningful. So yeah.
Who are you sparring with?
I was lucky just sparring with my friends. He goes by Oblivion. I was sparring hybrid a little bit. Yeah, I think that was about it. I was just sparring whoever's on, honestly.
So is it any different finding yourself like at this point in the bracket as a solo player versus doing it as like a doubles player where you have a teammate, where it's like you two, it's y'all against the world, you're in the trenches together, and now it's like it's kind of you by yourself and the people supporting you are separate from that in a way. How is that any different, or is it any different?
It is different. It's a lot more different, I can't lie. But I do like the fact of 1v1 because it's pressure on yourself. I like the fact there's no pressure on like your teammate could play bad or you play bad. Like you have to play with good synergy. I like that I can just rely on myself to play good. It's a lot less work, to be honest.
Now, is there anything else you want to say to the fans out there, all the Rise supporters, all the Rise heads, all the people in chat, they're going to be cheering their heads off for you?
I mean, honestly, just thanks for the support. I'm gonna try and do my best. I'm gonna go get this win for us.
All right, Rise, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck in the bracket.
Of course, bro. Thank you.
And there we have it from Rise. Quite the humble soul. You know, going into this feeling, you know, pretty confident, has been sparring really with just, you know, some friends and some, you know, couple of pros / semi-pros, but really, you know, I love the fact that he said, I stopped queuing ranked. It was bad for my mental, so I just found like actual good practice elsewhere, and it's clearly panning out here as he has to go up against Draggy, who also had a really strong run at MSI and is one of the players that I personally am looking at to do damage to any bracket that he's in. And so maybe this is the day of the Draggy, or is it the day of the Soul?
It's really interesting because Rise and Soul in the 2v2 space is the team that we always like sleep on, but they always make top 3. Yep. They've been in contention for being one of the best teams in North America for a while. And while, you know, you're seeing it in the 2v2 space, Rise as well has been kind of blowing up as a 1v1 player, and he's doing a cannon mirror and inviting it versus Draggy, your favorite player's favorite player. Draggy was kind of like, everybody was like, yeah, Draggy's like literally the sleeping dragon, no pun intended, of Brawlhalla esports. Like, Draggy just needs that one good event to get put on the map. And now PR number 4 in North America, Draggy has really arrived into the scene. Hasn't quite reached the top echelon of Balloon Boy and Marky Moo. No one really has besides them two. And we're going to see it now versus Rise as Rise continues to prove himself in the 1v1 space. We're now looking for a top 8 placement for him in the winner side. Crazy developments here so far. Down air comes in from Rise, and that's the half pipe looking for the big open up. Can you find the flourish? No way to find a KO there. The D-Light does not convert into anything. A down air into the end again. That's a classic combination. That down air from the guitars puts you in just enough hit stun where if you're not holding that dodge button, you might not be able to get out of it. That might be even true at some points as well, especially if you burn your dodge. Obviously, it's going to be nice and easy to get that end sig. And Rise showing off a very different style of the Lin Fei than we saw versus Meg D, but Lin Fei nonetheless has found a lot of success here in the top 8 qualifying matches.
Yeah, really kind of seeing just the power of Katars here in North America. You know, we saw a little bit some of the other regions as well, but we didn't really see nearly as much Lin Fei, and Rise just absolutely piecing Draggy up. We're also seeing the prevalence, beautiful anti-air, of Cannon as well, as we see the D-Light Nair from Draggy finally secure that first stock, but not without taking heaps of damage from Rise. You know, it's kind of interesting seeing which way the metagame is evolving in, but seems like it's the time of the Cannon and the Blades, man.
This is so interesting to me. Like, you know, everyone's like, yeah, I got guitars, but like Rise really got a really great pair of guitars right now, and it's causing some big problems for Draggy. Draggy rallying back into this game, though. D-Light into the N-Sig, tries to make it happen. That unarmed D-Light is one of the best, if not the best, combo starter in Brawlhalla, but it's quite situational to convert it from a weapon pickup. The N-Sig comes out, nice dodge from Draggy. Will get him there to punish.
It is throwing out that N-Sig after N-Sig, recognizing just how potent it is, and this time going for the downlight instead, converts that to a true conversion there, and picks up another pair of guitars. We've already seen how strong Rise's guitars have been, looking to tack on a good chunk of extra damage, but Draggy actually doing a really good job on that last stock of kind of getting things closer to even. One D-Light recovery away, even a raw recovery if he can land it, or even throwing out an N-Sig, will be able to bring things back, but Rise knows that he's fishing for it, and is able to kind of scout his way around and avoid taking any, wow, I can't believe, just the tail end of that recovery had enough force in it to take Rise out. I was very surprised by that, but nice find.
D-Light there looking to get some open ups here. It's going to be an N-Light into a downlight Nair. That's going to be a big open up for Rise as the N-Sig comes out as well. And Draggy is getting put into the blender, and this is a bad spot to be in. Able to get back to the stage there with the downer, barely touching that corner, but that was an incredible rally from Rise, and now puts himself in the driver's seat. Draggy with a sword now. Will have to make something happen here and have to make it happen almost perfectly. The thinnest of margins separate a Game 1 win for Rise, and looking for it there as a side light. We saw the N-Sig and the willingness to throw out the signatures even on the guitar kit. The cannon gets picked up from Draggy, avoiding the GC D-Light with a side light to whiff punish. Recovery comes in as well. Chase dodge from Draggy, and the sword comes out, catches a jump in the corner with the side air. Draggy, one hit away. GC N-Light, he doesn't get it and gets caught for it and gambles it all on a GC N-Light. He wanted to end the game right there, and I hope we get a slow motion of how close it was to connecting, because what a way to lose the game. Literally just one miss, and Rise was able to reverse with a ground
I thought
pound.
he was going to do a gravity cancel reverse N-Sig. That's the option I thought he was going to go for here.
Yeah, it has more verticality. It's more even GC side.
Because you know he has to dodge in to touch the wall.
Yeah.
And so like something that's going to cover the right side, because you know he's dodging in. If he doesn't dodge in, it means he's dodging up and then doing an unarmed down air. And like I guess that's a potential, but I just don't think that N-Light is covering any of the dodges there. You're basically betting on the fact that you're beating him before he presses the dodge button. But I think he had the checkmate there. The execution is what failed him. Even a like turnaround down sig would have worked.
GC side light might even be active enough if you do it in a way. You might be able to like scoop from behind and carry. Like there's a lot of options there. I mean, obviously, like it's hindsight is 2020.
Right.
If I would literally never go for that because I can't. Like I physically am not able to be that mechanical as a player in Brawlhalla. I'm not that good at the game. But like there, it's just the thinnest of margins, man. We can keep looking back and being like, man, that was a throw. But also credit to Rise. That dodge was incredible. Back against the wall. I just had to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, granted, with that said, pretty much Draggy's game there, right? Definitely had the capability to win that one. And that was also a comeback, effectively. Draggy was pretty behind for the vast majority of that match. In fact, it kind of went like this, where Rise was finding all these openings with the guitars, and Draggy would be trailing behind in damage, but then would find these moments where he was able to kind of erupt and bring things back. And on that last stock, it really seemed like he was going to be able to make it happen, and just narrowly allowed it to escape from him. But, you know, if he's able to kind of recreate that success and just get a bit of a different finisher, maybe Dragon can get the dub here.
There's the N-Sig coming out. No punish from Draggy, trying to go for a landing side air. Quite difficult, of course, even when the super strength stance, quite a bit of dexterity. Lin Fei signatures, very sleeper. GC side sig comes out, and Draggy tries to punish with a side sig of their own, and a Tatsu will be able to close out that stock. The Sakura Tornado closing it out on the left side. And who is this guy? Rise is playing crazy on the guitars right now. I mean, he is in complete control. Draggy is really having to, you know, milk water out of a stone for sure. Like, you're not getting anything from Rise. And whenever you try to do something, Rise gets a big whiff punish. Like, the punish is on point, the defensive game's on point. Speaking of which, there, catching the lack of move with the side light, forcing Dragon in a bad spot, getting a little bit too close there, getting caught in some end lag, will get hit by a recovery. D-Light gets interrupted by a down air from Rise. That's a very fortunate break for the side of Rise. No clash coming out either. Down air sending Dragon in a bad spot. Down sig, and Draggy puts himself in a bad spot with that down air, able to make it back to the stage. But all of this is extra credit. Avoids the down sig, gets a D-Light for the troubles, and super strength Lin Fei, like versus regular Lin Fei, maybe you're like, okay, I don't really mind taking these hits, but the damage is building very, very quickly here, and it looks like Rise is trying to take this one out of reach. trying to put an extra insurance run on the board here, going up 3 stocks to 1. That's the down air. The weapon toss does not connect. Ground pound comes out. Draggy with the recovery. That one will beat out that ground pound as it's a little bit too far to the right of the recovery hitbox. And Draggy evens up the stocks, but takes, you know, a good amount, you know, maybe 130 damage in total. And now you're looking at a very, very different game. Down air into recovery confirms there. Maybe Draggy not wanting to burn a dodge. Down sig coming out as well from Rise. Another down sig. Big opportunity for Draggy though with that end light.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Raj is looking for the finisher. Throwing out that end-sig, maybe a little bit too willy-nilly here. Don't want to give too easy of an opportunity here for Draggy to come back to the match. It's similar to what we saw happen in the last game where, you know, Rise did such a good job. There we go. Wow, not enough, even with the pickup there on the recovery. But that falling side air will be enough to seal the deal. But it was like kind of the same thing. Draggy trailing behind a bit, finds an opening, gets a lot of damage. And then we saw a last stock scenario, last hit even. Let's see if Draggy's able to do the same thing.
Bobbing and weaving as much as possible here as Rise with this ledge pressure, just looking to get a little bit more extra credit. And we saw it in the last stock as well, where Draggy really struggled to find the KO. A side air there to catch, big side light into end light, just waiting for Draggy. Draggy's gonna, like, unfortunately, when you're down a stock versus guitars, you almost have to dodge up to avoid things because you don't want to get put off stage and gimped. And you'll see that now from Rise, who's now starting to go for those options, like, I'm gonna cover you going up above my head. GC turnaround down light will end up being costing Rise the stock, but again, about 100 damage of extra credit, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. And Rise is in a great position to move up 2-0 in the set.
Nice. Great 3-hit string, charges the sig for a little bit, wakes up with it again. Draggy using it as an opportunity to get a turnaround, almost catches the landing there. Could have been bad for Rise, but now probably going to fish for another end sig here.
Side sig? Okay.
Grab cancel side sig would be destruction right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, that's the brain destroyer. Like, that would really be the thing you need, especially when you're getting all these side lights too. Definitely having a read on when Draggy wants to stay grounded. Of course, it's a lot easier of a stimuli to react to, and there it is. Which there's the side stick, no gravity cancel. But I mean, Rise, I'm like, all right, if we hit 6 side lights in a row, maybe throw out a side stick. It's probably a similar startup, all things considered. Obviously, there's like a sound effect to it, which makes it easier to dodge. But even if you dodge it too early, if it's active enough, it'll catch the dodge and beat it.
Yep.
And you'll see it there, Rise 2-0 and looking to put an end to that interview curse.
Wow, okay. Looking real bad for Draggy here. We'll see if maybe the dragon awakens this time around. Or maybe this is baby dragon. And it's time to get the time wizard. And we gotta get the 1,000 dragon real quick here because we're running out of time.
Yeah, I want to see a Rise out of Draggy, you know what I'm saying? We'll have to see. Right here, right now, back against the wall, with a spot in the top 8 of the winner side on the line to face down Meg D. We could be seeing a Lin Fei mirror. We could be seeing Draggy coming in with the Sidra. It's all coming down to this. Nice end light to catch the side air, and that's the dodge exhausted. So Rise is going to immediately go for a big recovery. Whoa. GC N-Sig gets reversed by Draggy, but somehow Rise makes it back quite comfortably. All you did was burn the dodge. You still have the recovery and the jump to get you back to the stage, but already going for a really insane open up. And speaking of which, Draggy with that down sig as well, trying to make something crazy happening. D-Light, turnaround GC, D-Light. Rise, again, total domination so far to start off these games. Obviously, we're on Small World's Endo, so like an N-Sig towards the wall for Draggy, and you could easily take the stock first. That I thought was a recovery. Didn't go for it there. Got the dodge. Didn't quite find the timing.
Ooh, wow, that didn't KO. Okay, but Rise fishing for that final blow, throwing out like 3 KO options back to back. Doesn't work. Draggy doing a bit of the same here. Wants that D-Light Nair, is going to be able to find it. And then once again, we've seen Draggy go for these unarmed D-Lights into instant weapon pickup recoveries to go ahead and secure these stocks. Beautifully done. Draggy again on the back foot, but it's never too far. It's never out of the realm of possibility. And speaking of, there's a retaliation D-Light recovery on that sword to make things happen. He's going to go ahead and keep that cannon in hand. One good cannon string too. We haven't really seen any 0 to KOs here. Just good damage build.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to me how much cannons change, where we were so used to just seeing crazy big open-ups and 0 to KOs. Now it's like a heavy weapon where you're getting 1 or 2 hits every now and again, sometimes with the potential to open something big up here. Avoiding that ground pound with a recovery is Rise. Thanking his lucky stars, that guitar recovery comes out quite quickly. A slower weapon, you're getting caught there. D-Light into down air. The N-Sig comes out to burn a dodge. Doesn't get the Nair to cover the center stage attempt there. N-Light into Nair for Rise, who gets a big hit. Draggy has to cycle off the weapon here, and will have to pick up one into the guitar. Is not a happy place to be. GC N-Sig, not enough to KO off the top, and the side sig comes out as well. The weapon toss keeping Draggy off stage as well. Can't jump back far enough to get any sort of positioning because of that weapon toss coming in late from Rise.
So much pressure.
Incredible amounts of pressure in the corner. The namesake of Sakura for sure. The end light comes out as well, dragging in a bad spot. Ground pound potentially. Down sig is really, really strong here. Side sig if you hover too close to the ledge. Even just an end sig to call out a jump. Side air will be the option for Rise to rinse and repeat the situation. Can't take too many more of those. The down air comes out. Draggy. Reversal down air attempt. Swing, miss. End sig connects. Rise one stock away from moving on into top 8, putting an end to the interview curse and putting himself in the winner side of things.
Yeah, looking like potentially a 3-0 and a handshake here as Draggy can't seem to get any footing. Maybe we're going to get this stock weapon throw. No, not even going to represent that option, giving Rise another chance to get back on the stage. And Rise absolutely running with it, swatting Draggy out the sky. Goes. I can't believe that ground pound didn't connect, but it doesn't matter. Rise still able to get back to the side here. Going to have to burn his way onto the stage to avoid wall slip, and Draggy converts that opportunity into a stock by finding the D-Light. And now a last stock scenario. Draggy trying to hang on to the sides of the bracket. We'll see if he can do it though. Rise still so good at this damage build up. The weapon throws.
Rise. Okay, you have to get back to the wall there. I was worried he might go for too big of an extension. The nair does not connect. Side air from Draggy. Draggy definitely fighting back off stage here. The damage getting relatively close. GCD light into the recovery does not connect. The reads have not been working out in that fashion. Nair will send Draggy off stage. Draggy back against the wall. No stage to work with here. Side light there into the end light, into the recovery. Does not KO. And one more chance at life. And Rise, can he close it out here? Draggy will lose his weapon in the process. End light. Wait, GC down light does not connect. Side light comes out. And a side zig comes in. And Rise puts an end to the interview curse and keeps himself in the winner side and walks into top 8 where he'll face a Sakura mirror versus Meg D.
And you know what? I'm happy that he ended the set like that, because we were kind of yelling's a strong word, but we were just kind of like, bro, like
you're hitting
you should probably be doing this more.
Yeah, just side stick, please.
And so you can see the confidence in which he executed it this time around. He was like, this works. I was able to win the last game with it. I've been kind of keeping it in the pocket again, so I can whip it out for a moment like this to win the set and move on further in bracket. That was perfect timing. It's great use of kind of, holding back on an option that will work for the perfect moment to make sure that you win the set. And so I'm very happy to see Rise move on further, stop that curse, as you mentioned. And we're just going to have this top 8 is crazy. Yeah. Like you just think about the names that we have in there right now. We got Rise. We got like
it's on the winner's side, it's Anonymous Alex versus Bunny, and then it's Meg D versus Rise.
Yeah.
Crazy. And I got to say it, I commentator cursed the interview curse because I brought it up on commentary. The interview curse broke. The caster curse remains the strongest curse in all of esports.
This is factuals. Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, and granted, that means we have, at least some things to figure out on the elimination side, because, we definitely want to see who the rest of our top 8 qualifiers are going to be. But before we do that, we have a interview with Rise. Let's see how he's feeling about that dub.
We are here with the winner of our last set. It is Rise right now on the mic. I just want to ask you, how are you feeling about that amazing 3-0 victory?
Yo, I'm feeling great. I'm not going to lie. I came in confident like I wanted to, and I just played like a pro. So I had to be done.
You sure did, and you are going to find yourself in top 8 winner's side for it. Now, I did go on ahead and look very quickly at the bracket, and I'm sure you've been keeping your eyes on it too. Your next opponent, Meg D. How are you feeling about that game?
It's an interesting concept. I know he's a good player. He just beat Balloon. That's a big upset. I'm definitely going to have to play good, but I think if I play good, I'll just win. Like, all has to be done. Gotta play good.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I did just want to, as a quick final question, I wanted to very quickly ask you. We were seeing some Cannon mirror gameplay in this set, and we've been seeing Cannon mirror more and more in tournament gameplay as of recent. What are you feeling about the state of Cannon right now?
Cannon is great. Honestly, I'm a Cannon main, but I took the last minute switch to guitars because I feel like it would pair well with me. But I think Cannon is great right now. I'm not gonna lie, Cannon's good.
All right, and with that, I do believe we have some more games for you guys to enjoy. We're going to be back later for more interviews, but for now, we're going to go back to the casters.
All right, and just like that, we have the word out of Rise's mouth. He went into that set confidently like he planned. He was able to execute. We heard him talk about, his thoughts about going up against Meg D, and, he said the same thing. If I just, play confidently and play to my game plan, I should be able to come out on top. What do you think about that, PJ?
I think that's an aura gamble for sure.
True.
I think when you're like the play's going to play for it, or the play's going to speak for itself. Last person that said that got eliminated from the World Cup. So, I mean, what can you say? Nonetheless, congratulations to Spain, by the way. They just locked that one in. And although the World Cup may be over, we're going to be going to a hydration break of our own. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with the action here in the top 8 of Summer Champs.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Bison. Ken.
I'm a ghost, I'm trying to put their lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here.
Sakura.
Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. If I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here.
Dawson.
By the score, you can check in the fight. If you scared, you scared. By the kid in the sky, she by the see from the chuck to turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean,
Luke.
what a best man. We are here to bring pain. We are here to change the game. So do the same name. We are here to bring the pain. We are here to change the game.
Victor Semper Ego Sum. I don't chase victory, I claim it. Yeah! You fight well, just not well enough. My chakram strikes with blade and shield. Your glory is earned, but I intend to take it. You fight me, but you lose to the spear. The arena does not change, only the stakes. Yes! Roman steel beats Norse thunder. I have not come to join you. I have come to surpass you. Gratum Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the North America Summer Championship. We're in the 1v1 space this weekend, next weekend, 2v2. But right here, right now, we got our first two matches of winners. Right now, we got Bunny versus Anonymous Alex in winner's side of top 8 for a guaranteed 4th place finish. On the other side of the winner's side, we have Meg D versus Rise for, again, another guaranteed spot in the 4th place. And Markimu and Balloon Boy, if they both beat their opponents, which will be Guichibu for Balloon Boy and Draggy for Markimu, will play for 7th place as the first match after our block. So make sure you stay tuned for that, because that is an incredible early kind of disaster, honestly. So big deal, but that's neither here nor there. We got Bunny, we got Anonymous Alex, and we got Flambo on the desk with me. How you doing, Flambo?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. You know, we out here. You know, I'm just lamenting the fact that my goats have to fight each other so early on.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I think we all love the Balloon Boy Markimu Grand Finals, but not going to be happening today. One of them go home early, you know, and then
their lowest placement, I think, almost ever.
Probably. I mean, for Markimu, well,
has Markimu placed outside of the top 5?
I mean, it depends when we're starting the clock from.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah,
for sure.
You know, it's been a while though.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Very even split here. Bunny did do an interview with Skiff. Shout out to Skiff and Bunny for that awesome interview. 50-50 almost down the line, but Bunny very confident that she'll be able to take out Anonymous Alex here. Anonymous Alex sporting the base stance Magyar. Bunny's going to be matching the immovable object with the unstoppable force of a super strength Rayman here. So we'll see which big weapon is going to be able to break through here. Looks like it's the axe versus the hammer to start us off.
Yeah, you know, and basically, like, I don't know, Bunny seemed extraordinarily confident in that interview that she was going to be able to go ahead, hop into Anonymous Alex, and kind of send him home packing. And, you know, I'm for that. Because Anonymous Alex, you can see, you know, that's why I said kind of has a similar shades to, like, older Megdy, more honestly, than a more recent Megdy in terms of the unwillingness to, like, approach, right? Like, he'll sit in that corner, wait for you to pull up, and then whiff punish you. Plays a very parry style of gameplay, but has a defensive movement to be able to back it up. But I do think if, you know, a player like Bunny getting this Magyar off stage should not be a problem for her.
Yeah, and with the Cassidy nerfs that came in, I feel like, you know, Anonymous Alex, I talked to him at midseason, he's like, as soon as Cassidy gets nerfed, I'm going to be swapping to maybe a super strength Yumiko, but instead finding a lot of success on this Magyar, obviously making it into top 8, confirming a 7th place or 5th place finish here. That NSIG will close out that stock for Bunny, who gets the first strike of not only game 1, but the entire set, of course, and looking to lean on these gauntlets right now. We saw Anonymous Alex completely dominate Fio earlier on in the bracket. Of course, the person who sent Marky Moo into the elimination side, but Bunny just looks so much more poised. And like you like to mention, Anonymous Alex definitely a gatekeeper. In that case, a gatekeeper of making it back to the stage with the hammer recovery. Bunny has broken through this gate, though. So
yes,
this is going to be someone that it's a more even playing field where you don't have that daunting task of fighting the gate guardian that Anonymous Alex is.
Because especially when we're talking about, you know, a lot of kind of the, oh my, hold on. All right, I said Anonymous Alex not going to get more. But yeah, a lot of the kind of tale of today has been like people kind of breaking through their curses, right? And for Alex, that would effectively be it if you know, he's able to get through Bunny right here. But Bunny doing a pretty good job here of going toe-to-toe with him. We're going to see, I mean, there are just these moments where they're both just looking at each other on opposite sides of the stage, right? It's like, you know, standoff, if you will.
And Bunny, to make it here, had to beat a player that she's never beaten before in Radish. 5-0 was the set count before the previous, which made it 5-1 in the favor of Radish still. So Bunny definitely having a lot of confidence going into this one, and that's a big side sig swing to close out that stock. Anonymous Alex is going to be looking very, very poised here to take this game number 1 because Magyar having so much defense to rely on here. Just the ever-present threat, the big open up there. That's going to be a big extension. And Anonymous Alex, I would like to remind you, is the highest placing greatsword player in the bracket today as Moni got eliminated very early on today.
Yeah, and so far looking so good. I mean, has a lot of damage racked up on Bunny. Bunny trying to find a way in. Alex biding his time per usual. That's going to be an opening from Bunny. Has to close the stock out. Gets caught by the greatsword recovery and eats another 3 hits. Tries to go for a huge read with that NSIG that would have won the game right there. That greatsword NSIG is deceptively powerful, but not going to be it right there. But Bunny now, you know, in that, you know, perfect white HP for Anonymous Alex should have an easy time racking up damage. She's able to get a hit in, but that does not seem like it'll be the case, as she has to spend a lot of resources to get back. And Anonymous Alex doesn't even threaten a down sig, just waits.
Bunny will get a nice 2-piece there to get a little bit of pressure relieved and then pick up a pair of gauntlets, and she'll look to find another vintage moment in her offstage. Side air comes out there. D-Light does not connect the nair. Will send Anonymous Alex into a tricky spot. Recovery does not connect, avoiding the nair there. Anonymous Alex with some signature play here, and NSIG could find the game. A stomp into side air. A nair. The side stick comes out. D-Light does not connect, and that's going to be a scoop and score for Anonymous Alex, as that was a little bit of spaghetti there. The drop punish from Bunny leads into a nice and easy KO for Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, it needed to be either an end light or maybe even a side light there from Bunny. I think maybe was trying to maximize on the amount of damage she could get, because if she did get that down light, the side light afterward would have been guaranteed. That would have been a little bit of extra damage, but yeah, I do like the way that she was playing that, because it's difficult in that moment as the gauntlet player, because if you threaten side light and the hammer player just jump down air, you just lose your stock immediately. Yeah. And so you kind of have to like threaten, am I going to side light? Am I going to jump side air your attempt at jumping and down airing me? And she was playing it really well. Her defensive movement was good too. It's just that missed punish ended up costing her her ability to make that comeback. But hopefully this game was a little bit better, because she said that it should be an easy dub, but as we are watching in real time, it is by no means looking easy for her at all.
Yeah, an incredible aura gamble to be like, I wasn't even practicing the game, but also I'm going to put myself in Winners Finals with no problem. We'll see Anonymous Alex putting an end to those delusions. At least that's how they're looking so far, as he has been completely lights out in this set. And Sig does gets whip punished by the Cider there. D-Light into Cider to punish the weapon pickup. And Bunny is trying to match, you know, the slow pace with her axe play, but honestly, like, you beat Radish by imposing your will on the match. I feel like you need to realize that you're able to beat these defensive players. Bunny's beaten Meg D in the past, for example, by playing her game plan. And when you play into what Anonymous Alex does, a slower pace match, like you said in the set with Anonymous Alex and Fio, it goes into the favor of Anonymous Alex. And I want to see Bunny pushing initiative here and trying to get the tempo going and trying to put yourself into the conversation of this game. Because if you play this slow, methodical playstyle, you'll never beat a Magyar.
Yeah, it does not go well for you in the long run, right? I mean, granted, right now, Bunny's keeping things relatively even. Needs to find the stock pretty soon here. Anonymous Alex's greatsword, you know, is mediocre at best. You know, it's not like he's doing anything crazy with this greatsword. He's getting a couple hits here and there, you know, getting some down air nairs and some recoveries.
It looks like he has to pay every time he swings with the greatsword. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to spend money today. I'm on a budget. I'm not going to use my greatsword. It's so like contained and like it's like he's wincing when he throws out a move. Even when he got the extended read on Bunny, I was like, it doesn't look like he ever really wants to use greatsword. Like he's mad he's getting hits with it. Definitely heavily leaning. I remember there was a game in the Fio set, I think it was game 2, where he did more damage on unarmed than his hammer and greatsword.
Yeah.
So it's incredible. Nice avoidance on the down stick there. It's going to be a down air reversal attempt from Bunny. Big Cider, no weapon on Anonymous Alex, who will have to swap over to a greatsword but throw it away immediately.
Yeah, so give me that hammer. Are we going to starve? Oh, tries to go for a bit of a read there with that ground pound. Alex dodges through and gets a chance to pick up another hammer. I think I would have liked to see Bunny try to continue to starve a little bit longer there, but I respect going for the high value play there with the read. Now we're kind of back in this standstill, if you will, of a neutral game, but Bunny dashing in with the neutral air, able to find something.
Nice.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah, the end light was the exact option, but just facing the wrong way. Down sig in center stage from Anonymous Alex.
Nice
Swing
bait.
and a miss. Looking for the nair there. GCD light into recovery. Bunny now hovering right below Anonymous Alex. You don't want to get scoop and scored, so you have to play horizontally so that if Anonymous Alex throws out a prophylactic move, you can GC side light it horizontally.
Pro for what now?
Prophylactic? The big side stick coming out from the side of Anonymous Alex.
This
you
is
know,
it's like when you 14-year-olds. Why are you so pro for what? You get
prophylactic, you know? It's like, I'm not going to try to explain it because they'd be like, PJ's wrong. And you know, you're probably right, I am wrong. Bunny's going to close out that stock, though. We're going to one stock apiece here in game number 2. And yeah, man, this is... Any way to spice up the word passive is good in my books. And, you know, when somebody's throwing out a lot of moves preemptively or in a way to prevent threats in the future, that's what prophylactic is, I think, at least.
All right, well, you know, Professor PJ on the mic here, learning me something in my 32 years of age. So, you know, I appreciate it from the young bucks holding it down. And speaking of holding it down, Bunny doing a great job with those neutral airs, throwing Anonymous Alex down, but Alex swinging back now with those neutral airs. We have an extremely close bout here. Bunny needs to get herself on the board. I don't think she wants to be down 2 games against a tyrant like Alex, but he's doing a great job. Unarmed, throws away that greatsword immediately. He don't want it. It's nasty. It's that lettuce right now. You don't want it.
Nope. Put the salad away. Put the greatsword away. Ooh. The recovery comes in. That's the Magyar tankiness, though. And that's going to give Anonymous Alex one last chance here. We'll have to play almost perfectly right now. The floor is, or the airspace is lava. Ground pound punishing a side stick. An interesting option for Bunny. D-Light side air into the corner to Anonymous Alex now. One hit away, just needs to find something. Bunny will just call the bluff immediately, saying, you're not going to throw out a move. Lands on the stage, side light recovery. What was that? That's an incredible call out.
That was such a like TF2 Pyro Mouse M1 play.
100%. He's like, you don't got mix, bro. You think you got mix? You don't got mix. I'm running the fastest possible line onto the stage, and then I'm going to side light recovery on the fastest possible line. That's incredible.
I know I got that 112, baby.
I know, yeah.
I was like,
you know
what?
who I am?
That was insane.
That was crazy. Just, you know, if I go for that, I'm getting
gone,
cooked, dude. I'm
gone.
I'm getting hammer recovered instantaneously. But it works out for Bunny. We go to game 3, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. I want to see Bunny doing the things that put Bunny on the map, play her game, and make it happen versus this very, very present threat that Anonymous Alex is presenting on the Magyar.
Okay, let's see. I mean, glad that we have ourselves a little bit more of a tight battle here as Bunny able to put a game on the board. against Alex here, but we're getting more of the same here as Alex, of course, biding his time in the center stage with this Magyar, looming, waiting. Buddy off stage, you know how crazy she can get from this position, and she is still exerting that pressure you were asking for, PJ, a charge side sig to really throw on the damage. Anonymous Alex waking up with that gravity cancel side finisher. Gonna go ahead and swap over to the hammer yet again. Bunny trying to charge that side sig. It's not gonna work a second time. Phases through that down sig, but this could be bad for Bunny. She doesn't have a dodge for a little bit. Alex a little bit slow with letting the attack rip there. Oh, what a call out, man.
That's the end sig, man, and I'm telling you, it's like...
What a call out, man.
You don't think like it's like, well, it's kind of redundant because you have hammer nair there, but the thing about hammer nair, you also have to be in the air, so having hammer nair grounded relatively quickly and with a hitbox that is, mind you, very, very vertical, more vertical than it puts on, a very, very strong option. Sidelight into recovery will come out for Bunny, who equalizes, and this is looking really, really crazy here. Downlight there, both of them downlighting right in the face of each other. The nair into end light comes out there. Anonymous Alex landing back down with a nair. Bunny will avoid it. It's getting very zoomed in on the camera. Sidelight recovery, forcing Anonymous Alex off stage with that side air. Bunny with a GC sidelight that sends into the wall, that then sends Anonymous Alex back off stage. The side sig almost connecting, avoids the weapon toss with a jump over at Bunny. Really, really in control here so far, but Anonymous Alex gets right back onto the weapon of choice on that hammer. D-Light gets avoided. The nair attempt from Bunny. The side air gets punished by the nair from Anonymous Alex. And if we're getting into the game of 1 and 2 hits, it's going to be the favor of Anonymous Alex for sure. Bunny needs to force something to happen, and she goes for it there with that big weapon toss and gets beat up for it. Sidelight, D-Light, side air. 1 hit away. It's going to be a GC, or sorry, a down sig, a GC haymaker to make it back for Bunny to stall, but still get yourself the resources back and avoiding that, not jumping in the corner, but that D-Light side air getting so close to closing out the stock.
Woo! And drops the hammer on her. Just like that. Anonymous Alex pushing on forward in this game. Number 3 has a really healthy lead here on this Magyar. Bunny needs an extended string to try to bring things back. We need to get this suit of armor off stage. She's trying to fight back, but she's trading with the armor of souls, and it's not looking too pretty. Every swing Alex lands is closer and closer, and just like that, off the side? Dog? What?
I've never seen that.
Off the side, though? What?
We gotta run that back.
I feel like she didn't even have that much damage like that. Like, she was an orange, yeah, but like, I guess.
I'm shocked that, yeah, it's here. D-Light side air, you're maybe at 150, maybe, like, just, like, vibes based, man. That's incredible.
Wow. Hey, don't drop that dump then.
Dude.
That's what happened right there.
That's brutal. That's a brutal way to lose that game. And like, do you even expect that versus Magyar? Probably not. I mean, we for sure on the desk have not. And I mean, I know we are in all of that, and I feel like Bunny needs to kind of just move past that when it was a 2-stock. And Bunny retaliated very well versus Radish in a similar spot in her previous set, where she's able to like really change the game stand or the game plan all the way around, especially after a loss of that fashion. I hope to see that here to force a game 5. I want this to go to the distance for sure. End light into recovery coming out here. Another recovery. That's the weapon toss. And Anonymous Alex tries to get something going on the greatsword. Get called out by that breakdance, and yeah, just immediately fumbles that one away. That's the down air and a chase dodge. Trying to get aggressive with Bunny off stage here. Sidelight sends off stage again. GC downlight. A big ground pound from Anonymous Alex. Down air onto the stage. The nair comes out. Down air. Haymaker. End light. Whip punish from Bunny. A bit of a scramble here. And a down sig will close out that stock. And that was kind of weird for the last 15 seconds of it. But Bunny comes out on top. And when the gameplay gets weird, Bunny's probably one of the best players at winning those strange scrap situations.
Yeah, and I do respect Alex kind of, you know, hunts her down with that side signature. Said, no, I know you're going to backdash. I'm going to charge just a little bit longer than you think I'm going to, and manages to hunt down Bunny there. But I respect the fact that Alex is kind of shifting gears a little bit, right? I mean, we saw him play a lot more passively in the first few games. So in this one, comes out the gate swinging, way more willing to scrap, way more willing to play out the scrambles and try to, you know, catch Bunny off guard with some of this aggression. Now, granted, as you were saying before, Bunny really strong fighting from that position. I think that's part of the reason we see Alex with a bit of a deficit right here.
You know, there's times to make a stance, you know, or make a statement, but I feel like when you're one game away from being in a winner's finals without Marky Moore or Balloon Boy present, you probably want to rely on what got you here. Maybe let's not change up the game plan so much. much because Bunny will win out this more aggressive playstyle. Cider coming out into a ground pound makes it look easy, and like, let's slow it down a little bit, man. It's okay. Like, it's good to be passive. Winning is a good thing. I want to see you win here and do it the way you know. Bunny is going to have to be the one that proves that she can make the game play the way it is. Don't play into it just because, you know, you want to make a statement maybe. The down sig will send into the stage. Will not KO that time.
That
will
killed
just
Bunny last game, though.
Yeah, I know. I was like, hey, maybe, you know.
But let's see. I mean, there we go. Alex slowing things down again. Bunny forced him off stage, trying to scoop. And you can see he's backing up into the corner.
Nice.
Great spacing. Gets the side air for the punish on, you know, Bunny getting maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Okay, that's a big nair into a GC and light into another
double.
nair, and that's the Bunny I know and love. The ground pound comes in, the weapon toss, and the ground pound, and that's exactly what I love to see. Just immediately going lethal off stage, saying, I'm not going to go for a bigger read, I'm not going to refresh my resources, just go for the double nair and win the game right here, right now. We go to game 5.
Nah, that's how you like to see it, man. I mean, the execution of that edge guard was just picture perfect, man. Gets the nair, says what else? Nair.
Just textbook. That classic. Every Gauntlet player has hit that. That's like, that feels so good to do, and that's all the momentum you need to carry it into game 5. I wonder if we're going to see a ban out of Demon Island after you lose so many stocks. Yeah, and we do see it immediately. Anonymous Alex will ban out Demon Island, saying, I don't really want to get edge guarded like that anymore. Maybe a stage with some soft platforms is in order here. Looks like we're keeping Terminus on the table, but Bunny's more than happy to go to Small Fortress of Wolves here, especially this being the venue that Bunny beat Radish in their winners top 12 match. We'll see game number 5 here. Remix will send us right there as we go to Small Fortress of Wolves.
Yeah, that's really, really, really fun to see. You know, this stage, more wall, harder to get edge guarded. I think a good idea from Alex not allowing Demon Island to happen again, but Bunny definitely riding out momentum a bit, winning out in the unarmed battles here. Alex getting that first hammer of this game, Bunny getting her first pair of gauntlets, and the nair chains are beginning here.
Yeah, that's just incredible amounts of damage. And this stage, like, being able to put yourself right underneath that soft platform makes it so much harder for Bunny to make the way in. And as I'm saying that, Bunny makes it happen. End light, chase dodge, turnaround, slide charge, side sig.
And I love that she does that off the stage as well. Extremely hard to punish, even if it whiffs.
Go for it.
Nice.
Boom! Yep. The ground pound comes in. Bunny 2 stocks away now from making it into a guaranteed top 4 in the winners finals. And I think Bunny knows it. Anonymous Alex has yet to really answer back in the last 2 games. Weapon toss into nair there. Bunny is now imposing her will on the match. The match goes in the favor of Bunny when the scraps continue. And Bunny with the 4-piece, a 5, the weapon toss, getting a little fancy with the movement, picks up the gauntlets again. Anonymous Alex trying to swing back with the hammer, but whiffs 2 times. Bunny gets a punish, avoiding as much as she can to get more extra credit. And we put a little pause to that as that down sit comes in and presents a lethal threat, but nothing too crazy for Bunny, who continues to hold forward here and will now take a second to recalculate a way in to this very brutish Magyar with all this defense, all these big hitboxes on the hammer, sidelight, waiting. Anonymous Alex using that soft platform to avoid the juggle. Weapon toss, recovery, avoiding. The cider comes in. Weapon toss burns the dodge. Dash jump cider in from Bunny. The cider finally catches its mark, and Anonymous Alex just needs to find this tap in, but cannot. Bunny holds on to her first, and Anonymous Alex will throw away the greatsword. The back hit of the breakdance is not enough to KO, and the recovery finally does it, but he takes a beating in his second stock and will need to make magic happen in order to get a stock lead here.
Yeah, Bunny completely turning this set around. Was looking pretty precarious for a second here, but has a really healthy lead. Needs to grab this weapon, has the axe. The axe has been doing decently, but it really has been those gauntlets. But right now, it's doing exactly what it needs to be doing. It's finding those hits, a raw side air, and forcing out the dodge. Are we gonna do a slide? I thought it was gonna be a dash up down sig for sure unarmed, but Bunny not pulling the trigger there. Instead, gonna play for one more interaction. Okay, we're gonna force him off stage. We're gonna grab the weapon. Are we gonna represent? Oh, tries to get the end light in the corner. Wakes up with a down sig.
I got a down sig too.
The Helm Slayer not gonna work there, but this time finding a way through.
The D-Light will take it, and 1 stock separates Bunny from a winner's finals spot right here, right now. A guaranteed 4th place, seed number 4 of the bracket, looking to live up to her potential in the seeding. A great placement at mid-season, and will continue to try to move forward here at the Summer Championship. Anonymous Alex, though, cannot count him out. All this defense, you have so much to lean back on. The hammer that put him here, the hammer that took out Fio. I mean, this is so real. The Nair is there. It covers the soft platform very well, looking for that D-Light, trying to catch a landing on Bunny. Bunny inviting the Axe versus Hammer, the matchup that has not really played in the favor. That down sig will not send horizontally, will just spike Bunny into the stage, and all things considered, not really send anywhere, but Anonymous Alex will cycle over to another greatsword, and Bunny still leaning into the Axe, will toss it away, unarmed side air, pick up a pair of gauntlets. Bunny now got scooped, no score, just holding on barely, the thinnest of margins. No punish on the GC D-Light. Very interesting choice from Anonymous Alex to hold that stage, and no soft platform above Anonymous Alex's head means free reign for Bunny's approach is side air. Just every hit could be the end of it if Bunny can force Anonymous Alex off stage. The side air is enough to take it, and we go to last stock, game 5 for a winner's final spot. Right here, right now, they gotta just kick it into gear. Anonymous Alex looking to do so right here, right now on the soft platform, recovering the down air to start us off.
Oh, and huge damage from Alex, unanswered from Bunny. Bunny not quite able on that last stock to force Alex into the danger zone yet. He still needs a good chunk of extra damage, uses those weapon throws a lot to find a way in, and the down sig hits from there. Oh, he got the touch!
No way, able to make it back, barely. The gravity cancel breakdance does not cover it. The recovery comes in, that will disarm Anonymous Alex. It's one hit away, the N-Sig comes in, and the weapon starve is big for Bunny as we see a dash jump cross through side air, but all the defense coming to affect the recovery, trying to call it an early recovery. That's going to be a big ground pound, and now Anonymous Alex will have to pick up a greatsword and immediately throw it away. Sidelight, no whiff punish, jump side air from Bunny.
Jesus, the desperation.
Gravity cancel, D-Sig there. A weapon pickup, a sidelight for Anonymous Alex. The downer comes in from Bunny, and it is coming down to the wire. Cider does not whip punish. DC D-Light from Anonymous Alex. N-Light will whiff. Bunny jumping away. Anonymous Alex taking to the skies, trying to make something happen vertically. The recovery comes in, no whiff punish. A Cider comes in. D-Light drops the side air, goes for a down air instead, does not get it. Bunny now with an opportunity on the gauntlets will have to get it done on the weapon. We know from her, and Anonymous Alex will get a D-Light side air, and now the winning position for Anonymous Alex. The D-Light, the side air, and he steals the game away. I cannot believe it.
That was a legendary choke, man. I'm not gonna hold you. That was a legendary choke. I gotta give it up to Alex for keeping composed there, because Buddy was so desperately trying to close out that game. And there were clear moments where I'm like, if you just N-Light here, it is a punish, you will win the game, but she got scared. And even when we had that interview with her earlier, right, when we were talking about that one offstage scenario that she had in the previous set, we said, what happened there? And she said, I got scared, I didn't press the button. I feel like that's what I saw there in that last game as well, where it's like, there are moments here clearly where if you just neutral light, the set is done. You've done all the work to bring it to game 5. This is how you lock it in, but she could not be clutch enough.
The GC breakdance instead of the tap-in attempt, a more active hitbox to cover more space, like just so many moments. And then the D-Light cider in the corner, I'm like, Anonymous Alex wins these. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't punch a hole through the desk. I kept punching the desk there, because man, what an incredible turnaround, and a big congratulations to Anonymous Alex, who really brings it down to the wire, stays in the game, down 2 stocks to 1. Bunny gets like 30 unanswered hits, but he knows why he's here. He doesn't care. He threw the great sword away. He's like, I'm not playing with that weapon. The former back-to-back world champion doesn't even want to use it. Who am I to pick up a great sword? He picks up the hammer and he gets it done anyway. An incredible showing from Anonymous Alex. A heartbreaker for the Bunny fans out there, but for Anonymous Alex, that's gotta feel good to win those.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know how he made it back from that down sig.
I don't know either.
I'm like, that's Magyar. Like, Magyar should not be getting back from there. Somehow he made it all the way up. I mean, there's definitely, with just the sheer amount of resources that he had to use to get back from the bottom right blast zone, that still should have been the game right there. You know, that definitely a way to execute that edge guard that makes for sure that he does not get back there. But I think Money, just like me and you, probably thought, oh, that's probably game. I don't really got to do much here. And I got caught unaware, but got to give my props to Alex for moving on forward there. But now we have to hop on over to the other side of the elimination bracket.
We got, but yeah, Meg D Rise to start us off here for the winners quarter.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you. Yeah. Meg D Rise. Yeah, because what a crazy winner side. Wow. Yeah.
Top 8. Yeah, it feels like elimination.
It felt like elimination side, but it wasn't. Bunny's still good.
To give a quick update in the bracket, Mark Yumu is out of the tournament at 9th place. He did not even get to face Balloon Boy to make it into top 8 because he lost to Draggy. And Mark Yumu's out of the tournament. Your world champion will not be present.
This is a Balloon Boy dub?
It's a Balloon Boy dub. Is it an Anonymous Alex dub? Could we be seeing Greatsword win a North America major?
See, I don't know. I need to know what the head-to-head is between Anonymous Alex and Megdy. because I feel like my soul says Megdi wins those.
You know who wins? The viewers. That's going to be an exciting matchup, I'm sure. I'm sure everyone wants to see that in the winners finals. We got Megdi and Rise, though, and we'll see a Linfei mirror to see who's able to get the honor of facing down that Magyar. And yeah, very different schools of thought here from Rise and Megdi. I think Rise a lot more aggressive, Megdi more contained, but they're both on the super strength and they're both on the same legend, so it should be fun.
Yeah, this one's going to be, I don't think they're going to waste any time, right? It's going to be a pretty fast-paced matchup just through the nature of how both, I mean, it's a mirror match, and also they got to string each other out, right? And so somebody's going to be getting hit 3 to 4 times in a row at any given moment. Right now, it's looking like it's pretty even. Megdi getting a little bit of a lead here, catching these landings with those guitar recoveries as well. Rise swatting his way out, but I think Megdi, with a slight edge so far, it feels in the neutral.
Big end light there into the Nair. Megdi, great control of the ground. As soon as Megdi's able to get a juggle, and then it's like a, you know, some matchups are like who swings first, or some mirror matchups are like that. I feel like this mirror matchup is who could get on cannon comfortably first and get that KO. It's going to be very, very important because they'll both find ways to rack up damage, whether it's in Rise's style, very aggressive play combo game, or if it's Megdi's more methodical 1-2 hit, reset neutral. They just both need to get it going on the cannon, and Rise will be the first one to strike as an unarmed recovery, resets the juggle state, picks up a cannon, throws out the Nair. Megdi unable to get a dodge out in time, and Rise with an opportunity to rack up a little bit of extra credit here on the guitars. With the super strength, now you have to worry about the damage of extra credit. A lot of times when you face someone like Guichibu, for example, you're more worried about getting gimped early, but now you're like, I'm kind of cool with it. I'm cool with just getting, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits because it'll do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, let's see here, the down sig absolutely taking out the trash for Megdi, getting that first stock for Rise. Rise waiting for that weapon spawn. Megdi trying to, you know, keep him at bay, but manages to pick up that cannon. The cannon into guitar matchup is always an interesting one as well because those 45s are so potent. Megdi, once again, giving us shades of what we saw in the earlier set, just absolutely tearing apart 5, 6, 7. One more hit will probably be a disarm as well on a Rise. So Rise smartly swapping over to a guitar to refresh that durability and hopefully be able to go toe-to-toe with Megdi, but so far hasn't really had much of a chance to play. There we go, an opportunity. Doesn't get the big string that Megdi's been getting, though.
The N-Sig comes out there. Rise finding a lot of success in the previous set with that N-Sig. D-Light coming out, avoiding that side light into N-Sig is the side of Rise, who continues to jump around and avoid. That's the D-Light into Nair, and that's going to be Megdi taking stock advantage here in game number 1. That's going to be Rise who got the first strike, but Megdi rallies all the way. And as I was saying, like, Megdi, you know, he's definitely more methodical and will play for the 1-2 hits. He also can smell blood in the water and get going. He won the game versus Balloon Boy off the back of an incredible half-pipe read. So anything's possible here. Of course, Megdi sent Balloon Boy into elimination side. Rise taking out Draggy to make it here himself. And like there, Megdi in the corner, the N-Sig comes out, Megdi will avoid it, and now has the corner to Rise a spot that no one wants to be in. N-Light will send Megdi off stage. The cannon does not connect.
Wow.
GC D-Light, and yeah, I'm getting kind of upset about like the weapon tosses. I feel like we can maybe plan it a little bit better to put yourself in a better spot, because with those angles being so deep, they only really have a couple ways to make it back, even if it's on cannon. There's going to be a big drop for Rise, who will now have to contend with a cannon from Megdi, who could look to even just steal this game away right here, right now, with not even worrying about extra credit, winning the game. The N-Sig will close out that stock and put an end to that dream, but we have quite a bit of a damage lead for Megdi. Nothing to scoff at for sure.
And there we go. That cannon's going to despawn. There's the weapon spawn. Manages to snatch it from Megdi just in the nick of time here, but hasn't been able to really get too many hits in. There we go. We're going to starve. Yes, we are. Pick up another pair of guitars and see what we can get cooking here as Megdi stalling for time. Manages to pick up some pet guitars right now. Not taking too much damage for it either. Rise trying to, you know, exert his will, almost losing his stock. And that's going to be game. Not quite.
But Megdi, I mean, definitely approaching that Rise with a half pipe there. Nice dodge up from Megdi to get out of that one. You got to mix up both when you dodge and also where you dodge to versus guitars. Obviously, it's very little counterplay for how much reward they get. That's something that can be very frustrating. But Megdi, being a guitar player himself, knows how to make it tricky. Going to make Rise work for it. That side will find the KO, and Megdi takes game number 1 over Rise. And I mean, he's the player with the most amount of experience right now in the top 8 winner side, out of, you know, Bunny and Anonymous Alex and now Rise and Megdi. Like, he could be the veteran that's poised to take it all.
Yeah, I mean, and Megdi has never gotten his crown. You know, has gotten second multiple times, third multiple times, but has never actually been able to get that first place victory. So, I mean, all things considered, some people might have feelings and opinions about whether or not he had to get through Marky to make it happen, but he did, blitz through Balloon Boy to do it. And so there's a very real possibility that this championship could be Megdy's first time winning a seasonal.
Has Radish won a seasonal?
I don't know if he's won a seasonal, but he has won. I think he's won at least one. I know he won Omen Oasis several years ago, but that was more of a one-off.
Because what I'm thinking is Balloon Boy's never won.
He's won.
Balloon Boy's never won a seasonal. He only won mid-season, right? So
that's true.
Technically, we're going to be crowning a new winner here this weekend, unless Raiders has won one in the past. I'm sure someone can correct me on that. Juan Leve. So Raiders has won Summers and Winters. Okay, and 3 trials. Okay, yeah, so I'm wrong. Happy to be wrong there. But yeah, even so, pretty incredible that we're going to be crowning potentially somebody who's been such a present, high-level threat for so long in Meg D, potentially getting him his first win. Rise, on the other hand, the rising up-and-comer in the 2v2 space, also doing a great job in 1v1. So, yeah.
Now let's see if Megdy can maybe get his first here. I mean, has to get through a few more players, of course, to do that, Rise being one of them. But so far, at least in that last game, looked really comfortable. I remember in the interview before, Rise said that, going into Megdy, if he was able to play his game, play confident, he'd be able to come out on top. And right now, struggling a little bit, but not too far behind. Do have the swap on over to Sidra, though. And there we go, the N-Sig beautifully executed. Gets the first stock. I love the adaptation that we're seeing from Rise right now.
Super interesting to me that we saw Rise play the matchup versus Draggy, but now the roles are reversed, and now he's in Draggy's position where he has to play the Sidra into the Lin Fei. I definitely like to see that for Rise, though, and he's already showing off some expertise in that matchup. Enlight into recovery does not KO for Meg D, and Rise will have another opportunity to rack up a little bit of damage on the sword. That's going to be the Enlight for Meg D, and the cannon now comes online. Nair, D-Light, N-Sig, Side Sig, Down Sig, Side Air could be the option. Meg D did win the last game with the side air. The recovery, another prone option. I mean, Cannon is just an incredible consistency weapon now with the way that, things have moved away from being that super long-winded 2 dodge reads into a, KO move. Now it's just a consistent KOing option. D-Light into Nair will close out that stock. Meg D evens up the stocks.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You even remember with our interview with Impala a little bit earlier today where he was mentioning that Cannon as a damage build-up weapon is actually extremely potent. You get 2 to 3 hits and that's fine. It's kind of fulfilling the role that I think a weapon like Axe or even Hammer would do in metas prior, and so really good to see that coming out. But Rise doing a great job with that Enlight on the sword, an extremely useful tool to have in your arsenal against Katars who love to come in from those 45s or those dash side lights. You're just able to kind of stuff it out as long as you're preemptive. But I like the play from Rise. I saw the vision. It's not going to work here. Megdy turning things around, catches him a little bit with that D-Light, but doesn't go any further than that. Disarmed by that side air. Rise sneaking onto the stage, looking for a weapon spawn, trying to get aggressive with that recovery, but it's not going to work, which gives Megdy an opportunity to starve him out if he so chooses, but instead tries to go for a read, and that gives Rise the opportunity to pick up this cannon, and he almost gets the execution there with that Nair, just a little bit off the mark.
Down air is big for Meg D here. Will KO, but that recovery will. Nice upper 45-degree KO. Covering the high recovery temp from Rise as he tries to hover back onto the stage. And Meg D once again regains control of the game here. He has control of the set in game count, but also now forcing Rise on his last stock first. Comes back from behind, I guess, a little bit here. Enlight will send Meg D off stage. Rise got to find a way to close out an edge guard. It'll just be a down air. Sometimes it's as simple as a sword down air to call out a low recovery. And we go to, again, even stocks here. Meg D will look to pick up a weapon. We'll pick up a cannon. Enlight going for the side light there. The down air is coming out, and it is a scramble on the right side. And they're both just trying to make it back to the stage. Meg D will actually look to forfeit away the cannon in favor of a pair of Katars. Rise trying to make something happen with that Enlight there. The D-Light comes out. Enlight, wake up, side light, gets dodged through by Meg D. Side air coming out from Meg D. D-Light into recovery. And now Rise having to recover high versus Meg D. The down air will get him back to the stage. We go back to this very patient neutral because a whiff means a whiff punish with both of these weapons. Speaking of which, a GC D-Light, no Nair to follow up. Side air will punish the whiff on that Nair. And it is all whiff punishes for both of these players right now. Nair, jump, avoiding. Meg D saw platform play here, just trying to get away. Side light into the Enlight, waiting for the dodge in, doesn't get it. Side light, Enlight, waits for the dodge in again, doesn't get it. A second time, Rise not giving anything for free. Side light, Enlight, goes for the dodge in read, doesn't get it that time with the Nair, goes for a soft read, and finally calls out the dodge up with the recovery, and Meg D with complete control in the last stock, completely takes over that game.
Yeah, it felt like in a lot of ways Rise was trying to ego Meg D in that last little bout there where Meggy would get a hit in, and then, you know, Rise would try to answer back by waking up with an attack or trying to pick the right moment. And I think pretty much in that entire sequence, only getting maybe one nair, but otherwise getting completely beat out, but seeming like he just didn't want to back down for a moment, and ended up costing him in the long run. Now Megdy on the verge of, you know, closing out this set up 2 games, and Rise has been able to keep it close the entire time, but just has not been able to, you know, get past what I'll call the veteran's aura that Megdy has. He's been in this position so many times before. He's made it deep in bracket so many times before, and it looks like he's going to keep pushing on even further here if Rise isn't able to make the proper adjustments.
Wow, that's the first Sidra NSYNC I've seen hit all weekend. I think it's hit like maybe once or twice, but besides that, finally catching somebody getting a little bit too close to the wall there. But, I mean, all things considered, I'm really like, it's kind of, I'm starting to accept it like this might be a Megdy W, but Rise won't make it easy. That NSYNC will close out that stock. Megdy will have to do a similar thing that he did in the last game in order to win this in a 3-0 fashion. Rise, I'm sure, wanting to force a game 4. We've seen some game 5s, but none of them have led into a reverse 3-0, if I'm not mistaken, so far. So I think Megdy in a very, very good position here, as everybody that's walked into game 3 with a 2-0 lead has won their set so far on stream. Side air there. We'll catch Rise. Rise getting scooped up a little bit, but with a little bit of extra credit, or looking to build up a little bit of extra credit. Rise trying to hold on here. That's going to be the down sig, and that didn't look like it hit, but it did. That Dragon having a little bit more of a hitbox than you might expect. Rise unable to get any extra credit for that stock lead, and Megdy will equalize with a pair of Katars in hands. Not a comfortable place to be if you're Rise.
Yeah, managed to pick up a sword finally, but that's kind of all you get off that end line. There's no real true follow-up off of that, so you kind of play for positioning and, you know, maybe try to scout out a defensive option. But if Megdy decides to wake up with something like he is here with these side lights, it can be really difficult to get anything going. And look at these juggles, the nair, such a safe hitbox to throw out. You're rarely ever going to be able to punish it. Rise immediately kind of falling behind, not really having a good time here trying to break through Megdy's aggression.
Avoiding that GC end light off stage. Megdy just kind of slowly work your way in. That side light's going to catch that anti-air end light, will send Megdy off stage, and Rise. I mean, this is a really big way to kind of get yourself back in this game, but that's a nice reversal from Megdy. Does not follow up after that weapon toss. D-Light does not connect. Neither does that NSYNC, though. Side air coming out, side light, GC down light. Nice whip punish with a dash back end light to send Rise off stage. Even unarmed Megdy is willing to play and take his chances with Rise in the corner. End light will send Rise off stage. Megdy now hovering, looking for the KO. Both of the cannon players realizing where we're at. Side air will send Megdy off stage. The down air off the dash down turnaround into the weapon toss. And I was asking for some better placed weapon tosses, and that was the best one I've seen so far. Just a nice way to confirm that stock. And Rise looking poised to force game 4. Megdy will have to come back from behind in order to take this game, but it's not looking easy. Rise very, very solid.
Yeah, you can see trying to extend this lead, but so far has only gotten a singular hit onto Megdy. Might have just been a weapon throw at that. There we go, finally some damage, but just hasn't been able to play much with this lead. Megdy doing such a good job of baiting out these options from Rise. Rise having such a tough time being pinpoint, gets spot dodged on immediately and then retaliated with a neutralite from Megdy to go ahead and secure that stock. Rise still here with basically a non-existent lead. The damage here is negligible. You may as well call this a tight game. You're at your set point here if you're Megdy, right? You just gotta go ahead and close this one out, and I'm not convinced yet by Rise that he could make this 3-0 happen.
I mean, it's really coming down to this, and Megdy gets going on the guitars, but he reverses the side air and goes for the ground pound, does not get the follow-up as Megdy gets a recovery to sneak past. Down air will rinse and repeat, but that end light, the slide off with it kind of forfeits all that center stage control you might have had. Weapon pickup available for whichever player wants to swap over to their cannon. I think a little bit more damage in order. No, Rise wants a little bit more space to... It is a disjointed weapon at times, so it can be very good versus the guitars. Tries to whip punish that down air with a D-light. That down sig gets whip punished by the down air for Megdy, who has some tricks here. Down air to end sig, a present threat you have to worry about. Down air, waiting, dashing through, side light, end light. Rise jumping away, not wanting to burn a dodge. That's the weapon toss for Rise now. Megdy holding the weapon away from Rise. Rise getting weapon starved here as Megdy gets another favorable spawn from Odin to cycle back to another pair of Katars. Rise without a weapon, and he might fall out of the winner side without ever finding another weapon as Megdy gets the side air, a weapon toss to get another starve coming out. It's 5 weapons unanswered, and Megdy has 3 games unanswered versus Rise as he moves into winners finals in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, very well executed by Megdy in those final moments there. Completely starved out Rise. Had no chance to get a weapon, which basically gave him him no chance of coming back. I mean, you know, some can say, I mean, it was a huge sequence of weapon throw, cycle, hit you, weapon throw, cycle, hit you, and I mean, at the end, right, he cycled over to a cannon. We all know which signature is coming out from Lin Fei the moment that weapon is picked up. It's the one that won the set. It's that end sig, and just like that, Meg D guaranteed top 3 at this tournament, hitting the podium yet again. It is now a question of whether or not he can push that further. Can he finally get that crown?
Meg D versus Anonymous Alex in winners finals. Lin Fei on super strength versus a base stance Magyar.
Yeah.
Which I keep getting, you know, like a little tongue-in-cheek, like, oh yeah, Great Sword's gonna win. Let's be serious. It's a hammer-only Magyar in the top 3 guaranteed versus Meg D. Meg D looking to get his first ever win, one that is very long awaited for him. Anonymous Alex looking to get it done on another Hammer Legend that he continues to pull out of his back pocket.
Yeah.
The Cassidy got nerfed, he's like, I'm ready with another one. I'm ready with another one. I mean, this might become a real serious threat of a player if he just keeps going down the line of Hammer Legends. I mean, you can't continuously nerf all of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Or I guess you can. You can just nerf the weapon outright. But
that's true.
It'll take a lot of effort to make that happen. And granted, you know, the way that Alex plays the game, it's clear why the legends don't seem to matter too much.
Exactly.
Right? The game plan is more or less the same across all the legends, and then if they have some really strong or gimmicky signatures, he incorporates them into his kit to make use of them when it matters, but it's not the entire game plan. And that's why he's so easily able to swap like this. It's really fun to see.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations to Meg D and Anonymous Alex for making it into the winners finals. However, there is still a lot of matches to go. But before we head out, Flambo, anything you want to say to the people?
I just want to tell everyone to make sure that they stay and continue watching this stream, get your viewership rewards, and make sure that you find out who will be crowned the King of North America Summer Championship, because we will be going to a quick break. And when we return, top 8 ensues. See you soon.
간식 시간이다.
너 좀 먹을래?
너 벌써?
잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Duke. Joined with me is none other than Walt as we get into North American Summer Championship elimination side top 8.
Let's do it. Let's do the dang thing. What's happening in this tournament, Duke?
I don't know.
You're looking at the bracket, and I'm also looking at the bracket, and there are things that are happening that are confusing everyone who knows about the North American Brawlhalla scene. Let's break it down for the people at home.
I guess the heat wave has hit North America because all of our top seeds, like basically all of them, are now here on the elimination side of things. Our number one, our world champion, already out of the tournament, having fallen to Draggy Waggy. Balloon Boy has to now go up against Draggy Waggy. And then our 4th seed, Bunny, also here on the elimination side. Our 3rd seed already got knocked out. That was Flower. There's so many of our top players who are not in the top side, and instead it's Anonymous Alex playing Hammer only Magyar and Meg D on the Lin Fei, who are sitting on the top side.
Yeah, listen, I caught the end of that last set with Anonymous Alex and Bunny, and PJ was like, "Oh, is this an Anonymous Alex dub?" I'm like, "Hey, why can't it be a Meg D dub? Like, it could be a really anybody dub." There's so many players that I don't think anyone could have possibly expected, right? Like all 3 top seeds, as you just said, completely either completely out of the tournament or in the elimination side. Crazy upsets happening left, right, and center, and this is basically where the dust has settled. The only one I think that many of us expected to be on the upper side, probably in grand finals, who's still here, is Balloon Boy, who you're going to be seeing in our next match playing against Draggy. But this bracket is insane. What's going on? I don't get it. I do not get it.
I think one of the standout things here for me, though, is that set on the bottom there. That's Fio? Wait, what they said?
I think it's Fio.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I know that they said how to say it, but it's Fio. And he's the one who knocked Marky Moo down to the elimination side earlier today. The fact that he made it all the way here into the elimination side top 8 is actually really impressive. You're seeing awesome. He's PR 60. Like, he's definitely having a little bit of a glow up today.
Yeah, this was something I literally said it during the pre-show, right? Like, it's, there's 2 sides to the story, right? The upset over Marky Moo is obviously insane, but we were like, oh, if you upset Marky Moo and then like like just lose your next 2 sets. You still have like a really good notch in your belt, right? But like if you can make this crazy run, like we're going to see a huge PR jump. Speaking of PR jumps, it's very possible if Balloon Boy continues to hang on in this bracket, he overtakes Marky Moo as PR1, which is a very real reality. That was something we were just talking about. It's crazy. Like the shakeups that are happening right now are absolutely absurd. I don't understand it, but it's just so awesome to watch.
It's very cool to watch. I'm very worried for the North American region, or maybe this is a sign of how competitive North America is, that even our PR60s can make it into the top 8 when they are playing well. But we're going to find out soon, as of course our first match is going to be that one of Draggy versus Balloon Boy.
And it looks like we have an interview with one of our players. I didn't quite hear who, but let's find out who it's with right now. It looks like it's going to be with Draggy, but take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm Slow Motion. I decided to grab Dragon for just a second. I want to talk to you real quick about this win over Marky Moo you just got in elimination round 8. You want to tell me a little bit about what was going through your head that set?
I beat him in community tournaments a couple of times, so I knew I could do it in major. And like game 1 and 2, or game 1 I won. Game 2 I just kept getting nervous because I could actually win this. And then game 3 I got games like all 3 stocks. But game 4 and 5 I came back and won the set.
That's so awesome. What an amazing upset. It's got to feel really good, and I don't want to pile any doom and gloom off of you, but I got to look at your lower round 4 set that you got coming up. And how do you feel about this one?
I feel like I could beat him. I came close in mid-seasons, and I fixed up some mistakes I was making then. So I think I have a chance.
I am definitely excited to see you run today. You've definitely making some splashes down here in elimination side. Congratulations to you for what you have done so far, and good luck in this next set. I hope it's a good set for everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Slow-Mo. A couple things there. First off, every competitor on Earth has been there before, where they play against someone, regardless of the game, sport, whatever, where you play against someone who's better than you or rated better than you, and you have that internal monologue where you're like, I can beat them. That rocks. I'm glad that he said that, and I'm glad that he was able to like kind of power through and overcome a huge, like bracket demon for everybody. Second off, what an evil, loaded thing to make Slow-Mo of all people ask Draggy, do you think you can beat Balloon Boy?
Can you beat my guy?
But of all the things, right? Like, what a crazy lineup that would be for Draggy to go back-to-back on Marky Moo into Balloon Boy in a top 8 run.
And PR2 out would be huge for Draggy. Obviously, like, Draggy is still a very strong competitor, but, I mean, that would be wild.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens. It looks like the Sidra's playing quite hot. Is it hot enough to take out the current PR1 and PR2 on the same weekend? We'll find out in a few games.
Mr. Mid-Season Balloon Boy, he's on the Lucian now. We saw him on the Diana earlier. We also saw him on the Bo character. That is not Diana.
Sorry,
that's the one.
Yeah, you got it. Let's see, though. I mean, we were really singing the praises of Balloon Boy earlier on the pre-show today. I mean, I think a player who, once you finally get in and find that big victory, well, we might see first stock here. Let's see.
Okay.
Couple bit of movement right here. Shallow wall, but doesn't matter. Draggy touches. But yeah, I think once you finally get that first place, right, like you've really like broken through the wall and proved that it was possible. And I think it just snowballs from there. Balloon Boy potentially first stock. It's going to happen. There it is off the bottom.
I think at this point, Draggy might be at least recognizing, you know what, maybe I shouldn't try to just raw ground pound Balloon Boy off stage. Because that's twice now where he's tried to go for that off stage ground pound. Balloon Boy just like gets above him and immediately ground pounds on top of him. And that's giving him this lead.
And I mean, I didn't get to see the set of Draggy versus Marky Moo, but I'm confident that there were probably some amount of that self-talk and like the chump checks where you're like, dang, that doesn't work against the #1 player, it turns out. It probably won't work against the #2 player either, but I'm sure some adjustments are in order, and that powerful cannon will find its KO off the top to equalize things, roughly even in damage as well.
Yeah, we've been seeing the cannon heyday as of late. Plenty of cannons here in North America, and Draggy obviously no stranger to it as well. Balloon Boy, though, I'm curious to see how these Katars do. Doesn't hit the Lucian down sig.
Oh, tries to cover the 45. Oh, that was so smart! Wait, Balloon Boy, finish it. Finish your food, bro.
Oh, man. Unfortunate for him. He couldn't get the stage spike on that recovery there, but that was really clean, staying just above him for that weapon toss to actually go past him, and then he was able to keep that pressure going. He just didn't have enough damage there.
Yeah, that nair was absolutely wild as well. I'm hoping we see something similar, but here comes the remix. The tried and true blasters from Balloon Boy. The Triple B off stage gets the down air, and it's easy peasy for second stock.
I mean, we know he knows blasters. He's been playing the Vivi. He's been playing the Diana. He's got some of the best blasters out there, but now he's on the Katars.
Okay, a little bit of neutral right now. Draggy playing this one slow, trying to not take a little bit of chip on this final stock. Obviously wants to take this one cleanly so we can go to final.
I mean, so far he's been keeping it clean, but Balloon Boy swaps over to his blasters and he starts to get some damage here.
And that air dodge through the blaster's recovery, a pretty important interaction right there. Oh, just slips it right through, gets the stock with that signature off the right blast zone, and it's 1-1. It's really not that out of reach for Draggy.
That was such a good call out on the side of Draggy. Balloon Boy tried to spot dodge on top of that, but the N6 still connected, but here comes the Qatar half pipe.
Oh, off stage, Draggy tries to find the reversal, touches ground, so resets, but importantly gets disarmed. Finds a second sword that was already primed up. And it's got a lot of mileage on stock too, so let's see if Draggy can find his way back in. Balloon Boy finds that dodge he was seeking. It's not going to be enough for the stock though just yet. Oh, big punish.
Yeah, easy punish for Draggy there.
And we'll see if this follows a similar pattern. I was going to say, like, maybe we can tee this up to, like, oh, Draggy wins game 1. And then it's the same as the Marky set where he's like, I can win this. But there goes game 1 to Balloon Boy. Just a raw call out on the jump. Very clean.
Yeah, I think he just really recognized that Draggy was a little nervous there and was kind of just doing the classic, like, I'm going to jump over here, you're going to stay over there, and then we'll eventually figure out when we want to go at each other. And Balloon Boy just like, no, I'm just going to end sig.
I'm really interested in this Lucian pick, and I feel like we should hang on this for a little bit as we load into game number 2. Because something that I was saying that I find really funny is, like, players who are like really bullish on certain weapons. I feel like Balloon Boy like was a blasters player through and through, and now blasters are in a really good spot. But he's kind of like hedging a little bit by playing also the Katars, where a lot of the players are saying, oh, Katars are also in a really good spot. So it's interesting to see. It seems like the Katars are definitely working for him, but the blasters are still the carry weapon for sure.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Balloon Boy Isaiah arc. That's coming down the road. But right now he's got to get past Draggy Waggy, as Draggy starting to get that damage advantage over Balloon Boy.
Nice catch. Oh, still keeping the shark going as well. Draggy without a weapon. Okay. Next guitar recovery probably finds the KO. You need an intro hit first.
Ooh, was trying to just catch him. Starting to throw out some signatures. Doesn't down sig over the corner.
And we're seeing the patience exhibited by Balloon Boy, right? Like, even though you have such a fast weapon that can cover 45s very easily, Balloon Boy's just waiting to find his opening. It's fisticuffs for both players, but Balloon Boy gets the blasters in hands first. Pretty unfortunate weapon spawn as well. Yes, you can play perimeter.
Interesting. He opted to, he's definitely playing the denial game harder than he wants to go for this KO.
Right.
He could have gone in with the blasters. I thought he was going to try to go over the left side, but still not able to get this KO.
Jeez. Oh, gets cross court. Okay. Yeah. It looked like Draggy was going to be able to hang on to that first stock, but was not in the cards.
Needed that much damage on Draggy for that side air to KO. I feel like Balloon Boy's gone for that option a couple of times now, and Draggy's started to figure out to dodge differently, not dodge upward. I wonder if Balloon Boy's going to catch on to that and change up how he's reading off that down light, or I think neutral light.
Ooh, great coverage as well. Yeah, kind of goading Balloon Boy to scoop underneath that weapon toss, and from there it's just resource management. Well done by Draggy to keep this one close.
Weapon spawn right side, Draggy trying to play the anti-air game, and Balloon Boy doesn't immediately go for the pickup.
Okay, quick little three-piece out of Balloon Boy. Wow, still staying in advantage for the most part. Draggy's really struggling to touch the ground.
I mean, that could be a tough spot. Cannon doesn't have the best tools to challenge straight above it.
But the sword a little bit better, perhaps. Okay, maybe an errant signature right there, but no harm, no foul. Balloon Boy gets the two-piece once again. This could be a Sarah away on the right blast zone. Looks like Balloon Boy's jockeying for it, and there it is.
Okay, needs a little bit more damage. Another side air, and that's going to be Balloon Boy taking the lead. Juggles weapons, back to the Katars. Hasn't seen too much Katars in this game particularly. Just an air. A little bit of a softer read off of it.
I think Draggy's starting to act a little bit antsy, like trying to go first, trying to get a couple of hits in here and there just to find that equalizer stock. Balloon Boy's capitalizing heavily.
Ooh, good dodge up there. Balloon Boy did not touch the wall. This could be really bad, but
Wait, he's doing tricks on it. What is he doing right now? Draggy just let him. He was like, all right, make your mixtape, bro. I don't care.
You can show off, but the second you get up here, I mean, get you.
You're like, I think this music kind of sucks. I'm just going to like, listen to my own thing. Okay, we go to final, though. Once again, same as game number 1, where Draggy just kind of slightly behind, having to find his way back in, and it just ends as a thought is completed. It's just crazy.
Balloon Boy, I mean, showing why he is so known as such a strong blasters player. His ability to just chase out there and stay perfectly aligned with you for those side airs. Like, 2 of those stocks was him just staying alongside the opponent and then hitting those side airs.
It's not easy either. Like, I do think Draggy was doing a good job at playing around blind spots in game 1. Like, he was doing a lot of dodges in where, like, he wouldn't get clipped up by any type of, like, normal from the blasters, but he's just so good. Yeah, what is this? What's happening?
The swap over to the Levi. This is the Surrey crossover, if I'm not mistaken. And so he definitely wants to have the Katars and then a sword that he has the carryover from his Sidra.
I'm interested in this, though, because I feel like you want Cannon to be your carryover weapon, right? Like, if you're Draggy, the Cannon, I think, for both games did more damage than the sword, and like a pretty significant amount of damage relative to the sword. But let's see, because like we really didn't see that much like just raw neutral wins with the sword online.
Well, so far his sword looking relatively clean. Balloon Boy gets in on top of him, but a good dodge away from Draggy.
Oh my gosh, and the sharking from Balloon Boy, as soon as you swap over to the blasters, it kind of just start getting shallow breaths, right? Like, just such a scary prospect. But Draggy now showing off what his Katars can do.
Ooh, okay, neutral air. Still able to help Balloon Boy out a little bit. Still gets that wall touch. Draggy not wanting to challenge at all.
And Balloon Boy finds the slip through with that GC into eventually a Sair. Once again, perfect spacing. The Sair's off the backboard, not going to find its mark just yet.
Stack up recovery, not quite enough there. Draggy's got to be careful, though. Comes in, hits that side air. You see him jockeying like he was going to try to challenge Balloon Boy, but instead goes back onto the stage, wants to play it safe.
Yeah, and I do think the sword is working quite well for him so far. Oh my god, what a call out from Balloon Boy. Are you kidding me?
I gotta say, that was a little bit of a delayed reaction on the side of Draggy Waggy. He looked to the right after Balloon Boy whiffed, and when he turned to the left to go for that downlight, that's when Balloon Boy jumped over him. I think if Draggy was a little ready, could have gotten it, but he does get this side air, cleans it up.
I was going to say, okay, it looks like the Katars are coming in for early damage, because I do think the sword was doing fine in neutral for the most part, but he's only getting like individual hits, like a Sair here and there.
The question, though, is like Draggy, obviously, he hasn't gotten too much time to read how Balloon Boy's going to act out of these Katar hits. So he's got to be quick on it. All right, gets in, gets that neutral light. Another weapon toss, trying to open up Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy, he's just hitting more things harder.
Yeah.
And that's going to be another lead for Balloon Boy.
Yeah, and I think it was just an unhealthy mix of like not throwing out attacks in spots where Balloon Boy's like, all right, sure, I guess I'll hit you. And then other points where Draggy was like, I need to nair because you're on top of me, and just barely misspacing it. Okay, going to work with those Katars. Tries to dive in. That's that. Don't clip him. Don't clip him. Don't clip him.
Double recovery, keeping that damage going. Swaps over to the blasters. This is tournament stock here for Draggy. He's got to make the most of it to take these 2 stocks off of Balloon Boy. He has no weapon. Manages to pick up a sword.
But each passing hit is just making this so much harder for Draggy. Yeah, he's just missing. There's the Sair off stage. Can he close this? He can't. Off the backboard. He does keep the edge guard going strong. Balloon Boy dips down underneath the weapon toss. Draggy just concedes it for the weapon spawn, but it was a bait all along as the signature comes through off the left blast zone.
Dash in, down, signature, stacks up onto Balloon Boy, gets that KO. 1 stock each. Draggy wants to get number 1 and number 2.
I mean, he's got to find another signature, right? Like, I just don't think he's winning in the air-to-airs in a lot of these positions. Balloon Boy really trying to flourish on that one, and he doesn't quite get the top blast zone, but next one will surely do it.
He dashes through Balloon Boy, catches him with that side signature. 1 more sig from Balloon Boy, and Draggy is out of the tournament.
This is a clutch moment right now. Any air dodge from Draggy could spell disaster.
Oh, no.
Could spell the end of the
blasters.
tournament. Oh gosh! Put the blasters down, Balloon Boy.
Oh no!
Oh no! Not like this.
He's so much scarier with the blasters, and you could see why. He hits a side light, turnaround, side air, and that is Balloon Boy taking Draggy out of the tournament, and Balloon Boy will continue on, and I believe with that guarantees a higher PR over Marky Moo.
I think he's going to get it for sure. Yeah, and we are living in a bit of a Qatar meta right now, but hey, listen, if you have your tried and true blasters, I feel like Balloon Boy is probably feeling pretty darn good.
It is insane, because like his Qatars are not bad.
Yeah.
But he's like going in doing all this stuff with the Qatars, and then he swaps and you're like, oh, sigh of relief. And then he picks up the blasters, you're like, this is the worst possible thing that could happen. But man, that solid play on the side of Balloon Boy.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, kudos to Draggy too, right? Obviously took out Marky Moo in the upset of the tournament, right? So a tall order to take down PR1 and 2 on the same weekend, but it's got to give him a lot of confidence moving into the next tournament, knowing that he can really take a bite out of some of the best players in North America.
Yeah, I think it's a really good sign for Draggy because like a lot of times, like he said, he won in the community tournaments. He knew he could do it in an official, and a lot of times people will be like, oh, it's a community tournament, it's not real. But like he went in with the confidence, you know what, I can do it in community, I will absolutely do it in a real tournament. So I love that energy, and I hope it helps him keep that mental because now he knows he could beat basically anyone.
Yeah, I mean, what a fun narrative this has become, right? Like, nobody is safe in this region. And we had said in the pre-show, right, for a player like Marky Moo, for example, you know, the player who has this meteoric rise, and I wouldn't even call it a rise anymore. He's just kind of lived towards the top for a while. But, like, eventually you have this falling back down to earth moment, and it doesn't have to be this, like, really sad experience but, like, you know, not an amazing placement for him. I'm sure definitely not what Marky Moo would have wanted there. But like having this narrative of like anyone can beat anyone is so sick. Like it's so sick. I can't wait.
I mean, I'm already excited for BCX. Get your tickets, but now I'm even more excited because like if Draggy's there, if Marky Moo's there, Balloon Boy's there, like all these people in North America are genuine threats.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's get talking about our next match in the elimination side. I'm stoked for this one. I ain't had a Radish match in a hot minute.
This is your guy.
I've been waiting for this one.
You're the Radish fan here. Fio, the one who's got the upset here, coming in, seed number 48, PR number 60, has a lot on his shoulders, or maybe nothing on his shoulders, because nobody expects anything from him at this point.
Yeah, it's like Sisyphus pushing the boulder, but like there isn't a rock there yet, so you're just like, I guess I'll just like I'm like walking uphill. You're like, oh, I'm kind of tired, but like, you know, if I get to the top, that'd be cool. Yeah. So there's like no stakes. It's awesome. But it is cool to see a player like Fio make a run like this, right? Like, again, a win over Marky Moo is absolutely massive. Like, there's just no denying that. But to be able to also make it into top 8, we're going to see a massive PR jump for this player, right? Like, I would not be surprised if he jumps like 30 spots because of that.
I think it absolutely helps the narrative that it wasn't just like a lucky set.
Yeah.
Like, it helps that, no, he's actually a really good player. But on the other side, I know you're a big fan of Radish. He's also, I believe, the last person in the tournament who has won a seasonal. He's the only gold medalist in terms of seasonals.
My goat. That's my goat,
still
man.
in the tournament. So if he gets taken out, then we will have a new seasonal gold medalist here for North America.
And it does look like he's sticking with the Red Raptor, which I do personally appreciate. Okay. So I'm excited to see this one. It's such a interesting thing when we talk about like talk to the top players about like their thoughts on what weapons they think are good or what weapons are like have kind of fallen off, right? Because I think everyone's basically in alignment that Qatars are really, really good right now, and that's what we're seeing from Fio, opposite Radish, but he has just stayed true to this Red Raptor all the way.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically been a Red Raptor main since his release. My question for you, though, is do you still Kaka even if it's a Titan that comes out?
Oh, man. Dude, that's such a tough one.
It is a tough one. What noise do you make? We'll find out.
Okay, what noise does the omnidirectional gear really make? Let's just find out. You know, when we know, we know.
All right, side sig not going to connect, though. Radish still keeping this damage relatively even. Got some good pressure there. Nair goes immediately into a gravity cancel end sig, and is going to send him to the Titan.
You know what? Actually, it is just visceral. I have to do it.
Yeah.
So. All right. And this is like from a weapon perspective, I do feel like Red Raptor is like decently well positioned into the Katars that everyone's using, right? Like you can combat 45s pretty well as the Orb. Sidelight Sarah is just like always good. And then the Red Raptor having that just complete up facing Ensig is just very good as a finisher. Ooh, we do see the disarm. Recovery should do it. Yeah, it does.
Solid pickup there on the side of Fio. Got that gravity cancel downlight, was able to chase dodge recovery for that KO.
So the thing I'm always interested about when we see like the newcomer with the huge upset make their big stream debut, I'm sure Fio had a couple of sets earlier that I might have not seen, but the win over Marky Moo happened while we were on the pre-show. So I'm like wondering what exactly like went really, really right for Fio to get a huge win like that and what he can replicate to take this one over Radish.
Yeah, I really want to know, like right now he's been playing predominantly the Blasters, and I'm curious if he's just like a Blasters main, does get taken out there by the recovery from Radish. Radish just, I mean, he's just staying solid with these, with the Orb.
Yeah, and I do think over the years, Radish has like slowly started to lean more Orb. Like he's been more Orb than he has boots, but it's like, oh, when we see the boots, it's such a like treat because they are good. Like he's good with them. It's just the Orb just does so much more efficient work, I think, for him as a player.
I absolutely agree with that. Like his Orb is, like you said, I think just a really consistent tool, but when he brings out the boots, it's like it's something special. And it wouldn't be special if he was always playing the boots, so now he has to keep off of them as much as possible. Switches Orbs, doesn't hit the Ensig.
All right. And we're just playing around for the position. Okay, yeah, did not have the Orb Prime that time, so we do have to see the boots for a moment, especially with the Qatar sneaked out.
More neutralites connecting. Really good spot here for Radish. Doesn't hit the down signature. Fio gonna take that as a single go down. But
that
side sig hit.
I couldn't even see it.
That was crazy. The blast from the boot was the thing that connected there and got the KO, but I just did not expect that to hit as far down as it did.
I gotta listen. You're talking. I'm Radish's strongest warrior right now, and I don't even think that should have hit. I'll be honest with you. Look at this. He hit him with the tippy toe. It's like, what?
It was just the air coming after the boot that got him. But that is, in fact, how Radish got the first game. And now we go into game 2. Fio sticking with the Lucian.
All right, let's get back into it. And I'm going to glance over at some of the stats here as well, because I think your early assessment of maybe just the blasters are the preferred weapon for Fio is probably pretty apt so far. It did almost 200 in the last game to the Qatar's measly 43. But part of that could also be just like Fio didn't really have a chance to get activated, right? So we'll have to see.
Well, right now he's back onto those blasters. Radish actually sticking to the boots for a little longer here. Got some good damage early, but since then hasn't been able to get some hits onto Fio.
Okay. Is he going to throw? No. Still just playing around that weapon spawn. Wants to get the recovery. Still no toss just yet. I really was predicting Radish to throw this a lot earlier, but...
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's definitely trying to play these boots for more of this stock, if not just the entirety of it. Wow, that down air. Just reading into the future there. Fio dashed into it.
Off the backboard. Radish was maybe looking for a ground pound just there.
Easy catch there for Radish. Nice. Yeah, he didn't hit the first downlight, but he stayed in the perfect position. Fio dodged, came back up, and he's like, okay, well, I'll just hit you with the second downlight.
And the Orb is back. The ball is back in play. And I do think Radish likes to lean more specifically into the Orb for those interactions of like stack position and light is both directions too. So like he doesn't have to really like consider where he's landing like you would for a boots player of like facing the right way and making sure you're getting the correct direction. Where you can just kind of like press it, get your advantage, take your chip damage, and move on when you're on Orb.
Both of them spot dodging in each other's faces.
But the boots are back online, though. He is trying to show off a little bit. His jump ground pound. Okay, he goes for the toss instead.
Ends up getting caught by the blaster's recovery there from Fio. Fio might even still need more damage before he can think about that KO. A side air from Radish almost does it. Charges the weapon top. GCN light. And Radish going to take another stock off of Fio.
That was fire.
That was.
That was Fio.
Yeah, that was Fio, who got sent to the left side KO box.
We got double entendres. I like that. Okay, Radish. Boots back on the feet, though. Trying to stamp around for a little bit.
Trying to catch Fio with some neutral airs. He switches over to the Katars. Doesn't get the read. Side sig.
Nice.
Yep. Radish just did the neutral light. He was kind of stuck in recovery frames. Didn't have a lot of options there, and Fio just punishes him for it.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I mean, right? Like, it allows Radish to just kind of move into his opponent and then just press the end light button, right? Because it doesn't really matter if he overshoots it or not, because it's still going to hit behind him.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty consistent at hitting multiple end lights in a row onto Fio as well. Like, he definitely knows how Fio's going to react out of getting hit out of the first one.
Tries to clip out of the sky. Fio's blasters not quite able to go to where Radish was envisioning a future in which Fio was not there, but
yeah. Had his Raven moment, had to pause, looked into the sky. That is not what happened yet, though.
Still looking around for a weapon. Fio tries to get the whiff punish on the pickup there. Wow, really reaching for this one. Even the Sair doesn't find its KO.
Does some good movement on the side of Radish. He actually outspaced the side air on that right side. That was critical, but he's not getting many hits onto Fio here. Spot dodges the side sig, gonna catch him again.
Fio really didn't take a lot of damage. I think he started Radish's second stock at like yellow. So could be done. Let's see.
Weapon spawn on the left side. Fio doing a really good job bringing himself back into this game too. Radish was on the cusp of a 3-stock, but Fio's brought it down to the final stocks.
Ooh, you're going to get punished for that one. Burns the dodge. See if that one is clocked for the next time. Ooh, no 3-piece.
Nope.
This is sweat beads also. Okay, does get the clip.
Ooh, the stack up. No, neither of them going to swing.
Wow, this has gotten very, very close. Fio's really brought this one back. Oh my God, they don't want to. They don't want to fight.
The tension has been built. Radish is like, okay, I'm letting this one slip really hard. He's letting this one get away from him. If he loses this is going to be really bad for his mental.
Trying to dodge in, just looking for a big swing to end this one. Radish throws the boots away, keeping the head on a swivel for that second item, weapon pickup rather. Looking for the side light, side air on the orb. Side air, second one KOs. Weapon toss! Oh my gosh. Radish has to have a little bit of cyber relief, I would assume. I think this, the last like section of that game was a lot, I think, of Radish just playing to not lose versus playing to win.
Yeah.
And then he finally just connects that weapon toss and closes it.
I do like how Radish does weapon tosses. He goes out there and he's like following along. We saw that with this clip right here. That final stock and also the one earlier where he goes out there, hits the weapon toss, picks up gravity cancel end light.
Yeah.
Like he's not just throwing it from stage.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. He's doing a good job in that, like, it secures stocks also, which is good. It doesn't just like eliminate resources and then eventually lead to an edge guard.
Yeah, he's like aiming it and he wants to hit it more than just like, I'm gonna just throw it out there and hope something happens. Oh my God. Okay. Fio got lucky there. He got out.
He should have let him. Come on.
Give him the clip.
Like, I just got hit like 11 times. Can you just finish it?
Fio now needs to get a clip of his own. He's keeping that damage relatively even, all things considered.
Now Radish immediately pumps the brakes, gets a few hits now. No weapon toss. Tries to just babysit that ledge. Could not get it.
Jumps into the side air of Fio.
Oh, great little dodge through as well.
Ooh, couldn't catch him with that gravity cancel downlight. Jump there. Fio trying to punish Radish for coming forward.
Yeah, I was going to say a little over-eager to go forward. That should be first stock. It is. And Radish, all boots all day. The boots did over 300 in the last game as well. Equipped for about 20% more than the orb in the previous game.
I mean, he had the boots for like half of that game.
Yeah. Okay, now a little bit less eager to press a button when he's on top of him. I think like the orb end light is just such a no-brainer in some of these grounded positions, but maybe a little fearful of Fio jumping over the top now.
Yeah, I think he's recognizing he's getting punished when he whiffs, which makes him a little bit more afraid to do things. And that's what happened just there. Is Radish was like not really trying to attack Fio. Once again, like you said, he's playing to live more than playing to get the KO.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Radish using that soft platform to remix this one a little bit. Tries to get a little bit of a reset there as well, but no avail.
Swaps blasters. Still getting these hits onto Radish. Radish trying to chase with his boots, but Fio is starting to find the spacing here.
Yeah, it really feels like Fio is winning neutral a lot now, too. So, can it convert into a stock? He does steal that one away, so Radish still without a weapon.
Okay, avoids the N-Sig.
And the signatures from Fio have secured a handful of stocks so far. It got him back into that game number 2, or at least made it a one-stock conversation.
Doesn't hit the GC side light. Fio spot dodges through it. Radish still needs more damage onto Fio.
Oh, and the patience is back in motion for both players. Radish, just one side light, a side light in reply from Fio. Takes the first lead for this player in this set.
And that's why Fio was being so patient, like you were saying. It's like, only needed that one downlight into the side air, and that was going to be a KO, so just kind of waited for the opportunity rather than fishing for it.
For sure, for sure. Now the question is, can he close the door on this one? Radish strapping up the omnidirectional to try to close out that stock, but it was not going to happen there.
All right, swaps weapons. Oh, wow, just the call-out GC side signature. Still needs to finish this off. Fio manages to dodge through the side air.
I like the drift back to the left as well. It just made it a little bit difficult for Radish's horizontal move, but that horizontal move will work just fine. Okay, we're going to go to final stock, and Radish was hardly touched.
I mean, it's a signature move, but it's becoming Radish's signature move as he's hit that 3 times. The gravity cancel side signature, and Fio's head just a little too big. Big Hat Lucian is the problem.
It really is. It really is.
Got to give him a haircut.
We're seeing this orb back in play. A smaller hat.
Yeah.
Tries to get the cross up, or just change direction with that recovery. Weapon toss, had the orb primed. I think that was going to be a second side light coming through into a guaranteed side air, but that one's going to work just fine. And Radish could close this one out in just a few more hits.
Yep, really took this lead back from Fio. Fio had such a strong lead in those second stocks. Okay, picks up that down air. Neither one wanting to attack.
Yeah, right when you're at the finish line, you don't want to slow down, Radish. You got to power all the way through. Cuts that one at 2 hits. Can it be the end? It's just a disarm and a weapon toss to go. Radish will close this one out in 3. Fio had that crazy upset over Marky Moo, but the tournament is unfortunately going to end at 7th place.
I need a weapon toss accuracy stat. Mr. Stats guy in the background. Yeah. You're not listening, but I need it because Radish is so accurate with those weapon tosses. Finishes it off with the weapon toss. 1 game 2 with the weapon toss, 1 game 3 with the weapon toss.
Yeah, it looked like there were 10 throws in total, but like, yeah, the ones that mattered the most are not highlighted on our stats. So maybe that'll be something we get in the future. Congratulations to Radish though for advancing another round further. And yeah, you had said something pretty interesting at the start of the set as well. Is one of the only players in this top 8 who has won one of the seasonal champs. So, I mean, maybe there's something there for Radish to be able to become a 2-timer.
Oh, man, he could be the one. He's earned it before, but he'll have to get through Rise. That's going to be his opponent. But for now, we have Bunny and Balloon Boy on deck, and then we have LOL, Rise, and Radish. We'll probably go to a break, but they're not talking in my ears, or my thing's muted, so I don't know.
We don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're not ready.
They're not ready. Okay, well, then no one's ready.
So like, here's the thing, you know, like every time I saw the signature, I was like, I want it to be a bird, and I was like,
but it doesn't feel right because it's a fist.
It's a hand, right? But like the original is also the hand, so isn't it?
The original's a bird's face.
No. Isn't one of the? Oh wait, isn't one of the skins also a fist?
No, the other skin is molten bird.
Oh, what? Get out of here. What are we doing?
The original's a mecha fist. That's what we're talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Okay, so like I wanted it to be a bird.
Okay.
I'm going to try to not move. So this is, well, this is really, don't
This is what happens when things are magnified.
What, my bad skin?
No, it's that like every little move is just infinitely bigger. So even if you're trying to stand still, it's like.
Well, okay, so like I'll leave it to the people of Brawlhalla, the people in the chat. Is it the bird still? For me, in my heart, it has to be. But like,
well, you could always just like fist.
No, that's not.
You can figure something out.
That doesn't work. Like the thing, I don't know. I just think that it should be the bird, and really the only clean solution is Radish should just go back to the skin that makes it the bird. I'm gonna really mull over this for a bit. We're gonna go to a break, and we'll be back with some more top 8. We'll see you soon.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Back, folks, to the Summer Champs 2026 North American bracket. I'm Walt. This is Duke. I went over to the chat to see, like what people were thinking about the whole new skin thing.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably right that Radish should just change back to the skin that I want him to play. But I got a couple good suggestions there. Someone said POW.
Okay.
I thought that was cool. That was a good one.
and endless.
Yeah, I just think it's a decision that shouldn't be made in haste is all. So I'm going to
that's
really
fair.
sit on it and think about what feels right.
You've got the entire rest of the Brawlhalla esports season, because come BCX, that's when it's going to matter.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? In my heart of hearts, I hope it just is the bird again.
Yeah, he could solve the problem for you.
But look, neither here nor there, guys. Our next match is someone else who has big fists that I would probably say POW for, and that's Bunny's Rayman facing off against Balloon Boy, who is going on a bit of a tear in the elimination side.
Yep, looking at the set history, 7-0 in favor of Balloon Boy, but of course we've been seeing upsets throughout the day, and I think even earlier today, Bunny was able to defeat a bracket demon to get to this, or almost, wait, no, yes, it was, she defeated a bracket demon, right? Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
You tell me, man.
It was Radish.
Okay, yes. All right, let's get underway, folks. We are on Small Fortress for game number 1. Balloon Boy still donning the same legend this time, and those guitars did not look half bad, especially after that starter.
Even throwing in that GC downlight recovery to keep that extension going, taking a page out of Guichibu's book. He's the one who first started doing that, really, for the Brawlhalla player, guitar players, but gets past. Nice neutral air, weapon toss connects. Ooh, but he can't keep it going.
Yeah, and those nairs against the wall are just so clean, right? They cover so much space. They cover in case Bunny jumps above it or is underneath it. Really nice. And then Balloon Boy shuts the door on that first stock.
That's really good usage of the side signature. He kind of just stood there and waited for Bunny to throw out an attack and was like, okay, well, you're stuck here. Gonna hit you with that side sig. Now it's back to the guitars, gonna build up some more damage. But Bunny might be looking for the offstage.
Slams down with the ground pound. Bunny, known for very aggressive play. It's gonna be tough when you're playing from behind, but let's see what she has to offer here.
Ooh, interesting option there. GC side signature on wake up. Still managed to get the wall touch.
Now, you see, I would call that one a POW, but you know, I digress. But let's keep going. Bunny trying to find this one.
Doesn't hit the down air. Balloon Boy extending that lead. Down signature, not going to KO.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially after that disarm, like, what are you looking for if you're Bunny, aside from a weapon spawn, into something that can close out this stock? Because, yeah, your normals aren't quite going to do it yet.
Ooh, okay, just dash forward, down heavy, not going to hit. Manages to avoid the recovery attempt from Balloon Boy.
Okay, bats him away with the Sair. Bunny can maybe find... Oh, the chase dodge was I like the vision. Like, you maybe are looking for another Sair if you get the slide off.
GC downlight managed to clip through the corner there to catch Balloon Boy. Still not enough to finish. Wow.
Yeah, he even gets the cool remix there. But, again, without a weapon, you're not getting those stocks awfully early.
So I know Balloon Boy is in the super stance.
Oh! Get out of my head. Clean. That was gross. I don't like that at all. Oh my goodness. Finally though, Bunny gets a stock of her own, but it is a long road ahead if you want to make it back into this game 1.
Yeah, definitely a tough ask on the side of Bunny here. Ooh. She might be able to do it, though, because we've seen Bunny kind of just steal stocks in the offstage. The big question is if she's going to be able to push Balloon Boy into that offstage situation.
Doing a good job at staying very close quarters to Balloon Boy's blasters, aside from right there, because you don't want to put him into that zone, right? As soon as he gets comfortable, it's like, how do I even get in against this player?
And Bunny, unfortunately, currently unarmed. Swaps over to the axe now.
Oh, the respect.
Wow, sidelight nair, and then was waiting for an option to come out from Balloon Boy, but he did nothing, so she did nothing.
Yeah, and it does make sense that Bunny's like taking her time a little bit more now. Axe a weapon that you can really get punished on if you guess wrong.
Okay. She needs the stock, doesn't hit the ground pound.
That could be the dagger for game number 1, especially with Bunny already in red. Nair doesn't find his connection either. Recovery disarms, but no stock. Finally gets it there, but Bunny is very much worse for wear.
Yep, she's going to have to play a perfect stock here. Can afford maybe one combo, but after that, it's going to be curtains soon.
And the blasters are back, and Duke and myself are saying, oh no, don't do it.
It's Balloon Boy time.
Don't do it. It's such a scary prospect. I mean, any side air will do it. Recovery will work just fine as well. Balloon Boy takes the first game.
I mean, the second he has those blasters, just the world is his oyster, as people like to say. I don't understand the phrase, I'm not going to lie. But any button he presses is basically going to lead to a KO.
You know, when you said it, I was like, I'm going to answer this question, but I don't really know if I understand it either.
Yeah.
Like, makes no sense. Like open it up and there's like stuff inside of it and you can eat it, or it's like a pearl.
Pearls.
Yeah. Well, it could, I don't. Balloon Boy, the world is Balloon Boy's oyster with a pearl on the inside of it, and it's really good.
I mean, I know we're talking about pearls, but I'm sure he wants some gold because he's got to get through Bunny to continue on.
That's right.
And potentially get the seasonal championship.
All right, let's get back into this one. And I want to look at some of the live stats again. I mean, the thing that I want to keep track of through this top 8 is Balloon Boy's guitar usage, and it's been really good, right? Half of the last game, almost 350 damage. It's definitely putting in the work.
Offstage opportunity again. Doesn't hit the nair, and
jeez, what?
Recovery's the wrong way. He didn't get the wall touch after his nair either, but I thought he was going to try to keep that pressure going and just recovered wrong.
This could be a charity stock that Bunny needs to equalize the set count. We'll see if she can hang on to this lead, though, or if the Balloon Boy blasters are going to go to work.
Nice. GC downlight into the recovery. Balloon Boy. His blasters are definitely putting in work, trying to get that overtime. Down air, side air.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Bunny's gotten, what, 2 hits since getting that freebie stock? Even gets the guitar swap in, weapon toss, throws it away, has to just concede this edge guard.
Okay, just a raw down signature in the face of Bunny, and Balloon Boy has basically evened this up. He is taking a decent amount of damage, but he's made this a lot easier for himself.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the context of you lost a stock at like extremely low damage.
Yellow.
Yeah, so definitely keeping this one competitive. Balloon Boy might even take the lead with this string. It's getting real close.
Was able to deny weapons from Bunny. It spawns on the right side, immediately motions over there.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I do not think there is a player scarier than Balloon Boy when he is comfortable with the blasters, right? Like, that is such an insanely frightening prospect. His spacing is unbelievable. It's so hard to hit him. What do you do against this player with this weapon?
It is really fascinating because it does, like, Balloon Boy with blasters, it feels like Super Saiyan Goku's, like, walked into the room. Like, you're just like, okay, the aura.
What is it? No. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Downlight, side air, not quite damaged enough to go for the recovery, but Bunny, man, she's taking so much punishment from the blasters of Balloon Boy. Side sig.
Oh my gosh. Throws the weapon, forces the high angle. Balloon Boy, no movement economy, so has to go pick up the weapon. But guess what? It's another blasters, and it's game 2.
The bait there just taps her with the side light. She goes for the gravity cancel downlight, expecting him to do something after the side light. And he just waits, watches it happen, and hits her with the recovery. Dude, he's so nasty with it.
It is like I'm unironically saying it is like the most oppressive advantage state I've ever seen in this game, right? And obviously my experience is far less tenured than you guys, but I'm like, dang, I just don't know how players put up with that. Like, because you just keep getting hit. You can't find him. You can't even put him in the blind spots. It's just crazy.
He just dismantles people. He's looking so solid. And I think that kind of just further spells like how well his opponent played earlier. Meg D played when he knocked him down here.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Wow,
oh my gosh.
475 damage with the blasters. Like, yeah.
They're pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Can I have a legend with 2 blasters? Asks Balloon Boy quietly. It's like, okay.
Give me great blasters.
All right, game 3. Bunny had a bit of a charity stock given to her very early on into game number 2, and then Balloon Boy's blasters just put in the hours.
Yeah, man, that's kind of messed up for Balloon Boy to give a charity stock and then just steal the rest of the charity stocks.
They're like, I'm going to take the tip jar with me, actually. You know, I think I earned this. Does prompt the legend swap from Bunny as well, which is something we haven't really pointed out just yet, because Balloon Boy's too busy diving right off the blast zone and does lose another stock quite early thanks to his overambition.
Yeah, he started to heat up there, was going big, but Bunny did a really good job getting past it, turns it around, and Balloon Boy he burned too much economy before going into that offstage situation, but again, these blasters are a menace. All right, comes down, hits that down air. GC downlight not going to hit, and you see Bunny back away.
Okay, recovery, nobody home. Balloon Boy slowing things down a little bit. Still finds it off the gravity cancel D-Light. I love it so far. Guitars are back, the recovery is back, and the stock is back. Balloon Boy evens this one up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, immediately catches Bunny, hits the downlight, jump, recovery. Recognize the angle that Bunny was going to dodge as well to get that hit.
Now, this is the kind of uncomfortable spacing Bunny really likes to play in, and honestly, I think she thrives in when she plays very, very close quarters. But Balloon Boy is just keeping her at arm's length. It is so hard to get in on this blaster player.
Oh, risky play there. Slide charging that side signature. Balloon Boy able to get some damage for it.
Wow, even clips on the way up, so the Balloon Boy afforded a way to safely land back towards the stage. Now we're just patrolling around this weapon spawn. Bunny throws it away. Can't get anything else.
Picks up some Katars of her own. Balloon Boy starting to look for a recovery here.
Okay, Bunny, a little bit of motion, but only got
out there.
a couple hits there. Weapon toss. Oh, and no movement. Bunny's on last stock.
Great recognition there from Balloon Boy. Bunny was looking for that gravity cancel N-Sig, which got her closer to the wall, but she didn't get close enough to get that wall touch, so that weapon toss actually guaranteed that KO there. Balloon Boy, open air, gonna get taken out.
Nice. Love that slide off breakdance from Bunny to secure the stock. We're keeping this almost exactly even. This is Bunny's best chance at getting a game, and it's the one that she absolutely needs. Otherwise, the tournament is over for her.
She wants to continue on. She's hoping that the Asuri will do it for her. She's staying even in stocks.
Hey, Katar versus Katar. Balloon Boy. Oh my gosh, what was that, 5 hits?
Yep. Read that sideways dodge, got her with more. Oh, gravity cancel downlight on Wake Up actually catches Balloon Boy looking for a down air.
Yeah, really unique decision right there. It did work out for Bunny. It didn't amount to too much more damage. Is it too little too late, though? Bunny has to face down these oppressive blasters once more.
Different Katars, doesn't catch the dodge of Balloon Boy. Okay, the weapon toss. Gets on top of him. Oh, she throws away the Katars!
Oh, crazy movement from Bunny to get out of there. I'm shocked she didn't get hit.
Whoa.
No Sair, okay. Weapon toss, picks it back up, just sneaks it away before Balloon Boy's Sair comes into effect.
Playing it safe. Balloon Boy comes up with that side air. Side sig.
Oh, you had to punish, you had to punish. Gets the disarm, that's huge. Throw it away, get the starve, tries to get another signature, it's not gonna happen.
Trying to just call out a jump from Balloon Boy. Where's the weapon spawn?
Oh my gosh. This one's close. This one is close. Balloon Boy.
Recovery.
No movement. Punches away. Sneaks the weapon, but it's the Katars.
Weapon toss not going to hit. Balloon Boy with the recovery takes it 3-0 over Bunny.
Wow. I was going to get really scared if another weapon spawn happened, and then Balloon Boy was like, oh, look, a pair of blasters. He picks them up. But wow. I mean, this Balloon Boy Lucian is just putting in so much work. Despite being upset rather early, I would say, he's on a bit of a warpath towards Grand Finals, and that will guarantee him a spot in top 4.
And it's so funny to me because like Balloon Boy's not known for his Lucian, but you have to give him so much props for his Katars. Even in this last game, he held it for a fourth of the game. That is only 25% compared to his blasters, who he had 58% of the time, but he did 245 damage in that quarter of the game.
Yeah, it's no joke. It really is no joke. And a lot of our pros have been saying like Katars are in a really, really good spot. So it does make sense that Balloon Boy would just play a legend that is spec'd into that. And then it just is like a nice little cherry on top that it happens to be his favorite and probably best weapon that he has as well. Again, those blasters are terrifying.
Yeah, incredible stuff coming out from Balloon Boy. Solid play on the side of Bunny. She definitely had a couple of those moments where she's able to turn it around against Balloon Boy, but like we've been saying, man, Balloon Boy just has those moments where he just becomes oppressive, and it is such a challenge for people to deal with.
For sure, for sure. So that's going to be a 5th place for Bunny. Pretty good run overall, I would say. But the 2nd seed of this tournament is going on a bit of a run. What is that now? 3 sets in a row? Or he was upset by Meg D outside of top 8, so it should be 3 sets total, I think he's played. Or 2 so far.
1, 2, 3. That was Bunny. So he just did 3 on the elimination side.
Yeah, so that would be, I think, 7 sets if he wins the tournament, which is no joke.
No.
It's definitely a lengthy loser's run, right?
It's like we've been saying, he basically doubles the number of sets he has to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and for, as you said earlier, like for a player like Balloon Boy, I feel like we don't really get to see those like extended losers runs, right? But PJ was saying actually at the top of the broadcast, like all of the best players in like any game become known for like that one losers from. Like, they always have the one that everyone remembers. So who knows? Maybe it's going to be this one.
Nah, no one's going to remember 8 loser sets.
Yeah? No, you don't think so? You don't think
that's
so?
Not enough.
Right. Yeah, okay.
You got to set a new
Yeah.
record. You got to go down round 1. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, 11 sets derivative. I don't care.
exactly.
Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? It is what it is. Let's talk about our next match because they're already loading into the game, by the way.
They're like,
So
you need to
it's
talk
like-
about us. It's going to be Rise and Radish, our next set to determine who's going to go up against Balloon Boy.
Yeah, this one's going to be a fun one.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
The Aaron, no surprise on the side of Radish, and then Rise has been playing that Sakura, that Lin Fei crossover. Once again, it's Radish playing against the meta. He's sticking to his tried and true.
We'll see how this one pans out. It looks like they've only actually played at one official tournament, and it was in summer last year. So it's been quite a minute. A lot has changed since then. But Radish's legend selection certainly has not.
Honestly, it's kind of messed up looking at the stats. He has 126 with Petra, which makes no sense. But also 1 with the Ezio.
Well, it is what it is. So.
Okay, another side sig. Yeah, he saw a lot of success with that in the last set, so he's going to do it a lot here, but he hits the nair into the recovery.
All right, and boots are on the feet now for stock number 2. Throws it away, swaps over to the orb. Tries to catch the landing, but Rise definitely knows better. And we'll see the power of this cannon come into effect. A sider in this position towards the left blast zone could definitely take a stock.
Good dodge on the side of Radish. Got through that down air from Rise. Rise is definitely looking for the KO tool. We saw a lot of those neutral signatures from the Lin Fei KO.
Ooh, Nair will KO as well, but looks like the bottom corner will work just fine. Rise not really touched on that second stock.
Yep. Manages to even this one up. Swaps over to the Katars, catches Radish out of the air, but Radish manages to get over and get those boots.
Okay, just wins a small air-to-air interaction. Now he really gets to go off. I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Ground pound to close that one out. He's still in advantage.
Yeah.
He's still in advantage. What?
Man,
dude,
Radish.
he's the coach.
Yeah, this is so solid, man. It's like we thought the play was over. We're like, okay, the clip unfortunately didn't happen. But it's like, no, we're making that clip happen. Chases into the air, gets the recovery, and gets the KO. Radish, how's he going to keep this one going?
And the boots play is just something that is like so explosive relative to the real calm, cool, and collected that we get off of Radish's orb. So to make that one happen was no joke. Rise off stage, can't get the dare from Radish, but we keep on forging onward. A Sair to go. Sidelight Sair as well will tack on even more damage. Recovery doesn't find the mark, but there's no movement left from Rise. Off stage yet again. Radish just taking his time with it until he chooses to let it ride, and he takes that one with a 2 stock.
The jump scare from Radish to just dive forward with that side signature. Opponents are just not ready for it.
Yeah, they really aren't. And I know, like, cosmetically, things have changed. I'm used to seeing the bike come through. So I'm like, oh, man, what is that? And then the bike is not there anymore. But yeah, it's tough to react to it for sure. And players have been caught sleeping at the wheel as a result.
It is really fun for Radish because it's like, a lot of times you'll hit that neutral state where both people don't want to do anything, and Radish is like, okay, well, I get to press my fun button now.
Yeah.
And he just throws the side sig out, and it just people aren't ready for it. Rai's going to switch it up, same as he did earlier. He's going to go over to the Sidra after taking an L in game 1.
All right, we're going over to the Air Temple for game number 2. See if the Sidra fares a little bit better into Radish.
Okay, Radish playing that weapon denial right now. Chasing forwards, Rise not wanting to interact until they can get a weapon, but he manages to pick up a cannon.
Oh, Rise! Rise! Yo! No way! End it! Come on, dude!
You let him hit, and he came back up. The recovery from Radish keeps him alive, dodges through the ground pound, and Radish holds on to the stock. Rise almost got the clip.
Once again, I love Radish, I love Red Raptor, but get the clip.
Yes.
Unfortunate, but we resume our regularly scheduled programming. Radish in red right now. Rise healthy damage advantage. Just looking for some crashes down on top with the Nair. Switches over to the sword now, so the game plan's going to shift a little bit.
Radish playing safe now. He knows he's behind. He doesn't want to get too risky. Nice punish with the downlight into the side air, but Rise not going to give him more after that.
Recovery, second one from there would have definitely gotten the KO, but Rise knows he can take this pretty simply. Just does not want to allow Radish and Avenue back into this first stock. That gravity cancel could get the action going. Recovery, no.
Ceiling a little too high. Radish tries to dodge through, doesn't catch with the downlight. Rise looking to maybe swap weapons, but Radish comes down, downlight recovery.
And sidelight Sair back on the menu. Or just recovery with that orb. He is finding a lot of vertical KO options with both of his weapons.
All right, there's the weapon spawn. Rise needs to clean up the stock.
Yeah, and for having such a strong damage lead, Radish is now like, oh, okay, I guess I'll chill for a bit, right? Get a bit more damage, a Sair to go.
Okay, weapon toss. Still picks up the cannon. Radish, opportunity. Gonna play it a little safe there.
Maybe a little over-ambitious to go for that recovery. It puts you in a pretty brutal spot. And Rise with the Sair has the heads-up play to take that stock back. Still playing from behind, though.
Radish starting to try to play that spacing game. Rise with a really good spot dodge inside of that downlight. Oh, hence it connects.
Double recovery. Tries to ride the wave, but couldn't quite get it.
Goes a little too low.
Okay, and Radish jumping in quite a bit now. Yeah, maybe trying to force the issue. Sidelight Sair off the left side. Tries to go for another GC. Sidelight doesn't find it.
Delays a little bit with that ground pound in the open air. Ooh. Rise trying to get in there. Downlight down air, but it bounces Radish up. I don't think Rise was expecting that.
Yeah, it's a lot of jump ins right now, but that was with the orb equipped, so maybe we get a little bit of context shift from the boots being back. Just can't find it. I mean, the range that you get to enforce with the orb too really, really matters for Radish's game plan. And Rise is going to take that one to the bank, regaining the stock lead.
That's what he was looking for earlier. He needed that final hit, got that cannon ground pound. Can he maintain this lead, or will Radish just bring it back?
All right, what's he looking for? Looks like just an N-Light. Trying to play to his win cons again. Rise knows he can't afford to let this one slip.
Ooh,
wow.
Went a little risky with that downline. I thought he was going to stay on stage, just kind of throw out a neutral light if Radish came close. Radish now looking for that KO. Doesn't hit either of them.
Okay, finding some refuge in that soft platform. Radish was just looking for just about anything to get a whiff punish. I mean, even recovery will probably disarm. We're looking for something.
Not finding any hits here onto Rise, though. Recovery, still not enough. The ceiling's too high.
Doesn't get the disarm either, importantly. I mean, next one will probably just get a KO either way, but... Oh! Rise can get on the board here. Could it be?
Chasing out. Okay, Radish not going to challenge. You saw Rise immediate gravity cancel ends. He was expecting Radish to try to do something unarmed. This is looking like a Rise game.
Oh, and he missed. Oh, where are you going?
Rise
no
can't
movement.
touch. Has another stock, though.
All right, an opportunity presents itself for Radish. Can he capitalize?
The smallest opportunity. Rise has to be careful with how he dodges.
Ooh, Radish puts himself off stage. Signature from Rise just forces the high angle. A lot of things on Cannon's kit will just do the job now, so Radish has to play this quite well. Tries to go for a pair of ground pounds. It wasn't going to find anybody. And the tentacle will find its mark as Rise sends Radish to Davy Jones' locker in game 2.
Pulls him off the soft platform, reaches high enough, and gets the KO. The swap to the Sidra working out for the Rise. It's so funny. I said this earlier. I think I said this like yesterday. It's like you have the exact same weapon, but he just plays it so differently once he swaps. The cannon held it for 65% of the time, did 395 damage this time. Like, he just plays it differently when he's on the Sidra.
Yeah, it is very unique, where it's just like, this is a character that I feel so much more comfortable with too, perhaps. But yeah, look, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Sidra's definitely doing some good work. Gave away a stock practically as well, so we're going to call that like a spiritual 2 stock for Rise. We got ourselves a competitive set.
All right, lower ceilings here. No surprise on the side of Radish. He knows that there was a couple of times where he could have gotten a KO if the ceiling was a little lower. So he's looking for it to be lowered for this one.
All right, and we are loading into that Demon Island pick.
3, 2.
Those vertical KOs that Radish was able to find so frequently in Game 1, to your point, are going to be a lot easier on this stage.
Ooh, okay, Rise already starting to throw out the neutral signatures. Ooh, okay, feeling really confident throwing out quite a few SIGs already. Just to the side, that's the only one you haven't done yet.
We'll see, tries to set the anchor down. Radish, quick 3-piece, jumps back to safety, resets the movement, gets the dare, off stage, no backboard play. But still patrolling around that weapon spawn, trying to get a disarm perhaps so he can get a starve going. But Rise is going to be the one to flip the position right now.
Not throwing out nearly as many signatures now. Oh, just as I say it.
Yeah, maybe if he turns that one around it connects, but hard to say. Rise without a weapon, Radish riding the zip line for a second.
Ooh, misses that falling neutral air. Radish a little too low for it. Rise has the damage advantage, but needs to find that KO blow. Sidelight doesn't hit the neutral air. Doesn't hit the down air.
I'm shocked by that. Okay. Recovery saves Radish for now, gets the disarm. Recovery from Rise as well. At least just forces the issue. Radish was just looking for something ambitious, but it would not find the mark.
I mean, Rise was spot dodging right there. If Rise had any less wall to go to, would have been a KO. It's just going to be the neutral eye.
That one will be a KO instead, and Radish, see what he sticks with. It's going to be the orb.
Downlight, pick up recovery.
Wow.
Rise cleans it up.
And fortunate position as well to be able to sneak that one through. So Rise pretty much unharmed on second stock. Keeps this really, really close.
Yeah, basically even right now. Radish goes forward, hits the sidelight, doesn't reach for anything after. Decides to back away. Okay,
nice
caught
catch,
the dodge
nice
up.
catch. Now you can play your sharking game a little bit. Radish, another one to go. Weapon toss, party starter. Not gonna be too much action just yet, but we do get the offstage. Ground pound incoming. No, ton of respect.
Backs away. Even though Rise burned 2 dodges in that offstage, Radish still giving a lot of respect there. Doesn't hit the side air.
Oh, this
Rise
could be
going
huge.
low.
Burns the dodge. Rise does touch though, so it's another reset.
Another neutral eye. Another neutral eye. Anchor hits.
Okay.
Can they finish it? Oh, I think that was supposed to be a GC downlight, but didn't get the dodge out.
Yeah, and ends up miscalculating the angle. So Radish, another chance at life here. Trying to jump over the top, but Rise definitely knows better. There's the 2-piece chase dodge down. Nothing off the signature, but still just covering so much high ground. Radish's boots are just looking for an entry point. Finds the nair, finds the stock.
Yep, downlight, neutral air, the classic for the cannon. Juggling weapons, sticking with the cannon. Rise with the advantage.
Ooh, aggressive chase dodge. Tries to get the side switch onto Radish. Kind of fortunate that Radish didn't get clipped by that, too. That could have been a ton of damage. And there's the signature back once again. Radish claiming another stock with it.
What's he going to stick with? It's going to be the orb. Final stocks here, game number 3. This is that pivot point. Whoever wins this will have the advantage going into the tail end of the set.
Oh,
Nice,
quick
caught the
remix.
touchdown.
I like this. Radish pumping the brakes a little bit, trying to space out, wait for Rise to make a move. Now he's going in.
Ooh. Red Ron, good drift. Sidelight, side air. Rise taking a little bit of damage here.
And he's really waiting for Rise to jump in with a Sair or something like that, that he can maybe clip on the way down with that orb sidelight. We'll see. Rise is just not giving him the option. Radish gets one, and that could be the stock. It is Radish with the tiebreaker game.
He's so good at just doing things that I feel like people kind of forgot they could do.
Yeah.
Because Radish goes out there, and then he'll wait for you to get a little bit closer, and then he'll just do a gravity cancel sidelight side air, and everybody else is like, wait, you're allowed to do that? Like, I forgot. I thought we just go back to neutral. We just, we reset, right?
It's like the trap where, like, you propped up a box with, like, a stick, and there's, like, a bunch of candy underneath it, and you're like, oh, this is a trap. I'm not going to do this. And then, like, a few seconds go by, and you're like, oh, wow, like, cool, there's
some
candy here.
candy.
Nice.
He
just catches people.
Right now.
He just catches people, yeah. And I think the consistency that is afforded to him via that orb is really what makes the Red Raptor work as a legend right now, especially in this new meta that we're exploring.
Yeah, I think it's nice for Radish because, like, again, he talked about how, like, he had kind of been out of the game earlier this year. So it is less things that he has to worry about adjusting to, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's not trying to figure out the meta with a new character himself. He's just playing what he plays and then figuring out how it works with the new meta.
Exactly. So now after that tiebreaker game, Radish is only one away from advancing into top 4 himself. Otherwise, Rise needs to win 2 in a row to steal the spot.
But we are back to the Western Air Temple, the map that Rise was able to defeat Radish on earlier. If Rise can do it again, we get our game 5. Goes for the offstage.
Those side platforms again, allowing an avenue of recovery for Radish. But it is such a scary prospect, right? When Rise just comes crashing in with those dares.
Yeah, I mean, those dares can be devastating. We saw Rise earlier with the dares and ground pounds just beating down on Radish. Whoa, okay.
Listen,
wild.
He didn't even know what he was cooking at that point. Sometimes you're like, I'm just throwing stuff in the pan, man. We're going to see what we get out of this, and we'll call it dinner at the end.
Maybe we'll like it, maybe we won't. Downlight side air.
All right, gets
just a
there.
ground pound.
And really have not seen a ton of off-the-bottom KOs so far. I think Radish has attempted the boots ground pound a handful of times in this set, but just like barely mistimed it, or Rise just knew better to not get hit by it. So good on Radish to close that one out in this potential set point.
Especially because he was struggling to get those vertical KOs, kind of like how Rise did just there.
Yeah.
It's a good adjustment on Radish's side. Side air not going to do it. Rise chasing a little bit.
All right, second exclamation point, jumps away, and actually gets a hit to go as well. That's best case scenario for Radish.
A really good side air. Recognized Rise was going to try to catch him with a side air of his own, but he beat them out. Ooh, this is the ground pound. Yep.
All right, you can ground pound with the boots. The ground pound with the aura, it's a little ambitious, man.
Not quite the same.
Either way, though, Radish boots back on the feet. He's got a pretty strong damage advantage.
No active input on that one, just wants the force dump.
And Rise is basically in red. So we are going to see an edge guard soon, especially if Rise just gives him the position for it.
Wow, Radish instead just running really high on that one. Goes for the slide charge, side sig, nair into recovery. Radish one stock away from earning his spot in the top 4.
Very nice. Yeah, and I mean, this stage, we were saying Rise may be having some struggle with off-the-top KOs. Not an issue for that orb recovery on Radish's side.
Okay. And sig. Not nearly enough damage on Radish for that to even be much of a threat.
All right, Radish looking for his opening. He's taken about like 4 different hits unanswered, though, as a result. Finally gets a little bit of action here. Off stage. That should be a punish, but Rise turns it into a stock. You're kidding me.
Got past Radish, wasn't able to punish, and then goes out, side light, side air. Rise making this one even. Can we get our game 5?
Yeah, and as things come towards the end of these games, it feels like Radish starts to slow down a little bit, starts to maybe get a little bit apprehensive towards the move selection. Rise really capitalizing.
Tries to change weapons. It's just another sword. And like you said, Radish slowing things down, throwing out far less attacks now.
Well, toss comes through, recovery, doesn't cover the 45 that Rise is presenting to him. Uh-oh, okay. Sair from the cannon. We're approaching some dangerous damage numbers now. Rise gets the 2-piece. Radish has to recover mega high, but that could be playing right into Rise's trap with the cannon nair online. There's one. Ooh.
Oh, the Sig, not quite enough. Goes for the horizontal, doesn't hit the side air, hits the dare! And Rise forces the game 5.
Wow, I gotta see that one again. That was so slick with it. What was it? Weapon throw,
into neutral signature. Yeah. Chase out there, misses the side air, but still hits the down air.
Absolutely nasty stuff.
Here's the clip.
Look at this. Oh, the alley-oop. Jeez, and
Was
kind of,
so
I mean,
close
because the
there.
Sarah also just gets
Yeah.
you the stock, too. So that was, like, quite literally perfect coverage from Rise to force the Game 5 situation. I think smelled some blood in the water, right?
Yeah.
We were saying Radish maybe getting a little bit nervous. I don't want to, like, you know, assume what he's feeling in this situation, but it does feel like as the stocks got closer to the finish, he was slowing things down and was really just trying to find guaranteed hits as opposed to some of the risks that he was taking earlier.
Because of that, we're going to a Game 5. It's not going to be Western Air Temple, the only map that Rise has been winning on. But we'll see if Rise can do it here.
And again, this is elimination side, folks. So the winner of this is guaranteed top 4. The loser is unfortunately out at 5th place. And we're talking about one of the only players in this top 8 who has won a seasonal championship. So
our seasonal gold medalist, Radish. The last one left hits a down air.
Got it.
Ooh, gets the boot.
Big
Still not
stomp
enough.
down.
Okay, the
now
ground
you
pound.
can go for the orb ground pound because, you know, it made sense. But
You
there,
earned it.
Radish gets the first stock, and it looked clean in doing so.
The orb ground pound is like, it's like a dessert. You got to get all the appetizers and the entrees.
You got to
out
eat your
first.
vegetables first before you can have the orb ground
Especially
pound.
the lettuce. You got to make sure you eat that.
All right.
Okay, good recoveries on the side of Rise. Trying to even this one up. Yeah, going to be looking for those N-Sigs now.
Rise is like, I don't like vegetables. I'm not eating that. Don't give me that green stuff. He takes one right back. This is a close game.
Ooh, the weapon denial on the side of Rise. Knows what's at stake here. This is still elimination side, like we were saying.
And the triplats is such a peculiar choice, I will say. I'll save it for the end of the set because I feel like we were talking about this the other day, and I don't want to jinx it.
TK has some strong feelings about triplats.
Yeah, so we'll see if it comes to fruition or not, because I kind of agree with his take, but I'm going to leave our audience in the suspension of disbelief until we finish this match. Radish hanging out on the top platform, just trying to find that entry point. Rise getting a couple hits in on the way. Radish just can't find anything again.
N-Sig. Rise just comes up, goes for a gravity cancel sidelight. Neither one of them able to find a connection. Good spot dodge. The end line not going to hit though.
Off stage though, is it Dare?
Ooh.
Bonks with the cannon. Rise just an end light to push off stage. Tries to go for the anchor. Nobody home.
Fortunately, Radish was in the air. Anchors don't really work up there.
Yeah, you don't want him up there. Sidelight Sarah pushes away, no disarm, tries to go for the second one. That could have been a stock, actually, with how close Radish was positioned to that left blast zone.
Okay, good side air, chasing out there.
And the disarm.
Sidelight down air. Radish is low.
That's it.
GCN
That's
light.
it.
Rise.
Listen, okay.
One stock away.
I think it's a prophecy, and I think it's coming true. Again, I'm not going to say it until we're done here.
We need the fancy italicized text with a foggy background that says the quote, like it's a philosophy.
Yeah. Epic foreshadowing inbound, but Radish says otherwise. We are going to final stock, final game, folks.
Is TK Confucius correct as we go to our final stocks? Where's the weapon spawn? In the middle. Rise with the sword in hand.
All right, just a raw recovery. We're going to need to see how we stack up some damage early. Rise, the recovery, the nair. Not too much more after that. Rise wins that engagement thanks to the soft platform. Chase stock! No way! Okay.
Gets the wall bounce. Radish does get disarmed. Not quite in the KO percent. Rise going to have to go for a little more here. The neutral light.
Rise is moving and grooving, man. This is confidence. Confidence that I'll dare say Radish did not have at the end of some of these games he's dropped. Radish has to pull a rabbit out of a hat now. Can he get there? Just a singular hit on the way out, and that cannon is so lethal.
He hits the active input side air, but he doesn't chase afterwards. He's not throwing out attacks. He's so nervous right now.
Oh my gosh. Off stage 2. Rise throws the weapon away. There's no weapon spawn in sight. Has to do this the old-fashioned way. Just a recovery. Gets the sword. Recovery off the top. And the prophecy was foretold, my friends. Don't counterpick to a triplat because you'll just lose.
You just
lose. Oh my goodness. A set that I thought Radish for sure had in the bag goes Rise's way. And that sets us up with a top 4 of 3 players who have never won a seasonal before, and Balloon Boy.
Well, Balloon Boy's also never won a seasonal.
Well, 4 players who have never won a seasonal before, and Balloon Boy who won a mid-season. And Balloon Boy won a mid-season. Oh my goodness.
So a new seasonal gold medalist will be crowned at the end of this. What an amazing North American Summer Championship so far. As like you said, we've whittled it down to 4. And that was Rise earning his spot amongst them.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we were going crazy. So
Yeah.
just to really make it crystal clear, what the prophecy is, and we were talking about this last night, is that it seems, and I would love to get the data from this. So this is a personal
It's a
shout to
vibes-based stat so far.
It does feel like every time a player, because Brawlhalla players hate the triplat stages, just generally speaking, every time a player counterpicks to a triplat stage, they lose that game. Like 100% of the time. Now it's etched in stone.
Yeah.
It's
been stated now, and now it's become
we've
true.
casted a spell on all players. So now they'll either never go to triplats or they'll try to break the curse.
Ooh, yeah, that
and
that
it won't
is
work
possible.
because that's not how that happens. But we'll have to see. But dang, okay, what a crazy set to end this one.
Yeah, incredible stuff, again, from Rise and Radish. Man, Radish was so close. But we have our top 4, Anonymous, Alex, Meg D, Balloon Boy, and Rise.
Unbelievable stuff, guys. We are going to throw it to a quick break, but a brand new seasonal champion will be crowned. Place your bets in the chat right now on who you think it's going to be. We'll be right back after a few.
Can you feel it? The way you blow me away. This love is real and it keeps making waves. Now I know I never wanna miss you again. It's true, I need you in my pocket full of dreams. And you just take my life without even asking. You know I'll give my to you any day. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I'm falling deeper every single day. I get dizzy when you start walking my way. I was lonely, but now you call my name. So now I know I'll never be alone again. Hey you, I need you in my pocket full of dreams. And you fill up my soul without even asking. I know we'll be together every day. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I'm falling deeper every single day. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I'm falling deeper every single day. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I'm falling deeper every single day. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I really fall for you. I'm falling deeper every single day.
The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world.
Now the barrage, the spear play. Bring it out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
All right, and then you hit send, right? And then you hit next. And then you pay $25 to be at BCX the entire weekend. That's what I'm saying right now.
Is that what you're saying on your end?
That's what I was doing. I don't know if that's what y'all were doing, but that's what you should be doing because, as you can tell, we're at the end of early bird registration. That means it's going to go up $15 as a competitor if you want to get in on some BCX. Now, I know a lot of you guys are going to go and compete, but what if you went and just wanted to watch? You can do that too. You can sign up right now, brawlhalla.com/BCX, and do it before 11:55 p.m. tonight. Otherwise, it's going to go up. And if I see you complaining, oh man, Brawlhalla, BCX so expensive, but you are in this channel right now, I'm adding you something crazy, okay? I might even say some things that might get me banned, all right? That's all I'm saying, okay? So do it right now so we don't have to get to there, all right? I don't want to get that. I don't want to get that far with y'all. So as I say, look at that. Early bird registration, competitor sign up. Definitely get in until July 19th, which is today. You have until 11:55 p.m. And you get a cool title or farming, which you all love to do. Welcome back. We're back at it. I know we were talking about BCX, but we're back at Summer Champs. I'm TK Breezy. Join my man PJ again. PJ, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. We've got some very exciting matches lined up for us. We got a winners finals of players, a top 4 of players that have never won a seasonal before. We're going to be crowning a new seasonal champion. We got a look back of what we just saw. 3-0 for Balloon Boy over Bunny. Game 5, Rise able to take it over Radish. He's been making a name for himself in the 1v1 space as well as 2v2s. And we got our winners and elimination side all sorted out. Winners finals, Anonymous Alex on a base stance Magyar versus Meg D and his Lin Fei with the super strength on the other side of the bracket, Balloon Boy and Rise.
Yeah, Balloon Boy also hasn't not been pulling out the Mega Man. It's been more on the guitar side of things, which has been nice. I mean, we still got the blasters, which we know Balloon Boy is very nice at, but it's been pretty interesting to see. You know, like the swap up again. There's a lot of things that have been changing in Brawlhalla quite recently with the super stances, new legends coming out. I know we can't play Arish yet, but pretty soon that'll be fun. But there is just a lot that's changing within the meta and what people consider good, and it's interesting to see how people are kind of like leaning into that as well.
I'm really excited because a little bit of a personal note, like one of the first pieces of Brawlhalla content I ever engaged in was a documentary about Meg D, and now an opportunity for him to get his first ever gold medal. Has never gotten a gold, has gotten many seconds and thirds in the past, but with an opportunity to win it. That's definitely the storyline I'm looking at here, alongside Anonymous Alex just swapping between all the Hammer legends. The Cassidy got nerfed, and he was like, I'm just going to pick up a Magyar, and this is truly a Hammer Magyar. Almost no greatsword has been played. Some games his unarmed does more damage than his his Hammer and his great sword, so he's definitely leaning into the hammer for sure.
That's my style of great sword. I don't play it either. There's a lot of legends that have it, and I'm like, man, I really like that other weapon though. So once that great sword, same thing with when I was playing Theo on the boots. Didn't play Lance at all, not once. I threw that bad boy away. But did I like zooming around with down 6? Sure did. And I'll do it again at 10 speed now because of super stat. Don't do that. That's troll. It's funny, but it's troll. All right. We're getting into it. We'll be at Demon Island as our first match. Magyar versus Lin Fei, Anonymous Alex versus Meg D. This is going to be a good one. Winners finals. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
From what we could have had and what we're normally used to seeing to what we're having right now. Absolute shakeup of an event. Let's get into it.
For those of you at home that aren't familiar with these players, they're going to be coming in with a lot of a reputation behind them. Meg D and Anonymous Alex known for that intense neutral, as TK likes to put it, or just very slow play to cut it bluntly here. Meg D's been very aggressive, though, on the guitars. We've been seeing him push his advantage state in a lot of great spots. We'll see that already with a recovery and a nair as well. Anonymous Alex looking to create some space between with his hammer. D-Light Sidelight will be his first bit of damage in this game, and this could easily go in the favor of one player. We could see a swift 3-0, or this could be a very grueling Game 5 battle.
Yeah, I don't feel like you put enough emphasis on how intense that neutral. I gotta get intense neutral. That's what's happening right now because no one's gonna be swinging, and that's okay. I mean, like sometimes you happen to have two defensive players who want to go and punish, who want to not ever be swinging the wrong way. That's what we're kind of seeing right now. You already know Meg D has always been known as a defensive powerhouse, but Anonymous Alex right now on a highly defensive legend, knowing that you can't really chase somebody down. You know exactly what you're trying to do. You want to whiff punish. You want to also get hit and not really have it matter that much to you, but unfortunately, off on the edge right now, Meg D got a great advantage down here. Not going to hit right there, unfortunately. Can we try another one? He's looking for that sig over the ledge, which is a good idea, especially with these small walls. You might be able to just clip him, clip him as he gets too close to the stage.
Yeah, the end light is going to be enough to take it there. Anonymous Alex unable to get enough verticality there to get back to the stage. We see Anonymous Alex. I think someone in chat said it was like, Anonymous Alex plays Greatsword like it hurts him to play it. You'll see him throw out moves and kind of look like he's wincing in pain. He'll throw away the Greatsword more often than not. That you'll see him get, one hit and then immediately throw it away. Definitely wanting to lean into the hammer. And Meg D, the Katars have been such a present threat. Obviously, the cannon is something that basically any top level worth their weight in gold will be able to utilize for a KO option. But the Katar play from Meg D has been incredibly good. We've seen him in the past play as Suri, now playing this Lin Fei on the super strength. Looking really solid. Anonymous Alex really having no answers to this in the second stock. Sidelight finally getting dodged through with a D-Light into side air to get some damage on the side of Anonymous Alex. Sidelight, D-Light, recovery. It'll disarm, but it will not KO. But that recovery will, and Meg D blows this game open 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I just don't know how you're supposed to beat Meg D at Meg D's game. You know what I mean? I don't really care if you have a very high defense right now. You are still getting hit a lot, and it's kind of crazy. You're making Meg D look aggressive, but I just know that you can't run away from him. He single-handedly put wall slip in this game. You think you can beat that guy, bro? Absolutely not. It's not happening. So this is a rough, rough pull for Alex. But as of right now, I mean, Meg D is really kind of bringing it to the front door, though. I mean, I can't even say he's actually not playing aggressive. These Katars have been going insane.
Yeah, and I think what he's really good at is swapping the play style and being like, well, I'm not getting any sort of resistance from blowing the doors open of my opponent. Might as well just hold forward with the Katars. Finally, that scoop will score the down air. We'll take it off the top. And Meg D, I mean, like you said, can you beat Meg D at his own game? You haven't even seen him play his own game. He's completely dominated this one. Yeah. 3 minutes and you're down to your last stock. He has an extra one to work with. D-Light into Sidelight. Anonymous Alex cannot count him out, especially after we saw that Game 5 comeback versus Bunny. Definitely having that clutch factor in him, but it's going to be a tall task versus Meg D, who can easily slow it down in a moment's notice.
Yeah, I am very much liking him using these down sticks over the edge, though. I mean, I do believe that if Anonymous, I mean, this is looking a little bit like it could potentially become a comeback, but I do believe maybe we try another stage after this just because you are getting put in that situation where even if you're not getting hit, you are forced to recover and use a lot of options just to get around that same option that Meg D's been throwing out. And eventually when you do get hit, it's going to be the stock. So maybe a stage with some bigger walls could help out here, especially if you want to play a lot like more of a, I guess, runaway defensive game. I understand this is a very, very big platform for a stage, but Meg D is just so much faster than you. Like, you really can't create that space.
Yeah, the Meg D movement, and especially on the Katars, where you're able to kind of use that movement to probably the best, take the most advantage of it. And it looks like Anonymous Alex, after that very disappointing showing, will be swapping to the super strength Cassidy. The 8 strength Cassidy makes a return after he won a community event, beating Markimu. Then going into midseason was kind of the sleeping dragon of the bracket. Everyone's like, man, is Anonymous Alex just going to win it all? He'll bring it out here. And no matter what, we're going to be seeing Anonymous Alex in his true form as we get the Cassidy coming out versus this Lin Fei.
Now, did this Cassidy play? Does it also play on that very defensive tip, or is this like actually we're going to go in now? Because I feel like with 8 strength, you obviously want to get those hits. Whiff punishing would be crazy, but I just don't know if you're going to be able to get all that against Meg D. Does get a whiff punish there, though. Oh, scooped. Okay, that's some big damage.
Yeah, it's really, really punishing. Cassidy is the idea behind Cassidy's design is very nimble, high dexterity, true confirms into signatures, obviously D-Light into N-Sig, a very fast side sig, but it completely flips the game design on its head. When you give 8 strength to a legend like this, Anonymous Alex realized the strength of it and immediately swapped as the super stances came out. Meg D also taking advantage of a super strength, but definitely not to a big of degree. Anonymous Alex, big side stick there, looking to get that scoop with the recovery. Does not find it. Another side stick into the corner, and Meg D now the one looking lost a little bit, trying to find his way in, but everything is close to being lethal. Side stick not enough to KO, but we are getting to that point. Another recovery does not connect, but the end stick will, and somehow not enough to KO.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised about that. Felt like that was definitely the right call. I mean, the right read and almost like good setup right there from Anonymous Alex, but just wasn't enough to get past that blast zone just yet. Meg D does manage to make it past that next side sig, but gets a cannon in hand. The cannon, I mean, we did see the cannon in hand for a while. I just don't know if that was going to matter too much at this current juncture, and it definitely did not. Ends up eating that down air immediately off the top of that blast zone. Meg D looking a little trouble here in the second game.
It's probably pretty freeing being able to throw out signatures and also move much faster than the Magyar.
Yeah.
And I think like Anonymous Alex might be kind of getting that whiplash a little bit, throwing out a lot of signatures, moving around grounded a lot more. Charging up that side sig, you're going to get so much horizontal movement, but the down sig will meet you anyway. Boom, the dragon just spikes you to the blast zone, and Meg D will even up the stocks.
Yeah, that was good from both sides. I mean, Anonymous Alex actually getting that charge up did force Meg D to go a lot lower than he probably wanted to.
Yeah.
And therefore he wasn't able to get the easy punish, but Meg D immediately getting back to the stage and turning that back into a stock. Down sig over the edge. As I said, I was expecting to see that hit a little earlier on Demon Island because the walls were smaller, but he still managed to get it here. I like that. So back to some more neutral. Meg D is starting to definitely do a lot more damage here. He's definitely finding his hits too, trying to get a little half pipe going, but didn't go for the full thing this time. Oh, man, the damage racked up quickly. The guitars just went crazy here on the step back.
Ugh. That's a disgusting mix-up. The sidelight pops you up, and as soon as you get the dodge, the step back end sig to just uppercut you with that cannon straight to the chin, man. That is an aggressive way to get a knockout.
Yeah, bro. Hit that man like Curry, for sure,
like
bro.
crazy, man. That was messed
step
up.
Back. Okay. Now, I mean, I don't know what happened. Like, there was I can tell you what happened. Like, he definitely just kind of got straight destroyed on that stock. But there was definitely a switch that flipped here for Meg D. The first stock, Anonymous Alex definitely, it's probably the surprise factor. You have to get used to remember the difference of speed in your opponent now. He seems to be able to do that. He's also just hitting so many downlights, and they're turning into so much more damage. Even if he's not getting a dodge read after that, he's just getting that damage. Oh, okay, that was clean. Spot dodge in place, gets the Gabber cancel right after. Might not matter though. Immediate sidelight, side air, get that man out of here. And with that first stock being all that we could say about Anonymous Alex, after that, it was definitely back to the Meg D show. It was basically the Meg D show was on commercials, so I looked at another channel, and then I went back to the Meg D show once I found that the commercials were done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this happening right now, TK? Are we going to see a Meg D win for the first time in Brawlhalla history? Is it today in the year of 2026 that we're going to be seeing it?
I think there's, in my head, I don't want to count anybody out right now, but there's one person that could potentially stop it, and he's on the lower side of things. So we got to see what happens on the lower side of things and how far they can make it. Anonymous Alex, though, definitely not looking like the answer to Meg D right now. Does swap back over to the Magyar and Demon Island, and am I agreeing with it? Of course not. We'll see what happens, though.
Yeah, this will be the hill you die on. I really do believe that. And then you know what, man? Like, you find some comfort. You park yourself underneath a tree and you sit and you're happy to see your last days on it. But if I'm Anonymous Alex, I'm like, dude, this is not, like, I'm not feeling great about this pick. Meg D has been completely dominating so far. Maybe a little too harsh, but we'll see. I hope Meg D proves me right. That's a nair there, catching Anonymous Alex D-Light into recovery and really struggling to find footing both in the air and the ground to disarm on that second recovery. And Anonymous Alex picks up a great start and gets some work done. Nope, just throws it away after 2 hits.
Bro, one day he will figure out the true power of the great sword. Although Flambeau probably won't agree. I know he's still playing it, but he probably was like, what power? So you know how it is. All right, Anonymous Alex currently hurting here on the first stock. Hasn't really been able to do much to Meg D. We're again, as I said, we're back to trying to play this more defensive, this punish style, but you're too slow to catch Lin Fei, and Meg D is just, he invented this style, so I'm not really sure how you're supposed to be able to get this W on top on him. But, maybe we get a couple more hits here. Maybe he can prove me wrong.
Avoids that side air, the kind of Hail Mary attempt to flip the ledge trap situation on its head. Anonymous Alex with the hammer has been struggling to get really anything going. Can't count him out, though, especially with being on Magyar. You have quite a bit of defense to lean into. Sidelight coming out, D-Light into Nair will close out that stock, and Meg D poised once again. The only player that I could see out Meg D'ing it is like Use, for example. Like when Use slows it down on the prime back-to-back world champion Use Greatsword, you're able to see somebody that could really slow down the pace of the match. But at this level of play versus Meg D, who's able to not only kick it into gear and play that patient game, but also get so much on these guitars, he's looking unstoppable. But that's going to be the scoop.
Catch.
Yeah, that end sig. That's something you don't worry about a lot because a hammer, in order to get a Nair out, you have to jump. But that's actually a fully grounded option that covers the same space as a Nair, essentially. potentially. It's going to be a great way to get an anti-air and a KO.
Yeah, that was smooth. I mean, definitely got him right back into this game. So, like, it looked like what could have been McD starting to pull away. We found the right instinct to go ahead and take that stock right when you needed it. So, McD still trying to pull away, though. Look, I'm telling you, the air dodge after anything is just getting blown up. I like the patience that we're seeing from McD. If it's not off of a neutral light, it's off a down light, but he will just play the patience again.
Oh,
I'm
that's
out of
a
there.
dodge.
Big damage off of that.
Yeah, and like the longer that Anonymous Alex is stuck off stage trying to recover, the less you're worried about taking these big hammer hits that do quite a bit of damage. Anonymous Alex finding some footing here. We'll cycle over to a greatsword. Interesting choice there. Maybe trying to weapon starve McD and retain the hammer. But now it looks like he's going to use it to get out a hitbox. So, you know, a defensive measure for sure. That's going to be a GC a side light there. That's going to get some space. McD, Sweat Beads, Mind Gimp, GC Breakdance, and Anonymous Alex. I think that might be credited as a greatsword KO. I'm not too sure.
I'm going to give it to the greatsword. That weapon toss did a lot. Okay?
Yeah.
That
did more than it ever did. Great
Okay.
stuff for sure. I mean, Anonymous Alex will be happy to take those McD now. Not so clear your chances of winning this set in the 3-0, especially because Anonymous Alex can get so much extra credit so quickly. Side light. That time, no step back, just trying to move forward, not forward enough. N6, big damage. GC N6 trying to catch another landing. D-Light into side light, won't connect. D-Light into Nair, will connect for McD. And we go to last stock game 3.
Last stock game 3, we did get some good damage here onto McD, though. And he's going to have to do a lot now with these guitars. But I mean, it's definitely possible for him. We've been seeing his combination so far. Lose the guitars, couldn't pick him back up in time. This is bad. Okay, Anonymous Alex actually might be proving me wrong here. I was a little skeptical about going back to the stage that didn't work out that well for you, but it seems like he is able to match and outplay McD right now at the pace that we usually see McD setting. Nice, okay, good dodge, Drew.
When McD's able to get those dodges out, very difficult to pin him down in the air-to-air game. You see the movement there, the triangle jumps. McD will employ a dodge and then a drift back, but that Nair calls out a high recovery. Anonymous Alex, one hit away here. The D-Light does not connect. McD, what does he get off the N-Light? Just a Nair, but the Nair gets dodged through anyway. Landing with a side air, the scoop will not score, but it's getting quite close. And Sigger Nair, and the Nair is enough. Anonymous Alex forces game 4. It's not over yet.
All right, you know what, bro? I'll take it back.
I'll give it up.
I'll give it up.
I'll give it up.
Sometimes
He didn't die
you
on the
gotta
hill.
give it up. He did not. Like the hill was looking quite diable on, but you said no. I will live.
Yeah,
I will live. And good for him. Guy ends up getting a W on the character that he originally tried. On the character that's also got him all the way here. So clearly is able to match the pace of McD. McD looking a little. I mean, a little worse for where they're on that game. It does not mean that we can't see McD back in prime form. 39 damage on the on the greatsword. I know exactly where that hit came from, and I know that one extra hit from the weapon toss. But yeah, that GC side light.
Yeah,
and
GC side light finisher gets
and
some
then
space.
immediately was like, all right, here.
And then McD's like, did you just hit me with a greatsword move? And then it self-destructed. So like it worked. He's
So
like,
I've never seen
wait.
that.
He's like, wait a minute.
I've never seen that before. So yeah, the hammer's still doing all the work that it needs to do though for the side of Anonymous Alex, which just goes to show you, if there is a character out there that you really like their sake kit and you just want to play that, you can do it. I mean, it does, I think, somewhat make the game harder, but if the weapon is that good, it probably doesn't matter too much, Yeah,
that's for sure. We go to game 4 here. Are we going back to Demon Island is my question. I wonder if we're going to be seeing something like a Fortress of Wolves, for example. It's something that McD likes. It's going to ban out quite a few of these stages here, but it's going to keep Demon Island open. So I think, we're just going to be going back into game 4. Maybe this is McD's hill to die on now. We're just giving out the deeds to anybody for this hill. And we'll see as they battle back on Demon Island here.
I believe the thing about Demon Island though, because of how much I see it in Brawlhalla, I don't really feel like this is this is the stage that everyone plays where they're like, look, man, it's me versus you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And genuinely in my head, when I think about it from other, I always think about the sides of the stage and how big it is, and like all that stuff does factor in. But more often than not, when I'm watching this, watching Brawlhalla tournaments, I see so much Demon Island now that this just happens to be the stage that anyone's playing on, and I don't really think twice about it. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens as we get into it for the third time on our 4th game. And yeah, this is going to be
here we go.
Ooh, yeah, here we go. Back to that neutral.
Footsies. With punish. Nair gets it there on the jump. A side light from Anonymous Alex will slowly push McD into the corner, landing with the down air, getting an N light off of that as well. And I kind of expect the pace to definitely screech to a halt for sure. I think that both of the players now have both successfully kind of blown the doors open on their opponent. and now we got to see a little bit more patient playstyle. But Meg D pushing his advantage quite a bit there, but eats 2 nairs for his troubles, and maybe that's going to deter him from going in a little bit. That recovery whiffs, 2 nairs, not something that you're willing to take a trade for, especially if it's not disarming, because Anonymous Alex has another hammer cooked and ready to go.
Yeah. No, this is just, I mean, honestly, this is just kind of what happens in platform fighters in general. Like, a lot of the times there is always somebody who's like a defensive powerhouse, right? And you'll see them kind of get out of character once, but they lose that game.
Oh, my.
Hold on.
Okay.
I didn't have to talk about him getting out of He was way out of character there. Let me talk about a combo. Brother said, well, that's been a character this entire set, because the whole time, like, if he gets that read, that's what most of his combos do look like. It's just the time between getting that hit and that read, it takes a little bit. So here we are back to that intense neutral. We're standing around, you know, different sides of the stage. Love that.
When I see that Qatar combo, I think about Ahmet's streams where he's like, that's all confirmed, by the way. That's just given. And that's exactly what Meg D saw. He saw the dodge in place, read it with a down air, and you are just taking 5 subsequent hits that lead into a KO. That's guaranteed damage, and Meg D's not going to be dropping that.
I don't know how Anonymous House is going to try to dodge after that, though, because as you see, he just ate that 3-piece, what he definitely could have tried to get out of, but now I think he's just going to hold that.
Yeah.
He's like, because if I dodge, and then I'm just going to eat like a 6-piece instead, does manage to at least get out of the recovery,
3 pieces, maybe not so bad because you have so much defense. Maybe you're leaning into the fact that, like, okay, I'm willing to let Meg D win out these trades, but a D-Light into ground pound, and Meg D, I mean, as much as we're trying to metagame and expect it to be slow, Meg D is blowing the doors open once again, similar to what game number 1 looks like. We're going into game 4, and Meg D is 1 stock away from confirming his spot into grand finals, putting him in a great position to win his first ever Brawlhalla tournament. It's coming down to this, and Anonymous Alex does not look like the person to stop these dreams. The down stick comes out, Meg D with an end light into the corner. That'll get disrupted with a nair. The end sig will close out that stock. Not over yet. We've seen Anonymous Alex come back from deficits like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge deficit, though. I mean, while you are a Magyar, that's great. I just feel like, you know, again, it's pretty much one more good read, I think, from Meg D, and this is probably going to be an issue.
Wait a minute.
Not on this weapon, though. Oh, okay. Try to push the entire gambit that time around.
Nice
Didn't
dodge.
get much more off that, though.
Nice dodge from Meg D to avoid the nair as well. The movement gets a little bit scrambly as we get a lot of cross-ups there. The side air will connect, and going for the down stick the wrong direction. Reverse. The side air comes out, and Anonymous Alex dodging the end light, and he's fighting back, and he knows how important it is to stay in the winner's side because you have Balloon Boy in elimination side, and no one wants to face him in elimination side finals, and definitely not Meg D, and it will not be him as he punches his ticket into winner's side grand finals in 2026. Meg D in position to win his first ever Brawlhalla tournament.
I was
official
gonna say for a quick second, I was like, I wonder if he should go back to those guitars, but no, he had an idea and he found exactly. I mean, his confirms so far on the cannon have also been nice. If he's doing a mad damage, the guitar somehow gets knocked away. All he does really need is a downlight nair, and he's got it. I felt like that was probably his 4th or 5th one in this set alone. So great job to Meg D. Definitely, I was going to use an analogy. He's like that kid, like, you know, you see him walking, and he takes that turn on the corner and he just jets. Like, that's how the game plan was, because I feel like, you know, we're just watching, that guy's not going anywhere. And then you round the corner, and now he's all the way down the hallway. You're like, how did he teleport?
Yeah.
That's how his combos were. We weren't doing anything until we were doing a lot.
Yeah.
So
it's like, take your little cousin with you, and you're like, wait a minute. You cross the corner, you just bolt on him, you're out.
It's like, what happened? So, that guy's teleporting down was always for sure, but teleporting into that grand finals. Congratulations to Meg D. One more set is all he needs to go ahead and claim the summer champs here for singles. Would be a crazy, as you say, the first like official one for him to be able to take would be absolutely insane. But there's a lot more competition that he has to fight through. Might have to fight Anonymous Alex again. Might have to fight who we thought was going to be in the second seed, regardless if they are able to get this W, because Balloon Boy's coming up next. But Balloon Boy and Rise should be a good one.
Yeah, I was asking Wick to pull up some data for me. Meg D's been in grand finals twice before. It was Springs 2023 and mid-season of 2022 for ones. Both places, both tournaments, he ended up at 2nd place. So he's going to look to find success 3 years after he was able to get into the grand finals. I mean, it's crazy because Meg D's like probably a pretty young guy. He's probably like my age, maybe younger, maybe a little bit older. And it's like, man, he's a veteran of the game. But it's like, seriously, like it's a really big deal after 5 years of competition to finally be in a position to win. But it's not going to be easy because you got Balloon Boy in elimination side versus Rise right now.
Yeah, and so, I mean, regardless of what happens here, you know, it all matters on what happens between Balloon Boy Rise and then what happens between whoever wins this and Anonymous Alex. But Anonymous Alex, I mean, I will give it up. You know, he did surpass my expectations expectations because after the first game, I was like, after the second game, I was like, it's probably cooked. But he was able to find himself a game there. It just took Megdi a little more time to kind of relock back in, and he did it. So now, as we get into our next one, we're going to see, I see Sidra and I see Lucian. That's what I was expecting to see here, but there could be, a swap. Maybe the VV comes back out if he really needs it. But as of right now, because Qatar is so popular, I expect him to try to stay on that Lucian.
Yeah, we got Boomy in the chat saying, let's go Meg D. So he's supporting. And speaking of a throwback here, Balloon Boy has been playing the Lucian, but not just Lucian, the LDZ Lucian with the sunset color scheme. It's really cool to see Balloon Boy coming out, but still the legend of old, but the meta of new in the super strength stance. On the other side of things, Rise is just going to be locking on the speed. Sidra Rise slowly has been making his name for himself in the 1v1 space, as well as the 2v2 space, where he's done really, really well with his partner in Soul. We've seen this matchup a lot in 2v2s actually, where you'll see Balloon Boy and Rise in a clutch situation, and usually Balloon Boy comes out on top of that. The last time they fought, I think that Rise had some game wins over that, but in the 1v1 space at least, it's been 3-0 in Balloon Boy's favor.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised also to see that, if I saw the Linfei picture, and maybe that's probably their highest legend as far as level, but this will be the perfect time to be trying some Linfei, seeing that Katars are back, right? But if you believe that hard in the Sidra, I also believe in the Sidra is one of my favorite characters in this game, so I have no issue seeing her on my screen. Let's get into it on our first game. So far, have not been able to get a hit by Balloon Boy until just right there. Finally finds that little two-piece.
Yeah, and the Balloon Boy blasters. I think Impala was talking about how strong blasters are and Katars as well. So, I mean, it's a pretty obvious evolution to be picking this up, and the recovery comes out from Balloon Boy. Rise going for a big Hail Mary ground pound. I like that about Rise. He's willing to kind of go for those aggressive options and check you. If you're asleep at the wheel, Rise will take your stock and he'll get a freebie almost every game. So Balloon Boy will have to be on his P's and Q's to not give up those stocks to Rise. Balloon Boy now in a great ledge trap situation, landing with the down air and gets caught with the side light into a recovery, but that didn't KO. Even with the super strength with that signature will connect. Not enough to KO. Still will disarm though.
Yeah, that recovery too was more of a read than anything. That definitely was not guaranteed. Oh my gosh, okay. Just swapped straight over. We're talking about the Katars, but he hasn't even really needed them. We still know Balloon Boy for those blasters is going to swap over to the Katars this time. That first stock with all blasters into a Katar Sig, and almost got that stock a little earlier before that. Might not have even needed the Katar Sig. Oh! Okay, going big for it. That might pay dearly. No, the early recovery is going to get him out until we put ourselves, try to get a little too over-aggressive. Rise with the great punish there. GCD light into the recovery way high up. Good stuff.
Quite an interesting showing so far because it's so incredibly close. I mean, Balloon Boy pushing his advantage a little bit too much. Rise immediately punishing it, dodging the down air there. Balloon Boy tried to flip it with a big down air. Recovery comes out. Even with the sweat beads, able to make it back. End-sig for Rise now as Balloon Boy puts himself in a precarious situation. We'll get back with the Qatar recovery. And a lightning side air from Rise is all he'll get as compensation for that big mistake from Balloon Boy. Side light, D-light recovery. Balloon Boy back on his business, controlling the corner from Rise. As you have to utilize that soft platform, we switch roles, but Balloon Boy gets right back to center stage and continues to do a big offensive front. The weapon toss isn't enough, not quite. The unarmed downer doesn't connect, but Rise's reversal sword downer doesn't connect either. Balloon Boy now in a great spot with the ledge trap once again. Catching the jump with the down air will send off stage. The weapon toss into the weapon pickup. D-light, side light waiting. Double side light with the GC. Nair doesn't connect, but still Balloon Boy in complete control. GC D-light will get punished by Rise's GC D-light. Immediate wake up end light. They are scrapping back and forth, and it's really anyone's stock. Balloon Boy with the side air there. Rise will have to dodge through it in a big signature connection, but it will not KO, and Rise with an opportunity here on the cannon.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that no one's lost that stock in that run. Oh, almost so close to getting that recovery. Still not going to find it. The side air is going to be the one to find the stock. It took a little bit and quite a bit of a scrap, but we do find that stock on the way of Balloon Boy. That doesn't mean that Rise can't get his one back. He just has to find a weapon real quick. He's looking for it. Finds it. Tries to get a quick pickup right there with the N-Sig. Balloon Boy almost running straight into it just a little. If he had held it for a quick second, I think he would have got it. Oh my gosh. Another one. He's finding so much damage off of this, this tried and true combo. Not only does it build the damage, but it will get the KO eventually.
Dash jump cross through side air, something we saw him employ a lot in the winner side versus Meg D, trying to get those air-to-airs working. Down air will come out and force Balloon Boy into a tough spot. GC D-light into Nair, disarmed in the process. Another Nair there.
Oh, I like that. I think he was not in position to go ahead and get it right immediately, so he had to make sure that Balloon Boy was in the spot, so he either waited for an air dodge or just waited from the jump. Called that out perfectly. The delayed neutral air is going to hit, and now we have a one-stock runoff. A little more damage here already on the side of Rise, so that is going to make it a little easier for Balloon Boy unless he puts himself in a bad position here. Rise not going to try to go crazy off the stage. Good, smart, and great for him to be patient there.
The down air for Rise, just trying to catch Balloon Boy hovering towards the wall, but Rise really hasn't been deserved, or isn't really earning his big open ups. Another down air as Balloon Boy burns the dodge on a gravity cancel, doesn't capitalize in any meaningful way. The very meaty hitbox of that side light into an end light. No KO confirmed though. Side light waiting, Rise dodging downwards, trying to get out of dodge for that recovery that's soon to come for sure. Whether it's on the Katars, whether it's on the blasters, end light coming out. End light, the response from Rise is definitely heard right now by the ears of Balloon Boy, avoiding that end light, but gets another one anyway. Avoids the side sig, another end light. Rise, 5 unanswered end lights. The damage is building, the damage is there, and Balloon Boy trying to make something happen, can't get the KO to stick, and now it's a scramble here. Nair will set up a juggle, the weapon getting thrown away by Balloon Boy, but he picks it up in the end, goes for the recovery, doesn't get it. Rise with the whip punish side air, doesn't get it either. Nair sends off stage, both of them unarmed. A scramble for the weapon. Rise will win out with a cannon side air, but it's not enough to KO, and he needs a little bit more here, and somehow Balloon Boy holds on unarmed, and a weapon lands in his hands, and it's a D-light into a side air, and Rise put on an amazing last 30 seconds, but Balloon Boy is just too clutch in that spot.
That was Odin's blessing for sure, bro. Like they was like, you need to win this game. Take these blasters, my son. Like I need you to have these right now. And yeah, immediately as they show up, yeah, that was fire right there. Waited for the dodge, make sure he knew he's where to go, where to line that up. Found the perfect spot for it. Yeah, just straight up gave him the guns. Go ahead and let him finish that one. But yeah, as you said, last 30 seconds all on Rise, was really close to taking that. I'm surprised that side light. If he was a little close to the right side, that probably would have just ended the game right there. But just, you know, need about probably 10 more damage to go ahead and get that past the blast zone. So if I'm him, I'm feeling confident though. That was a very close game, and you got that against number 2 on the PR right now. So
and your mid-season champion.
Ooh, yep.
I saw that dodge too, and he got a sidelight. I was like, oh, it's over, but Rise just unable to really get that last finishing hit here. Balloon Boy with the side light there, gets reversaled with the down air. That's going to break the weapon. GC sidelighted. Rise takes that loss in stride, comes out of the gates with his first stock lead of the set. That's a first strike, and a confident one at that. And honestly, it looks completely different. I mean, this is a Rise that is just coming out with full confidence, holding forward on both weapons. And Balloon Boy was definitely struggling at the end of the last game, and it's bleeding into this one now. They say the most dangerous times is right after you score a goal, the other team will rally with momentum, and you're seeing this right now as Balloon Boy is struggling to answer back to this Rise momentum.
Yeah, this is, I mean, I again, as I said, like, I hope he wasn't, like, discouraging you. You lost the first game, but obviously one of the things that Walt said earlier, too, is, like, a lot of these players just have really good mentality. So I'm sure he saw how close that game was and was like, man, if it's that close, I can definitely make it happen. And he's doing it right now. Tries to get a bigger chase down right there on the side. That's maybe a little more, a bit off, a little more than he can chew. Is going to make it back to the stage, though.
Yeah, with punish, that's good. And not enough to KO, though, and a tricky GC signature. It won't KO, unfortunately, for Balloon Boy, and I feel like kind of earned finally a GC side stick will scoop and KO off the top, or connect and KO off the top, and now Rise with a lot of extra credit to rely on. Can't get too complacent though, because Balloon Boy can easily bring this back into damage.
Yeah, I mean, just as you said about the you know, the other team scores and rallies, I mean, I feel like sometimes that matters about the point too. Like, I understand you probably think the point's really about are really close because you already have so much damage, but you still have to get that last hit.
Oh yeah,
so,
for sure.
Don't get complacent on, oh, I can just swing anything, it's gonna happen. Does find a nice little stare there. Now, how can he put this away? Oh, okay, side light.
Second one this game, and it's worth both times that rinsing repeating that situation. An awkward end sig there as that goes the wrong direction.
Yeah, I wonder, he must have been thinking that the Balloon Boy was going to try to dash to him, but I don't think Balloon Boys really gave that up too much. Still, does find the downlight there to go ahead and keep this lead well into his favor. Doesn't have that much damage on him either, but now the Qatar in hand, that definitely can change things up.
Oh, Balloon Boy with a deep down there. That's the weapon toss. Rise with one opportunity here. We'll have to throw the weapon up, recover unarmed, pick up the cannon, and then side air back to the wall. A very classic way to get a little bit more out of your movement, but Balloon Boy meets him with the signature, and that is just a destructive way to take a stock. And all of a sudden, all that momentum, and it's been squandered because Balloon Boy is coming back, and he's coming back fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, you know what, let me go ahead and get back to my try and true blasters right there. And what a spot to put all that to. That down air under the stage, no one is going to be super hard. Just put a very, very active hitbox where you think you need to recover, and that worked out for him perfectly. Now, Balloon Boy, though, unfortunately still getting the beats right here on the left side. Does manage to make it back to the middle of the stage, but it is a little, I mean, the damage is definitely racked straight.
Oh, the down air. That's the nail, man. That's a clutch down air to find for Rise. I love that it was a down air, and it was a controlled one at that. A move that you can throw out and not get punished dearly for it. It's easy for Rise in that position to start throwing out these Hail Marys, ground pounds, slide charge signatures, you know, crazy options, but there's just something simple, and I think that can definitely reaffirm the confidence that he is in this set and has chances.
damn, man, that down there just kind of just drifted into it. It didn't even feel like he was going to go over there.
Yeah.
That's because he was just in the skies, and more often than not, you're probably expecting someone to set up like a edge guard situation. But he's like, actually, let me just drift off the stage, drop this down there real quick. Worked out. Now we're into a game 3. Balloon Boy, Rise, both 1 point on the board. Shades of greatness from both sides, though, so this is definitely a quality set. Oh, what a
Disarmed
pickup.
incredibly early. Another side air there. Having to land in the face of Balloon Boy's blasters is a task that very few have succeeded in any meaningful way, and there Rise won't find the answer.
Did he even get a hit?
He did. He got maybe a weapon toss, I think. Like, I know he's a slight yellow tinge there, but it's not enough to really mean much. Balloon Boy catches 2 dodges, and your stock's gone.
The bro said, "No, this is eggshell white. Like, it's different. Like, I did something. I swear. That is unfortunate start right here for Rise. But I was kind of expecting to see this kind of back and forth between them right now. Balloon Boy looking like he's getting a little more momentum, though, starting to pull away. I like the idea there from Rise, but that down air.
GC sidelight puts you in a bad spot. No dodge. Balloon Boy just gets out of dodge there and wants to hold the wall, especially because Rise is going to have to start throwing out some haphazard options there, especially when you have the exclamation points. Avoiding as much as possible. Side air from Rise, sliding off with that NSIG. Doesn't find a GC sidelight from Rise. He's really trying to make something stick. Sidelight, chase dodge through sidelight. No follow-up. N-light finally connects to meaningfully hit Balloon Boy. That downer does not connect, but Balloon Boy flips it with an unarmed downer. Catches another one on the weapon pickup, and Rise will get the down air in the end, and Balloon Boy had an opportunity. And exactly read what Rise did in the previous game, where he did a weapon toss up, unarmed recovery, pick up the cannon, side air to the wall. Balloon Boy intercepted on the weapon toss, beat out the recovery, just didn't have enough force behind the moves to really mean anything. Yeah. Really good stuff from Balloon Boy, though.
I think also, though, I mean, he had missed that sidelight. And I think if that sidelight hit, it might have still just put him in a great position to be able to at least get a very easy edge guard, though. So I think he had to delay it a little bit. Regardless, though, I love the idea. Just wasn't able to fully execute on it, but I mean, just know the prowess that Balloon Boy has off of the stage, bro. I would definitely be a little more wary of that if I was Rise right now. So good down there to hit yet one more time. Rise finds his own down there. Ooh, the bounce into the neutral stick. Very nice.
The Kraken makes a return there for Rise. The signature finally connecting in a way that's meaningful. And that's scary for sure when you're in game number 3 and your opponent starts to get their signatures in order and starts to get the hits that they've been fishing for this entire time. A D-light into recovery, and Rise gets 2 NSIGs and does not let up. Last stock for Balloon Boy in game 3. Rise looking to take the set advantage and eliminate the mid-season champion at 4th place.
Dude, this is absolutely insane the way this could be going. We already lost our our number 1 PR at 9th, and now we might lose our mid-season champion at 4th, bro. The results are going to be shambolic right now, but here we go.
Oh no, the dodge gets burned down. Rise with the ground pound. Balloon Boy tries to scoop with the blaster's recovery. He gets sweat beads out in time, and Rise also winds up a second ground pound. Sidelight into the corner. Balloon Boy burns his dodge, tries to bait an option. The ground pound does not connect on the recovery. The down air will on Rise's recovery, and Balloon Boy forces last stock. That was 4 ground pounds for Rise, each one of them punished in its own way, and finally the last being a lethal punish. Interesting to see what the idea is there of Rise is just in control of this game.
Yeah, maybe he's got the confidence right now. He should have the confidence. He's definitely one downlight recovery away from going ahead and take this. He might even be downlight Sarah away if he can find it right here at this ledge. Oh, trying to go for a sig instead. Okay, and light's gonna hit one more time. Keeping the sword in hand, understandable. Definitely much easier for you to try to find that finisher on the sword. There it is. Quick with it. Downlight Sair. And I was like, it's going to be one of these options. Downlight Sair, downlight recovery. He saw exactly where he was at. Picked the right option to get him past that blast. So now 2-1. Rise might put out our mid-season champion. Uh-oh. Yeah, right there. Had he delayed just a little bit, he would have definitely caught that jump. So could have turned this whole game around. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. And now we are into our next game. And I'm seeing on my screen a swap. We have put the Katars away and brought out the bow. Diana is on the screen.
Diana is on the screen. It's not going to be the Mega Man. It's not going to be the Zarya, and it will not be the Lucian. It's going to have to be this. We don't see a Caspian either. That was seen a lot in EU. If you wanted to keep the Katars, Ember very pickable in this spot. You got a lot of legends, but it'll be Balloon Boy leaning back to what he knows best. The Diana, the NSIG into the wall there for Rise. Balloon Boy inviting the offstage interaction, taking the NSIG, then swinging with a sider of his own. Last time we saw this Diana was versus a Meg D, where he fell into the elimination side of the bracket since Guichibui's been playing only the Lucian, and now it's going to make a return again when he needs it the most. Back against the wall, the anchor comes out, a GC downlight, and that does not work out. I'm not exactly sure what Balloon Boy had in mind, but it ends up being a disaster anyway. Rise getting gifted a stock from Balloon Boy, and Balloon Boy is 2 stocks away from being eliminated at 4th place.
I mean, a recovery there for sure, but like the G's, he must have thought he was going to drop way lower than he actually did off that off his own GC, but that's just not going to happen. Doesn't seem to matter too much though. Balloon Boy is going to go ahead and get right back into the game. Took pretty much no damage there, but I mean, I'm still like, that was an idea. That's all I can say. Luckily, though, confident enough and in his gameplay to be able to get that back, even if for a wild swing. This one going so back and forth, though. Finds a little 5-piece right there. Jeez.
So much damage built there, and that's exactly what Balloon Boy needs to find the confidence in the blasters once again. The weapon that has been so much for him ever since that Mega Man swap from the Zariel that we've known and loved since the beginning of his time in the spotlight here in Brawlhalla Esports. A lot of dash jumps through. GCD Light into side air will connect and disarm Rise in the process. Balloon Boy looking for the recovery, doesn't get it there. The Nair comes out as well.
Ooh, big movement right there, Balloon Boy. Okay, does get back to the stage, see if he can hold this for a little bit. Oh, the great air dodge into the gravity cancel downlight. That's how you do it right there. Make sure you go ahead and confirm that you actually got that dodge first, but now... Oh, this is bad.
That's really bad. The down air sent so far off stage. No weapon toss from Rise. He's just able to get it with a down air. And Balloon Boy on potentially his last stock right here and right now. He needs to pull out all... He can't pull the punches. It needs to be right here, right now. He needs the knockout blow. He needs to go into his bag of tricks and make something happen because Rise is one stock away from moving on into the top 3 to face Anonymous Alex. And Balloon Boy might just be eliminated here. Ground Pound comes out, avoids it with the recovery. The Nair comes out as well to whiff punish. And Rise with a stock lead looks to make it matter this time. A lot of damage build of extra credit. Side air comes out, down air from Rise. Balloon Boy trying to swing back with a side air, trying to make something happen here. A rebuttal of any kind of response is what we need. An unarmed Nair will be the only response Balloon Boy gets, and he needs to find the KO on a bow as the cannon pushes you down into the corner. The ground pound, he fully commits to it. He wanted the set to end right there, but Balloon Boy is too poised to make it happen in that fashion.
Dude, Balloon Boy is, struggling to find a hit. Had to do it unarmed. It's not very uncharacteristic for Balloon Boy to be struggling to find that last hit, but he does find it right there. Now, maybe he can rack up a little damage, or will he even get a chance? Off on the side one more time. Rise definitely got control of the stage right now. Tries to find a neutral layer. Doesn't find it.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, 3-piece. Okay, down air is going to hit him, push him back off the stage. Can we get something off of this?
He's going to need to make it happen here. A landing side air from Balloon Boy. A side light goes the wrong direction, but the Nair punishes Balloon Boy's high side air, and Rise swaps to the sword, the consistency weapon. He's found most of his KOs, if not all of them, on this sword. The D-Light, so wishful. The dodge gets beat out by the side air. One hit away, a GC sidelight. Balloon Boy stalls. The exhausted recovery makes it back there, and that could be a disastrous moment as the down stick comes out. Balloon Boy gets all the stage. Another down air, a triple down air, a weapon toss, and Balloon Boy steals the game away, and that's exactly what I was worried about. Rise was going to go for a Hail Mary option, and Balloon Boy would destroy him for it, and now we go to game 5.
That game was Rise's to win for sure, and he said, actually, Balloon Boy, I'd like another, please. Please give me another game. Balloon Boy, you know he can find those down there. He's on his weapon. Found those perfectly. A third one right there, just seals it away with the weapon toss and just walks away, you know. Hands clean, explosion behind you, action movie. Here we are in the game 5.
And we've seen this so many times where you are one hit away from winning the set into game 4, and game 5 you get absolutely destroyed. And if I'm Balloon Boy, I'm leaning into that trope heavily. I'm saying I'm bringing all that momentum, I'm bringing all that fire, and I will not be put out at 4th place right here, right now. Rise will have to shake that one off and try to do it one more time. And a slide charge N-Sig, but gets it down air anyway. Balloon Boy fighting back with a side air. The down air does not connect, so we both make it back. Side light waiting for the dodge with his N-Light. D-Light, side light, Nair, recovery off the weapon toss, and Balloon Boy blows this set open.
Yo. Hold on, man, because I feel like the plays that Rise wants to make, Balloon Boy is making. Like, that's I keep seeing these wild swings from Rise, but Balloon Boy's wild swings or crazy finesse plays are actually hitting right there. What a combo. A good down ground pound. Finally gets one. I mean, he sent like 19 of them. Finally, we're going to get one eventually, but that was going to be a good one to get him back into this game at the very least. Oh, my gosh.
And they gotta shake that one off. I mean, I can't even shake off what just happened. And yet they're here, 2 stocks apiece. Game 5 elimination side for 4th place right here, right now. Rise, the opportunity to upset the midseason champion at 4th place. Balloon Boy looking to get another win under his belt right here as Markimu gets eliminated at 9th place. The storyline, the red carpet is rolled out seemingly for the midseason champion, but Rise is causing so many troubles right now. The down air for Balloon Boy, using that soft platform as a way to reset the resources and try to find a scoop the N-Light from Rise, and those N-Lights have made him a lot of money in this set so far. I want him to lean back into that.
Yeah, I want to see a lot more of that too as well. Maybe pay a little more cautious here on the stage. I mean, you definitely had a way to end this game in a more, I guess safer fashion than the last one, but you went for the Hail Mary and it just did not pay off for you. So this time around, I'd like to not see it. Might not even get a chance though. Easy pickup right there, downline recovery from Balloon Boy. 1 stock away from completing this set with him being the victor and going on to the elimination finals. But Rise, I'm sure he has something that he wants to say about that right now. Nice neutral air. Trying Tries to find another one. Can get the second one. The recovery, not going to get punished. A side air is going to push him back off the stage.
Nice.
Oh, and back to the neutral lights, as you said.
Looking for a down air here. The ground pounds have not been working out. The nair continues the advantage state for him, so he's not too worried about that. I'm sure Balloon Boy unarmed nair, like, you're happy to take some damage. You don't want it to be too much, and a GCD light into recovery. And ladies and gentlemen, for 4th place, we got a Game 5 last stock Balloon Boy versus Rise, and it comes down to this. It's seemingly Balloon Boy set to win and bracket to win, but Rise has just come from the loser side and made it happen. And Balloon Boy will pick up the weapon there. Rise trying to go for a weapon starve. The blaster is in the hand of Balloon Boy. The sword for Rise. The Cider catches Balloon Boy, puts him in the corner. The end light is big. And we're going to see if Rise has the discipline to believe in himself. The Cider gets beat out by Balloon Boy's side air. Side light waiting for a catching of a landing. The end light catches another one. The down air catches the dodge through. The end light. The wait. The patience from Balloon Boy. He sees his prey. He traps him in the corner. And Rise has to fight back. Gets a cannon. Side light puts Balloon Boy up in the air. The juggle starts, but a D light into recovery is not enough. But Balloon Boy knows it. Rise knows it. He's one hit away.
It's one hit away for sure. If he finds that next D light into recovery, you know this game is over. Rise has not really been able to get too. Went a little wild with that swing. He's not been able to get too much going on. He's got the sword back in hand though, and as you said, these neutral lights have been hitting, but not this time. Has to recover to the stage. Yeah, weapon toss had to create some space, understandably so.
Whoa.
Unarmed side air.
He avoids the recovery there, picks up a cannon, and an opportunity now. The scramble, the D light into nair will not KO, but the GC end light is too clutch. It's the strike. He finds his mark, and he wins Game 5. Avoids the weapon toss, and he did not use that option a single time the entire set. But when it mattered the most, just an autopilot weapon toss down to give you some space. The GC end light 45-degree angle clutches the game out, and that's what makes champions. The clutch moments like that, Balloon Boy will not falter in Game 5.
Yeah, not at all, man. Good stuff to Balloon Boy. Finds his way into that Game 5 already off of a crazy, string, or I guess, with it was kind of gifted. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Rise kind of gifted that one. He went a little crazy, and he did slow it down a little bit in the 5th game, which was good. But unfortunately, just you'd already given the momentum over back to Balloon Boy. Still, wonderful set. Went to a Game 5, and it was last stock, last hit too. Nobody actually getting like just a crazy game, no one-ups, something like that. They were all just very, very close games. But as you can see, yeah, the blasters went absolutely insane this time, okay? 382 here on the damage. We saw a pretty even spread of damage here on the side from Rise, so he did try to get both his weapons involved, but we already knew, man. Balloon Boy, when it's time to depend on something, yeah, depend on those blasters, bro.
Awesome. Just incredible showing there. What an incredible set, and that was for 4th place. We now have our podium placers in position. Balloon Boy versus Anonymous Alex in the elimination side finals. And in winners side of grand finals, we have Meg D awaiting the winner of this. Meg D sent Balloon Boy and Anonymous Alex down into the elimination side of things. What an incredible way that this bracket has boiled down to our podium. And honestly, the way that everyone's playing, it really could be anyone's tournament right now.
Yeah, well, I like it. We even got like the little ticker down here letting you know about the stance changes and whatnot, just in case you log on today and you're like, wait a minute, that's not what it did before. Well, now you can probably get little updates while we're waiting out for our next match, which I believe will be after we take a little bit of a break, because we got to pay some bills first, but we also want to build some of that anticipation, some of that hype. So once we get back, we'll have our elimination finals. Do not go anywhere. We got more summer champs right after this.
It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
That's right. That's Brawlhalla X Mega Man, which you would be seeing on the screen if that's what Balloon Boy decided to play. But today he's on a different wave. You know what I mean? But you can still play that if that's what you want to get down on. Great little crossover for Vivi. Also very fun legend. Welcome back. Here we are, Summer Champs, and we have 2 more matches for you. Potentially 3 if it goes into a reset, which I think you're not trying to see because you want to see a W, right? Well, maybe you do want to see it. We'll see what happens. I just know we have some good Brawlhalla ahead of us. And up next, we're going to get to our elimination finals. We have Balloon Boy. We have Anonymous Alex. And you also have TK and PJ on the mic once again. Now, y'all can't see it, but I can. Anonymous Alex is currently hovering King Zuva. I'm hyped. I love that character. So if that's what we're about to get into, heck yeah. Does that mean he's going to use boots? I don't think so. But I still like King Zuva's hammer as well. And looks like he's actually going base stance King Zuva too. Not even going to mess around any of the stances right there. King Zuva can get 10 force on the super stance, but I do think it takes away from your speed or something like that. It takes away to the point where you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
He's already got some pretty low speed and some low dex already, so like it's a little rough to try to go for that.
I tend to play deck stance. I've been playing a little bit of Zuva, climbing in the West Coast, and I think you lose a strength for it. I do like it so that you can retain your weapon a little bit longer. But Anonymous Alex, I mean, he played base stance Magyar, so it's kind of similar, I think, Zuva and Magyar in terms of like their stats. Obviously, Magyar is much tankier, whereas Zuva has a lot more of that strength. But nonetheless, we'll see. Like you said, we're probably not going to see a lot of boots. He threw it away immediately.
I'm not about that. My man said I'm trying to go barefoot. We'll see what happens here. Now, all right.
Dang. Dude, is that a sign of how locked in Balloon Boy is? Because he just checked the startup of a signature with a D-Light and then blew the game open.
You give him the aura farming title right now.
He's re-signed up, bro. Yeah. Get him the aura farming.
Yeah, like even if he didn't sign up, he should just have it. You know, I'm sure he has signed up for BCX, but wow, at that, bro, like you heard the sound and you heard it immediately get beat out, and then he ended up getting a stock not even 2 seconds later. So, wow.
I mean, he did that very, very quickly. Balloon Boy is just, dude. He like tuned his controller or something right now. He is taking that Game 5 nail biter and just saying, you know what? Let's make this one nice and easy. I want Meg D. I want my run back in Grand Finals. Anonymous Alex is just a block in the way. Check the chin with a haymaker to the face. And Anonymous Alex will have to barely make it back to the stage and try to hold on. But man, it is looking tough. Balloon Boy is just on demon time right now.
Yeah, this doesn't even feel like he's like a block in the way. Like, I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it just happened to be already across the road, and you just happen to be the road. He's stepping all over him right now. Like, there's no interruptions, no obstructions, nothing like that.
You're not
like,
a cone, you're the crosswalk, man.
Like, absolutely.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is not looking great at all. We have only got, you know, we have some decent damage here, but I wouldn't say it's enough to take the stock unless you get it like that. Okay. If it was going to go off the side, no, but he does find off the down sig. That was nice. I'll give it up. Can't be mad at you.
Down to very horizontal. You summon a mountain. Both sides of that will lead into a spiking hitbox. Balloon Boy will be the will face the business end of that double D-Light into Cider, and Anonymous Alex is like, all right, wait a minute, I can put up some resistance here. It's definitely what you want to see for sure. And even if you're not winning this game, just the fact that you took a stock or maybe even force it to last will be very important. Don't want to write him out yet, though. He's still on the Zuva after all.
Yeah, man. I mean, if he was a crosswalk, I mean, you know, there still is a don't walk sign. You know, I mean, and he might have turned that bad boy on for a quick second, but oh my gosh, he tried to get him off the backboard right there. Not going to happen this time around, but we've already got so much damage. Yet again, I think that was just a little bit of a pit stop for the W here that we're about to see from a Balloon Boy. There was a little bit of a fight back here from Anonymous Alex. Tries it one more time. Gets super low. Still gets a recovery. Let me get back to the stage. Can we get a punish? Oh, it's his boots again. Again, I'm not doing those.
That's crazy. Like, the last action you take in your game is a weapon tossed off the stage so that you can get a new weapon as fast as possible. I mean, like, surely there's something in his bag of tricks where he's able to find, you know, a semblance of normalcy in two weapons, because that was not a rally that I expected to see from Anonymous Alex. And
I'm more so like, surely there's at least one singular second weapon legend in this game that you want to play, bro. Like,
yeah.
I think Super Stances has definitely opened up a lot. So even if it was like, you know, some of the characters you don't get to see a lot, like Core or something, I'm sure there's some Super Stance that like Melee works out for him.
Are like very, very fine and pickable at this current moment. As much as I'm a down player, Teros, I mean, like, Axe isn't like the best state it's been in right now. I think a lot of people kind of write off Axe.
Yeah.
It's still not like impossible. I'm definitely looking at the list of legends, and
Sentinel, like, come on, bro. Like, the guitars right there, bro.
Yeah, guitars are looking good. You could definitely. I mean, everyone is pickable right now, and if you want, like, if Anonymous acts like, I want to play a slow legend, you could make these legends slow too with Super Stances. So the world's your oyster, and I hope to see that there as we get a reset out from Anonymous Alex, and hopefully not the King Zuva. Unfortunately, I know you like King Zuva, but
I do.
Yeah, but it didn't look very
I don't know if we'll be seeing that again, but there is a place you might be able to see it, and that's going to be, guess what? BCX. That's right. You might see it. You might see it there. I don't know if it's really you know, showable just right now, but you could see the Zuva come back out if Anonymous Alex makes it to one of those streams, or you could see it in person if you show up right now. Guess what? It's 9:24. That means there's like 2.5 hours left for you to sign up, so you can go ahead and get that, you know, that early bird registration, especially if you're a competitor. Now, if you're a spectator, I think you're gonna have a great time regardless. I saw $25 when I was about to sign up. That's wonderful. Available until July 19th. It is July 19th. You have about 2.5 hours. Brawlhalla.com/BCX. Go ahead and check it out. And if you are a BCX enjoyer into the way that you like to play, signing up gets you a good title. You want to ore farm? You should ore farm. It would be cool too, because then you're on rank, right? And then you have the ore farm thing, and then you queue into somebody and they have the ore farm thing, and you're like, oh, we're both going to BCX, or at least we signed up, right? And then if you lose to him, guess who you're going to see? That guy running back with him on land. I bet you'll beat him that time for sure. For sure. 100%.
But you won't know if you could if you don't go to BCX.
Exactly.
And that's exactly why you got to go to BCX. And BCX is so much more than a competition and a spectator experience. We had the community stage last year, so 3 total stages where we did, you know, play a dev, and low-key, Brawlhalla got a lot of merch to give away. So if you're like, man, I kind of want a cool hoodie from the past, like, just take a stock off of Foda and you can get yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt. Easier said than done, but there's a lot of great things to do. They got you know, arcade cabinets, DDR if you're into that, free PlayStations. You'll catch me walking around the venue giving interviews if you want to do some fun stuff with that. Glitter is going to be doing that as well, I'm sure. Sandwick will be walking around with a camera. All your favorite people, all your favorite personalities will be right there. We did a little Brawlhalla Fantasy League with some of the community casters, and it's just a really great and fun time. Make sure you sign up for BCX. But it looks like Anonymous Alex is back.
Yeah, looks like he had to, you know, reset something. I don't know, reset the chakras. That first game didn't look too great for him, but he does indeed take our advice. Went to the Teros. You know, I just wanted to see if there was another legend that he could have tried right here. Obviously, the hammer is what he wants to keep in his hand. Teros has been terrorizing this game since the induction. I know right now that even if Axe is not in the greatest spots right now, you picking up an Axe, if you're a hammer player, Axe is probably right there for you straight up. Like, yeah, if you want those same swings, or can I swing this way and get a stock, Axe is doing almost always the same thing that the hammer's going to do. So you're pretty much set on that. So if he does end up getting, you know, like a last stock, last hit situation, all he needs to find is a Sayer, at least he has an Axe in hand. If that's what happens. But let's see what happens if he can even get to that point, as unfortunately, you know, it didn't really go that way. He threw that
his axe away.
Okay, I'm talking about like in dire straits. He wants a hammer.
Yeah. No, that's definitely true, but it is It is funny, man, because I'm always like advocating, like, yeah, Anonymous Alex, I'm sure like has an idea here, but usually the idea boils down to like, yeah, he's playing Hammer. Delight into side air there for Anonymous Alex, and we go to Small World's End. A stage we haven't seen a lot of here. Maybe with all of the super strength, stances people are in, they're kind of less privy to going to a stage with such small side. That's going to be a down sig. That's going to catch the bull here, and he's looking to put it away. Another GCN sig will close out that stock, and Balloon Boy with the first strike.
I did not know I was going to send on that wall like that.
Yeah, it's fully connected. Yeah, it's fully connected. It didn't drop, and then he got spiked straight up.
Okay, I thought that was maybe like a wall bounce or that. Nope, you're going straight down. Goodbye. Does not seem to matter what character we're getting right now from Anonymous Alex. Balloon Boy still seems to be kind of controlling. I can't believe he's kind of let him come. There's no other option he could have picked right there that you couldn't have covered immediately with either a dash jump or just a regular jump. Doesn't matter though. Does find the down air to go ahead and take that stock. Want to keep that hammer hand, obviously. There's nothing else. This man is Thor. I need Mjolnir right now.
I know.
So
I'm ready for a Thor pick. Thor's in a great spot. I mean, I could sing its praises, anytime. Sidelight there punishes a GCD sig in the corner for Balloon Boy, who, I mean, like, low-key, Balloon Boy's probably thinking, like, I'm trying to just kind of coast this one forward. It hasn't been a lot of resistance so far. Delight into recovery. Obviously, you don't want to write out Anonymous Alex here. A great competitor making it into winners finals, beating Bunny, but definitely got the upper hand of the upset that happened earlier on the world champion. And now just kind of coasting his way to a top 3 position. Obviously wants to move forward here, but Balloon Boy might just be too much. I mean, do you really blame him? Balloon Boy at his best can beat anybody in the world. We saw it at mid-season, and it could just be you're another person in the list of names that he took in order to get his first seasonal win. We'll see right here, right now, Anonymous Alex trying to make something happen, but not really finding much.
And he finally finds a hit there, a couple of hits there, but it doesn't matter, man. Balloon Boy right back onto the driver's seat. Does get a nice downline stomp there. That is going to take the stock, and that is put us down to 1 stock left, but we're already so hurt, and we're on this stage with the small blast zones right here. Small stage, small blast zone. If you get hit with a down sig, it's probably cooked. So I got to watch yourself. Speaking of down sig, going to get his own down sig to actually hit right there. Neutral air, tries to finish that off just like he finished the last set. Not going to find it this time around, but Diana definitely looking good, needing one more solid hit. Oh, another one. That's 2. I mean, these 6 are definitely adding up. My gosh.
Good morning. Wow, what a way to snap you right back to reality there. You hit a signature. That happens. That life comes at you fast, man.
Yeah.
And that sig off the sidelight comes at you fast too. Again, like, you want to sing the praises of Anonymous Alex making it to a 3rd place finish. I don't want to. I mean, even me saying 3rd place finish is being presumptuous. But the way Balloon Boy is playing right now, it doesn't even look like he has to really do that much heavy lifting. He's kind of just winning in the way that Balloon Boy wins when he's playing on stream.
Yeah, no, I mean, this definitely feels like a viewer battle right now. Like, when his play a pro when he was playing Horus. Yeah, like, it's definitely dire for Anonymous Alex. But I think the Taros is comfort pick. If you're gonna fall, at least do it with your day 1, which is gonna be his Taros. That's very, very strong. We'll get into game number 3. Balloon Boy 1 game away from getting that run back versus Megdi in Grand Finals. A Canadian Grand Finals. It's probably been a while since we've seen an all-Canadian Grand Finals here at a seasonal. Nonetheless, very exciting to see. Yeah, right now, though, I have to say, man, Anonymous Alex getting a pretty decent start here on his 3rd game. Can we at least get it to a 4th right here? The damage is definitely racking up, and as you said, Taros, even if taken out of the force, doesn't really matter. Those SIGs are still going to hit all the same if he ends up finding an early SIG. But look at the damage he's still being able to do. It is still a hammer. Tries to find the neutral, doesn't get that, but does get the turnaround stomps there. We're taking that one, and now look at the lead he's able to develop here. Kind of shut Balloon Boy down.
Shut me up for sure, and I'm happy to see. I mean, what a storyline it would be, everyone doubting him, getting completely destroyed in 2 games, and getting a reverse 3-0 versus the midseason champion. Anything's possible at Summer Championships. We've seen crazy things happen before. Crazier than this. Anonymous Alex, the task is tall, but it's not impossible. Down sig into the corner, and unfortunately does not clip the stage, so you are put in a very bad spot, and just goes for the 2nd one after the fact. And you kind of only have one way to make it back to the stage, and it's at that wall. And even on a wall that's a little bit bigger than Demon Island, doesn't really give you that much safety. 2 D6s is all that separated Balloon Boy from equalizing the stocks.
Oh my gosh, all right. Balloon Boy takes a shot here, get up off my stage. Not enough just yet. Balloon Boy, another one. Eating that one to the face. Another stomp there, and that's going to put Anonymous Alex right back into the lead. Keeping that lead pretty... Man, that down sig has been kind of a problem here for Balloon Boy. He's been standing right on top of Anonymous Alex too many times, and that has worked nice for him.
Yeah, he spec'd into the super decks for a reason, I think. You know, obviously the weapon durability, but also to get extended strings and those down 6 to connect the side air. And Balloon Boy says, let's go to game 4.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it wasn't look like you were going to be able to make that one back.
Anyway.
Just a crazy amount of momentum there on the side of Anonymous Alex. 474 damage, I think, to 212 is what was put out there. The start of that game was just him getting a stock, and he was barely in the yellow. That was definitely the type of momentum you wanted to see, and he never gave it up either. So good stuff to Anonymous Alex, making sure he can at least get a game here because it was looking quite dire for a second.
Yeah, and then Balloon Boy got to the map bans and immediately took that one off.
Yeah.
He's like, I am not going to be fighting Terros on Small World's End. Even if you take away from your strength in that super deck stance, I am still not willing to fight that. As we go to Small Wasteland here, take a stroll through Brawlhalla and get a nice little mix-up in the maps here. I actually really like that. People like this stage a lot more than they liked most Icely. So definitely cool to see a moving center soft platform, something that's in every great platform fighter. D-Light into side air for Balloon Boy, getting it started. GC down, so he catches the high recovery. The weapon toss does not connect. Unarmed side air doesn't either, but he gets a GC D-Light into a down air, but unable to close out that stock. Anonymous Alex with some chances here.
I like that idea too. I think he was too close to the stage to try to go for that because he went to the stage. So I think if he tried to go for a ground pound, it would have hit him into it. So he wanted to try to reset the situation, very close to making that work. But Anonymous Alex, even if he didn't lose that stock right there, he's already taken so much damage, gets a free recovery. I want to see it. Were we going to do something with this? Nope. Bonked on the head, tries to go for the early recovery, already scouted out before he even hit the button. The guns were on that trajectory to hit exactly where you were going to be. Great weapon toss there from Balloon Boy.
It's incredible having an option like that punishes the immediate high recovery. That's just what weapon tosses bring to the table there. Balloon Boy just employing it perfectly. Side air catches Anonymous Alex. That's the GC down sig that we've been seeing him go for a lot, and it's been working out quite well so far. Maybe that's the Anonymous Alex tech that he's been missing. D-Light into side air will close out that stock. We go to 2 stocks apiece.
It is covering quite a bit of space, also doing a lot of damage every time he gets that hit. Tries it one more time. Still, he can't even get a punish. I mean, right under that soft platform, that was a really hot spot to put it. And Balloon Boy just says, you know, let me get out of dodge. Find me a weapon real quick. Finds another one. We're getting a little too overzealous now with it. I mean, we are hitting them, but we're not hitting them like that, you know?
Yeah, it's all in the context of what you're doing, right? Like when Balloon Boy is miles ahead of you or above you, it doesn't really make much sense. That end sig potentially could have been in the wrong direction, might have been misinput altogether as the D-Light into side air will punish it after getting caught by a whiff punish in the corner. Just no chance to get out of it. Balloon Boy 1 stock away from getting to grand finals to get a rematch versus Canadian brother in Meg D.
Yeah, man. And honestly, man, you know, we see this happen quite a bit too. That last hit, you know, slid a little too far up on that side, ends up eating that D-Light. Didn't want to eat it at that damage, but now eating quite a bit of damage here on this stock. Boom. Push him off the stage, though. Can we get something else off of this? Tries to go with the reversal. Doesn't get punished, though, for it. And in fact, actually gets a disarm. This is huge for Alex. Not gonna, I thought he was going to... I was like, we want to see some Axe gameplay? No, it was just to get off the way. I got to cycle through, so my next hammer is ready. Uh-oh. The good weapon toss, is that going to be enough? Can we get the clean punish? Yep. Couldn't go anywhere else. Just covers that space with a long-lasting hitbox of the breakdance. Bounce him off that wall, and now Anonymous Alex right back into the game. Does have a decent amount of damage on him. Can he get a weapon star? Cannot get one going there for himself, unfortunately. And now he's taking that blaster damage. They're both on their try to. Ooh, I don't know if I would have thrown it away like that.
Side air again, trying to cross up Balloon Boy. GC D-Light into side air. And we're slowly approaching a winning position here. The side light does get dodged through, and an air into side air for Anonymous Alex. Can't count him out yet. The end sig to try to catch the cross through. And it was the last gamble and a last-ditch effort to force a game 5, and Balloon Boy will not fall for it. Down air into side air on the blasters, and Balloon Boy and Meg D have a date in grand finals.
I feel like he almost set that one up perfectly, too, because the amount of, like, GC down 6 he hit, you know, at some point in time, you're expecting, my opponent's going to try to jump out. So he did definitely almost set that one up. I think he was almost on point as well, too. I got to see it one more time. Yeah, no, the dodge was just too fast, unfortunately. And Balloon Boy is going to move into our grand finals, as PJ said. So now we have the Canadian grand finals, Meg D in the building, along with Balloon Boy. Who is going to take it? Will he be able to do it in one set, or will it be 2 sets of the 2-set runoff? Let's go ahead and see that damage distribution, though. 1 damage from the axe.
That's a weapon toss damage, yep.
For sure. Just threw 1 weapon and said, all right, I've done enough. Just wanted to make sure I had something on the board. Meanwhile, we get a pretty good distribution of damage, but mostly from those blasters, which I expect to see from Balloon Boy. You know, his blasters just going absolutely insane right there. Still, much better game. Last 2 games for Anonymous Alex. I mean, absolutely went crazy in that 3rd game for sure. And definitely could have maybe stole a stock if he was able to connect that neutral sig. Turn that into a crazy edge guard situation. Just wasn't able to find it. So it happens. Still, good try. Honest try right there. 3rd place. That's a great spot to go out in on this summer champ. So, yeah.
I might be mistaken, but I think that might have been Anonymous Alex's first ever podium. If I'm wrong, I do apologize. But congratulations either on your first one or another one. Third place for Anonymous Alex. We want to give the flowers to that. But the stage is all set here. Meg D versus Balloon Boy. But kind of the swap around a little bit here. First of all, there's an M in the grand finals, but it's not Markimu. It's Meg D. He's in the winner's side. He sent Balloon Boy into elimination side to make it into top 8 winners. He did that on the back of a very strong Lin Fei pick, beating Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy then swapped to Lucian versus Guichibu in the elimination side of the bracket, then swapped back to the Diana. So it's going to be interesting to see what legend we're going to see Balloon Boy picking. Meg D has a lot of real estate to work with. He has potentially 10 games and 8 minutes per game to work with. If I'm Meg D, I'm exhausting the entire resource that the clock can be, and we'll have to see how quickly this one goes. It could easily be a nail-biter game 10, or it could be Balloon Boy blowing the doors open. It could be Meg D closing out a nice, calm grand finals. We'll have to see.
I'm looking right now at the bottom, too. I mean, there was a lot of people that were looking at the Meg D W for sure. He had a little more than this a second ago, but now it looks like they kind of even out still. Still got the crowd vote right now with 55% to that 45 on that last look, but as we get into it, we know, Meg D has not been able to get that gold just yet, and this might be his time, but he's been a long-standing player, 47 top 32 to the 27 here of Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy's got a gold himself, but mostly been in that silver and bronze area as well. So this is definitely like, a titanic runoff between them to see if Balloon Boy can put a little more, on his side, or can we get that very first one here from Meg D?
Yeah, and Balloon Boy hasn't won a seasonal yet. He did win mid-season, which of course is a LAN, but within his own online region has not done so. Meg D, no gold medals to be seen at all. Balloon Boy versus Meg D. The first viewer vote in the winner's side had Meg D at 12%, but 88% of the viewer vote going to Balloon Boy, but we've all shifted our opinion as we get into grand finals with a familiar face and a veteran battling it out to see who will win their first online regional for Canada, too.
Yeah, bro. I like that, bro. So there's a lot of Balloon Boy believers. Now there's Meg D believers in here. They've been converted. We'll see what happens, though, if that conversion is, on the right side of the history here, if Meg D is able to go ahead and get that W. Gonna keep it moving, though. Right now, not too much on the damage here from either side. I think, Balloon Boy knows the pace that Meg D normally likes to set. Doesn't want to whiff too much either, because we've seen Meg D's punish game has been absolutely insane throughout this top 4. Top 8, really. But, yeah. Oh.
Nice, clean. And immediately checking the landing from Meg D, showing that he's willing to throw out that projectile with that signature, just saying it's not going to be any free lunches here. No matter what, if I hit you, you're still on notice. A recovery from Meg D here, who's trying to get this activation on the Katars, but really hasn't locked down Balloon Boy with anything too substantial. D-Light into recovery, will KO off the top, and Balloon Boy rides the momentum of a Game 5 in Elimination Side semifinals with Rise, a 3-1 in Elimination Side finals, and now a very solid Game 1 for himself in grand finals.
Dude, I mean, he just keeps activating on his opponents too. The second stock, they get off this platform, and the one thing you definitely want to do is run straight into some hits, and you're running into all of them. Look at the damage he's already been able to do. Off the wall, my gosh, he's trying to freestyle on him. That would have been so hot, but unfortunately, not able to get that last hit regardless. Look how much damage he's already put on. And he's not even remotely close to losing that stock just yet. I'm feeling like this is going to be, another one of those games where you have to make this 3-stock comeback, or at least make it look like you're trying to go for 3-stock comeback. The bounce off the ground, the down air, into the side air, get him off of my stage, and only in the orange. Meg D not able to put up real damage numbers just yet.
It's just like a total poise on the side of Balloon Boy. Even when he's going for these clips, he's still in a position where when the clip drops, he still is demanding respect on the stage. He's constantly punishing Meg D, trying to overextend or trying to take his turn back too hastily. Balloon Boy with a 3-stock to 1 lead over Meg D. Meg D looking to close out this stock with a cannon in hand, but hasn't done, even close to the same amount of damage. Balloon Boy has a GC signature, comes out. Meg D misses it as well. The recovery makes it back. He avoids the GC downlight. No dodge on the side of Meg D. Balloon Boy, GC D-light into side air. Meg D, one more chance to make it back. It was supposed to be a down air. It was a side air instead, but it continues a little bit longer. A side air comes in. Meg D with really no chance in this game, and Balloon Boy gets a pinball into a ground pound. Doesn't get it there, avoids the GC downlight, and it is a clown fiesta on the right side, and Balloon Boy is your Carnival Ring Master. Meg D with no chances here. Can't get anything going. D-light into side air, and domination in Game 1.
Bruh, 596 to 168. Were you even there? Did we plug the keyboard in or not? Like we might have to, unplug it. You know what I'm saying? Try it again. Something was not working there for Meg D, but this is definitely not the way you want to start your first game in grand finals. Couldn't even get 200 damage. Oh my gosh. Not a stock, not even a stock. I mean, get that part, but not even 200 damage. Total domination indeed, bro.
Whew, man, that was it kept going. The right side edge guard kept going on and on and on, and the longer it went on, I was like, man, this is a
Wait until I get my voice back in this game, bro. The announcer's gonna be, hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Are you good? Like, anyway, hey, let's get into this game too, bro. It is, that is definitely not the way you want to start off your grand finals, as I said, from McD. You know, he has been sitting around, so maybe he has to warm up the hands a little bit here. I don't know if he's, I don't know what he does when he's sitting around, too. Some people like to, hop in the rank, just keep the hands warm. Or some people just like to sit around real quick. But you got to keep him warm right now against Balloon Boy, who is finding so many dares, knows exactly where you're going to be, stringing them all together. That dare has been the bane of a lot of people's existence here in this bracket.
I really am pulling for McD to figure this out, and hopefully he does it within the first set, because I definitely think he's a player that is so strong, so experienced, and can make the adaptations. And a lot of players talk about it, like when you lose game one in a disaster, it's kind of better than losing a close game one, because you're like, okay, nothing worked, I got to change it up completely, or like that was kind of not really a game, kind of wipe it away from your mind. And I think McD doing a pretty good job at that, a lot closer already. Side stick comes in, doesn't get the connection, but does get the whiff punish. The side air comes out for McD, and McD for the first time in this set takes the stock off Balloon Boy.
Takes the stock off Balloon Boy, and only in the orange shoe. This is definitely not bad by any means for McD. Unfortunately, the blasters are back in hand for Balloon Boy, so that's why it's going to be an issue here. Haven't got to see a lot of that McD guitar prowess though. This is what I was surprised to see when we got that match against him in the non-metallics, but he was going absolutely insane. We haven't been able to see a single punish. He hasn't really been trying. There's been a couple times where I feel like I'm expecting to see a down air, but it's not coming out. Finally gets one right there, turns that into a little bit of damage, but yeah, he's just hovering around. He doesn't want to get whiff punished himself, because you can see how good Balloon Boy's punishes are well, so I think he's second guessing a lot of his chances to get these hits. Ooh.
There we go. I like this from McD. Nice. Methodical, patient, using the movement, gets a whip punish, 3-piece. All of that matters with the Super Strength Lin Fei, and you got a little bit of extra credit. And honestly, anything's better than what happened in game number one. McD can take that in stride. I mean, he got a bit of damage there. That's going to mean that the cannon starts to become a very big threat a lot earlier on. Sidelight into Cider. Recovery does get dodged through by Balloon Boy, who I like that. Like, he gets out of that string, jumps to the soft platform, tries to get something cheeky, potentially off the top there. McD down stick hasn't really found its mark in any of these sets, but yeah, good amount of damage for McD so far.
Hey, McD once again, like the step back there. Can't get really mad. Oh, he's definitely getting a lot more with the cannon this time actually around instead of the guitar. So the cannon seems to be what's going to bring him to this next game. If he can go ahead and keep this type of pressure up, cannon back in hand. He's going to throw that one away. Oh no, he's not going to keep it actually. He's going to go back to the guitars here. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just seeing the cannon do more damage. Doesn't mean the guitars aren't doing anything though.
For sure. Maybe wanting to have some chances to get like an early gimp off stage, or just like when you have a lead, he wants to hold the lead, not push it. So Katars are really snappy. You can whiff punish really well. So if McD's like, all right, I'm going to play patiently, now on the Katars, it's a little bit less committal to go for a whiff punish. I like the game plan for sure here. The damage is even, but the stocks are not. McD up a stock right now, and a complete 180 of game number one. McD in control, D-Light into recovery. Balloon Boy stuck on the left side of the wall here.
That's what I was trying to see here from these guitars earlier, though. I wanted to see some more of those punishes. Wanted to see some more of the game we saw earlier when he would get something off of a D-Light or an in-light, know where the dodge was going, get the correct punish. That's going to be a push off the stage here from Balloon Boy. Tries to go a little aggressive with it with that down air. Not going to hit, though. Uh-oh. Off the side air. And Balloon Boy aggressively trying to get back to the stage. Does manage to do such. Can get anything off of this. Looks for the recovery. Maybe the jump out. Not going to happen. Almost lost his life for that, though. Might want to watch out for that next time. Will not be able to do it again. And there it is. A downlight neutral air. I think the next one definitely takes the game here for McD.
And NSIG will be a great option as well. The side air has been really great for McD. He took the first stock of this game with it. The weapon toss really great. I love to see McD really getting more accurate with those weapon tosses on the cannon. And an NSIG will scoop to find that KO off the top. McD answers back with a 2-stock of his own. And it wasn't quite 100 damage on the side of Balloon Boy, but he did 600 to Balloon Boy's like 300. So very, very big swing of momentum to the side of McD.
Absolutely, yeah. So as I said, man, sometimes you just got to warm up. Sometimes you got to wake up real quick. You got to realize, yo, I'm in grand finals. Wait, hold on. This is Balloon Boy. Definitely played that one quite correctly. I think everything just went right for Balloon Boy in that first game. Not so much here on the second game. And we got to see McD's cannon really actually kind of take off this time around. So see if the guitars start to match the cannon, this could definitely be a rough one here for Balloon Boy.
And mind you, McD needs 2 games to win the tournament right here, right now. Balloon Boy still needs to reset the bracket. He'll need 2 games, but he'll have to win another 3 in the grand finals reset. So, you know, you know, after that game number 1, it's easy for all of us to write off McD and be like, you know, there's no chance. Balloon Boy's just going to reset. It's a quick and easy win for Balloon Boy. McD's rallied back in a big way, and now he is in a position to close out this tournament away from Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy, though, starting off really well with this bow. You love to see that activation. Nice Nair gets the dodge. Side light, D light goes for the recovery. Balloon Boy dodging right back down to the ground. Does not want to have play into any of those tricks that McD will go for.
Yeah. Could just be one of those sets, too, man, where it always goes back and forth. Like, this could be another Balloon Boy game. Fourth game could be another McD game. It all just depends on what happens here. Currently, it's looking a little bit more like a Balloon Boy game, but it's not way out of the possibility for McD to go ahead and find his way back to the stage and find some damage as well, too. Does find his way back to the stage, but there's the damage. Oh, I thought a ground pound, maybe even a neutral air dropping down like that, but no. Wanted to see if Balloon Boy was going to recover a little earlier. Couldn't find up that recovery. Nice avoidance there, and Balloon Boy has been so on point with that down air Sair. Okay, good punish. Let me get some of that stage back.
Side light into side air. Nice dodge from Balloon Boy, but he actually goes a little bit too close with that side air, so the dead zone is going to miss McD. Just a slight spacing thing, but it's coming down to the wire for this first stock. The ground pound will bounce McD down into the stage and off the top. The first strike going over to the side of Balloon Boy, and definitely the longest first stock we've seen so far in this set.
That ground pound was so far over.
Yeah,
like,
it was.
I was a little surprised that I actually hit, but you know what? He knows the limits of his hitbox and ends up finding it. Now, this is not impossible. Wow.
He checked the side air with side light, bro.
He's been checking. He's checking everybody's forward
Check
advancing
the
moves
dash,
so well.
dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
My man plays Street Fighter, bro. He's like, drive rush,
Drive
got
rush
him.
checked. Yeah, checked.
Okay, ends up finding that stock regardless. So down is going to push him under that stage, and now he did take some damage here, but with the guitars back in hand, as PJ said, you know, earlier, this is definitely that weapon you can kind of find that one dodge and get a lot done for it. Maybe even an early gimp if you find yourself under the stage with your opponent. So it's possible. Still playing that very patient game. Surprised he actually gave that down air up, but no punish there from Balloon Boy immediately. Balloon Boy playing in the corner. I think he's kind of showed his hand. McD is like, all right, let me step back. I didn't like that. Don't want to lose that stock to that down stage.
Nice catch.
And it worked out. That's going to be the stock as well. Get him out of here. Downlight recovery right from the middle of the stage. Caught the landing, and now McD on his last stock, third game. Got to make something happen here.
Yeah, and have to do it on the cannon. Obviously, I think he's preferred the early damage guitars here, but you'll have to take what you can get versus Balloon Boy because you don't really have the option to throw a weapon away. We've seen Anonymous Alex go for that, and the Balloon Boy took his stock. So Downsy coming out, side air. We'll get the anti-air, the air-to-air for McD. Side light, waiting for the landing. Gets the dodge, but doesn't pull the trigger on the side light into the corner. It's a tricky kind of timing and spacing, quite committal too, especially when you're down a stock. Balloon Boy can reversal you with the blaster's down air, send you off stage. Nair avoided that time, not really having any way to avoid that as the soft platform kind of caught Balloon Boy there. Side light into side air, not enough to KO. Balloon Boy hasn't gotten a lot of extra credit here, so the game still could be in McD's favor. Balloon Boy, though, as I say that, gets a two-piece side air, not enough to KO. Man, this is grueling.
Oh my God. This is, yeah, I mean, I feel like this is good, though, for McD, because the cannon has just been showing me, like, he's been showing off with the cannon right now. So, finds the stock as well, too. Yellow. Only in the yellow, and I feel like he started that stock. I mean, I think both of them started, like, very, very healthy. So, he just kind of straight up won that one stock runoff. Back on the guitars, though, even though I feel like his cannon just did all that work, but still has faith in these guitars. Haven't been able to see it too much just yet, man. But I would love to believe.
Yeah, I mean, you're totally right. I was on the Qatar team, but now after seeing that last stock, it's the cannon, man.
Oh, okay, here we go. Gets a two-piece right there. Tries to find that reverse down light. Keep that combo going.
Avoids that nair from Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy has to put himself in the corner. McD doesn't really pull the trigger on anything. That's a dodge he needed, but the nair came out. An N-Sig attempt. McD just gets a side light for the whiff punish. I wanted to see a little bit more, maybe set up something lethal, but just really hasn't been able to do so. Balloon Boy's been very sporadic in his options. It's hard to really pinpoint a way to get a big punish. Downer coming out there. Downer from Balloon Boy. It's the air-to-air now, as they're both on their last stock. Balloon Boy dashing forward and dashing back, trying to feel out a landing. McD's been very successful using the soft platform. Gets a side light into the end light. The dodge up from Balloon Boy. The soft platform gives Balloon Boy a little bit of a safe harbor there to avoid that recovery from McD. And a nair. And the damage slowly building more and more for Balloon Boy. McD with a big side air, though. GCD light, ground pound, taps it in. A win for McD. And in a blink of an eye, he steals that game away. And he is one game away from being your summer champion.
Dude, there's something about the pacing that he's playing. It's just mad different between when he's got the cannon in his hand and his guitar in his hand. Now, it feels reversed, though, because I feel like I would expect him to be a lot more aggressive with the guitars, but he actually isn't. He's been playing a lot more methodical and patient with the guitars. But look at what happens when he gets an opening. Just like like that. I forced that man to dodge in, and I immediately had the right option to take that game. Good stuff to Meg D. Come from behind, win. 1 game away from being the summer champ, singles champ. Could be his time.
He's been doing this for 5 years. I mean, he made his first podium appearance in springs of 2022. He's been so close, yet so far he's made 2 Grand Finals appearances. Neither of them were a victory, neither spring 2023 or midseason 2022. But in the year of 2026, in the Summers event, Meg D is 1 game away from taking the tournament over the likes of so many great new players. The veteran might just get it done right here, right now.
Ooh. Okay, he's fine. Now he's fine a lot. There's the confidence has come back with the guitars, bro, because he's hitting everything now. Even got Balloon Boy swapping off with the blasters. That's a sign in my head. That's a sign, because I mean Balloon Boy's blasters. That's what I expect to see win a game every time. But now he's on the bow. Not to say the bow can't do it. He's got some great plays with the bow throughout this top 4 as well. But swapping out of the guns right here into it.
Dodging and avoiding that side air there. Unanswered right. Well, both of them haven't really found a mark after Meg D's big offensive start here. The recovery does come in. And sick side light with punish. Disengages. He's like, I don't need to go for anything crazy. You're playing Diana. I know what those things can do in the corner. Let me just control this space. Side light there. Gets a nair for his troubles as he misses that end light though, and it's very, very close here.
Okay, actually avoided that. That's been getting hit a lot for Balloon Boy, that down air Sayer, but this time I think it didn't have enough damage on the down air, so therefore easy punish there for Meg D. Meg D now. He's that side light.
Ensig comes out. Balloon Boy knows it, uses that soft platform to avoid. That's a nice and clean whiff punish, and Meg D on first strike and is 2 stocks away from getting his first ever official gold medal. It's been so many years, it's been so many heartbreaks, it's been so many podiums, but why not here, why not now? Balloon Boy's gonna have to put up a big fight. D-Light into recovery. You have to worry about another set, you have to worry about another game, but right now what you need to worry about is just getting through this one for Balloon Boy. The recovery will make it quite close, and the only extra credit Meg D got was 1 Qatar hit, and we'll go into a very, very fresh 2 stocks apiece.
Okay, unarmed hit right there, unarmed neutral. Oh, throws the weapon down, does not actually get the connection though, unfortunately, so now he's unarmed one more time. Back on the Qatars though. Still believe in that cannon, but the Qatars are definitely starting to wake up a lot more in the later half of this set. He's been getting a lot off that. I mean, off the backs of that last win. That's what got him that game too. Jeez, what a big combo right there from Balloon Boy though. Balloon Boy catches him in the skies again. Another neutral air. That's going to get let Meg D down to the ground. Meg D find himself a little 3-piece. Nice.
Balloon Boy just taking it there too. Doesn't want to give a dodge and potentially lose a stock with an extended half pipe. A nair will catch the air here. And the tension is palpable as both players are not wanting to give anything because they're showing the punish game is working for both of them now. A big side stick, a side air, disarming Balloon Boy, burning the dodge out there. And this is the cannon we've been talking about, the cannon that's found so much success. The Qatars have been an unstoppable force, but the cannon, the same can be said. We just swap and another weapon starve here. A D-Light, an Ensig, a nair, anything for Meg D. Sidelight, wait, Ensig on the dodge in, and Meg D is 1 stock away from getting his first official gold medal. But it's one of the hardest stocks you could ever fight in Brawlhalla Esports. It's Balloon Boy's last stock. It's Balloon Boy's back against the wall. The mid-season champion who just got his first gold medal, and he's not going to make it look easy.
Not making it look easy at all. Meg D does finally get that first hit there at the very least on this fresh stock, trying to get a little extra credit here. Balloon Boy is the one now kind of slowing this one down. Doesn't want to get too close. Nice chase down right there from Meg D. Does get punished though, unfortunately, a little off the mark with that neutral air. Balloon Boy trying to finish it all right there with that double recovery. Nobody home for it, but he's definitely got the damage to look for a downlight recovery potentially. Oh, let me get out the way.
There. Just avoids that signature. The down stick comes in and plays a role in this game. The nair comes out as well. Meg D racking up the damage here. Using this weapon as a point of interest as that soft platform moves to the top of it, but it goes away, so no weapon to default on if anyone gets disarmed. Balloon Boy putting himself on the wall, fights back with a side air. Another side air catches Meg D, and Balloon Boy forces Meg D to last stock. If he wins this, we go to a game 5. If he wins that, we go to a reset. Meg D just needs to find this one win right here, right now. 1 stock away, and Balloon Boy will weapon starve Meg D. Meg D getting caught in the down air. The downlight does not connect, but no whiff punish. Meg D with a cannon in hand now.
Okay, I was ready to say this is looking a little bad because the damage definitely started to add up. Not that much between them, but Meg D just has a little bit of a damage lead here onto Balloon Boy. But okay, step back. I think he's trying to get those guitars back in hand. Yep, definitely one of the guitars he's not using. I mean, understandable right now because the guitars have definitely been doing quite a bit in this game in particular. Nice, nice recovery. We find something else here. He's got him over here on the side. Oh, nobody getting punished for that either. Big from McD.
The dodge comes in. McD with an opportunity there, but doesn't pull the trigger. And it's just more discipline. D-Light into recovery. Dodges through. Avoids the recovery. McD gets his recovery. And that's the weapon toss. And we are now in victory formation. The cannon is online. And we're looking for a KO off the top. The NSIG does not connect. The NSIG, the sidelight, the weight, the nair. Balloon Boy falls. And McD wins his first ever Brawlhalla official event. He is your summer 1v1 champion.
Meg D, you already saw we said it. 5 years, the perseverance though finally pays off. Woo! My man's got his gold here for the summer championship. Shouts to Meg D. Great display of Lin Fei right there. That was a crazy read for sure. But he always tried to go for it again at the end of the game. You're gonna see it one more time. Look for that turnaround. Didn't get it, but he knew exactly how to pick up the game right after. Look at that. Look for it. He said, "Oh, never mind. I'll just get the nair off this soft platform." Meg D, our champion. North American Summer Singles. Let's go.
I can't believe it.
You're about to bro screaming inside right now.
Oh my goodness. He redeems his midseason 2022 grand finals second place. He redeems his Springs 2023 second place finish. He redeems his podiums in Trial of Baldur 2024, Autumns of 2023, Springs of 2022. He's been so close and yet so far, but today it was not, no one could deny him. It was his tournament and he won it.
Good job, man. You know, as you said, no one can say he wasn't going to do it. I mean, 3-1 fashion as well, too. The first game getting absolutely demolished, and he said, all right, let me just sit forward and lock in, and locked in for the next 3. Great stuff to him, especially after Balloon Boy was on such a tear in the lower side of things. I mean, he was kind of running through his opponents as well, but still, at the end of the day, didn't even get a chance to get to the Game 5. Meg D closes the door at Game 4 and calls himself the North American Singles Summer Champ, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, bro.
Yeah, champion indeed. I know it's behind us, but it should be Megdi up here because that's his big win, his first win at an official event. Congratulations to Megdi on an order. Balloon Boy falling at second place, unable to get it done. Your midseason champion will fall at second place. Anonymous Alex with a big third place finish, but the bell of the ball is Megdi today, man. Yeah. That's a big win. That's really, really cool to see the perseverance. A lot of people, you know, play Brawlhalla for many years and they start to see their results fall. They're like, I was so close to winning. I'm never going to be able to break that, to shake it off my shoulder. But Meg D, 5 years after he started his career, gets it done in 2026 in Summers on a Lin Fei with a super strength. I mean, old dogs can learn new tricks. In this case, Meg D picking up a super strength Lin Fei, and he wins his tournament, man. Very incredible.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, again, you know, Meg D, bro, like it's been a long time coming. That's all we can say, bro. You know, this is a young man's game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I do believe that, like, you know, when I start hearing about some of the GOATs and stuff, these people are like barely 15, 16 or whatever. So being able to do it, like, you know, fresh in your 20s almost feels like retirement age in this game. But still being able to hold it down, you know, in your later years in the second half of, you know, the decade of gaming that you've been able to do. Yeah, that is insane, bro. Absolutely insane. Wow.
Yeah. Big congratulations to Meg D. It's a moment in time, you know, and it's like, oh, well, you know, I feel like no one's discounting this, which is really cool. I think everyone's like, this is a really, really big deal, and it's a really, really big win. I think that this is a big motivation for a lot of people as well that maybe saw themselves and they're like, yeah, I'm at the sunset of my career. I'll never be able to peak again. You know, I got second, or I got top 32, I got top 16, you know, I got my one win. You know, I'm gonna be happy with that, but Meg D showed, you know, you can keep going, man. You could keep pushing. You can keep pushing for greatness, and he gets it done today. He wins his first ever official tournament. Big congratulations to Meg D.
Shook these seeds up too, man. You know, you know, the top seeds were what? Marky, Balloon, and Flower. I don't think
Bunny and Flower.
Bunny was it? Yeah. So we didn't get any of them in their exact seeds except for Balloon Boy. Sounds Balloon Boy Perseverance. You know, I know you wanted that first place after the mid-season, but still being able to get second place after kind of hitting lowers kind of early. You know what I mean? You still managed to make that happen as well. Marky Moot, you know, you always have your next day to shine. I mean, don't take the loss too hard. That's just the sign of a champion, bro. Sometimes you're going to fall back down the hill so you can run back up hyper speed. But today's champion, Meg D, you know, he's been slowly but surely making his way up that hill, and he has now been able to plant that flag at the top. I know it's got to feel good. So, yeah, I mean, dude, the Lin Fei, I'm like, the Lin Fei super stances, everything just great, man. Like, I'm so excited for, like, the future of this game right now, like, what else we could be seeing, because I don't know when's the last time a Lin Fei has won.
Has Linfei ever won?
If ever. I mean, I think the closest we ever got was what, Guichi? Like,
Yeah.
So if this is her first, recorded like big win like this, super sick, and we'll probably see that a lot more. As people have been experimenting with more of the super stances and whatnot. I imagine you're going to see a lot more of a shakeup. But between super stances and, of course, the weapon changes and whatnot. What happens through patches and things. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool to see, like a veteran player, 5 years in the career. I keep bringing up these numbers because the numbers are very significant to the full story. He gets it done in the super stances, and whether it's the dexterity change, it was a snap dash change, it was the super stances being added to the game, new legends, new map pool, whatever the case may have been, it was enough to get Meg D motivated again to enter and do a really, really great job and win his first ever official. Really inspirational. It's really cool to see Meg D do that, and I really hope he's not just like, all right, I'm out, guys. That'd be crazy.
That's what it's feeling like, bro. Because we did want to chat with him for a little bit, but it seems like maybe he's running around his room doing circles or something like that because it's his first W, man. I get it, man. That first big win is great. So, but we do want to try to get some words from you if it's possible. If he's still around, we'll have to see if that we can make that happen. I think I hear my man Toast in the back trying to pull some strings and get things going. But till then, you're just hanging out with us, man. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? Hope you guys got all your points done. Y'all got your points done? I know you got the chat room over here. Y'all got the points done, bro?
Yeah, did you make it?
Was it possible?
Was it possible?
Is it still possible if we give you like 2 more minutes?
You know what's possible is signing up for BCX with Early Bird. You still got an hour and 52 minutes left, so it's possible for you to lock in the price before the prices go up by $15. But we're not going to show a slide because we're going to show you our first ever official champion here for Meg D, or his first official win. Meg D, do we have you on the line?
Yep. Hello, Meg D.
Yo,
what's going on, man? Congratulations for your first official win. How you feeling right now?
Feels awesome, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean,
awesome.
You've been doing it for so long. Like, I really want to ask you, like, what was your big motivation to come back, and what did it take to believe in yourself that you could win this tournament? Like, what did you do to prepare? Did midseason motivate you? What were your big motivators going into this tournament?
Yeah, me with this game, I've gone through phases where I was playing it a lot, and then other phases where I wasn't playing it so much, like throughout the years. But I played in the Spring Championship earlier this year, and I got 4th place, and I really felt like I could have won the tournament, and I think that was a big motivator for me to try and go, yo, you can like get that win that you wanted for a long time. Like, you should keep trying and not give up, and I brought my best effort to Summers, and I got the win.
Yeah, man. So you got on Linfei too, man. What's the thought process behind pulling out the Linfei now? I know that wasn't one of your legend picks from like way before, but it seems to be a very polished one for you now. So what was the thought process behind getting over to Linfei?
I played guitars for a long time, but there was a player named Gawich Bao who cooked me a lot of times. like I can't even tell you how many times I got cooked by this guy, and he made me realize that character is really good, so I gave it a shot, and over time I grew to love her more and more, and then decided to start playing her in tournament, and it was the right decision, clearly.
What moment did you, I mean, I don't even know if you ever really had this kind of realization moment until, Balloon Boy fell off the top last zone, but did you have like a moment? Was it your set versus Balloon Boy in top 16? Was it your very dominant win over Anonymous Alex in Winners Finals? What was the moment you realized, like, I'm really doing this, I'm about to win the whole tournament?
Nah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, not until the final Nair hit, bro, because I have a lot of medals, so I've been far in these tournaments a lot of times, so I learned that it's not over till it's over, bro. Right. The job's not finished till it's finished, so not until the last Nair hit.
That's true.
That's bro. Job's not done.
Yeah,
Job wasn't done until he hit that Nair to close out that stock on Balloon Boy. What an incredible win, man. That's so exciting.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, congratulations to you again. I mean, do you have any shout-outs for the people out here? Anything you want to say to the people before we let you go?
Thanks, bro. If I could shout out Radish, that's super close friend, and he helped me get better at the game. Shout out Java, him too, also pushed me to get better. Flower too. I would choose those 3. Shout out.
We will be seeing you at BCX, right?
Yeah, I plan on going for sure. Yeah.
All right, there it is, man. All right, thank you, Meg D, and congratulations once again for your W. We will be seeing you. Are you playing next week too? Got doubles?
Yeah, I should be
All
playing
right.
with Radish, yeah.
All right, we'll be
Oh, the
seeing
return.
Yes,
Let's go,
time.
McD Radish.
All
That's
right.
awesome to hear, man.
Well, thank you, man.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling in. Thank you for having this little interview with us. We will see you next week.
Thanks, bro. Peace out.
All right, that was our champion, Meg D. Gave us a little sneak peek that the Meg D Raiders team is back as well, too. That's going to be sick. So, which also dropped you a little sneak peek. Guess where you're going to be back here next week? That's where you're going to be. But there's going to be some 2v2 action. So, your favorite teams are going to be back at it. You know you want to see it in EU and North America and South America. And if you watch on Fridays, you even get some more of the lower regions as well, too. We got a little Middle East going as well. And so, Southeast Asia got all that growing, man. You should come through and watch next week. Unfortunately, I won't be here, but just on at the end of Sunday, just say happy birthday because my birthday is on Monday. So just say happy birthday, man. Like Walt will be here. We have the same birthday. He'll receive it for both of us, right, Walt? All right. See, he said right. That's what I heard, man. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching yet another installment of the Summer Champs for singles. Again, we will be back next week, and I appreciate you all for being here. Get those points. Keep having fun. Sign up for BCX, and we will see you next week. Good night.
And Anonymous Alex will get a D-line side air, and now the winning position for Anonymous Alex, the D-line for Anonymous Alex, the D-line, the side air, and he steals the game away.
Spot here for Radish, doesn't hit the down signature. Fio gonna take that as a single.
Go
down, but
that
side
hit?
sig hit. Oh! And Sig, not quite enough. Goes for the horizontal, doesn't hit the side air, hits the dare! And right.
Tight has to do this the old-fashioned way, just a recovery, gets the swing, recovery off the top,
And both make it back. Side light waiting for the dodge with his end light. D light, side light, nair, recovery off the weapon toss, and balloon recovery off the weapon toss, and Balloon Boy blows this set open. And an opportunity now to scramble the D light into nair will not KO, but the GC end light is too slowly building more and more for Balloon Boy. Meg D with a big side air though. GC D light, ground pound, taps it in, a win for the side light, the weight, the nair. Balloon Boy falls, and Meg D wins his first ever Brawlhalla official event. He is your summer 1v1 champion.